came up, stuff seemed to kind of go haywire, and we're back up and going again. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the live feed. Kind of waiting on what's happening. All these guys at RC Drag Talk. We're just going to be chilling until everything is back and rolling once again. Try and get some people over here. Talk about what's going on. Yeah, third time's the charm is right, Phoenix RC. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the coverage. Oh, we're getting a little bit of a rest here, guys. I think we've been at it since, about 10 today, so it's about 4 hours straight of live coverage. You wouldn't think it's that much, but when you're kind of running around and going through all the settings and the cameras and all that, so special thanks to you guys for tuning in. We bring this live stream to help grow RC and everything like that. Totally free, 100% free. So we appreciate you guys if you do go on to oneupracing.com and modspeedshop.com and buy some tools and whatnot, some little goodies for your cars. It helps us get out to more of these events because you do need sponsors to be able to make stuff happen. And believe me, this equipment, all the Mod Live Me equipment, it's not cheap. It's not cheap. And we take about 4 or 5 days, and it takes a group of people. So hopefully everybody's loving the live stream, and we're really appreciating it. All right, we're gonna bring in the mini Schultz.
Papa Schultz has to race here.
Papa Schultz has to race. Okay, all right. Let me get him mic'd up here. Boom.
What's going on?
Like a professional.
Yeah. Feel like a
Awesome,
professional.
Man. You're like professional right now, man.
Trying to be.
So, what's going on out there, baby Schultz over here? No, you're doing awesome, man. Your father's running the new DR10M. You're running a B6 version, I believe, with an aftermarket chassis.
Yeah, an undercover assassin.
So what's, from a racer's point of view, what's going on with the track conditions right now? What are you guys looking at, and how are you prepping for your next event?
The big thing we're looking at right now is heat. We're getting to the point where it's the hottest part of the day. Asphalt's about 122 degrees right now, so that varies our prep and what we do. So we're starting to look at that, plus the wind's picking up, so we're trying to make sure that if our cars do catch a side wind, they're all nice, true, and square, that they're not going to start going that direction. It's kind of hard to drive in a side wind with these cars, especially how big the wings are. So we're just looking at track temps and the wind right now. So
no, it's cool. Are there any surprise guys that went out early in this thing that you've seen, or is everybody kind of on point? More so from last year coming to this year, it looks like the competition is just so much different. Everybody's bringing their
I think everyone got faster. I mean, the winning pass for last year, I believe, was a 2.2 or a 2.1 or something like that, and we have guys that are running 1.7. So I think the competition that it's bringing this year, everybody's so close that the racing's really good. So no really big surprises. I mean, the guys that we think are going to do good are starting to figure out. Jay Josephs yesterday was a little bit of a shock of how bad he did qualify. I mean, I think he qualified like 194 or something like that. But Jay, he came out here and laid it down the first pass. So I think he's back to where he's at. But no real surprises of who's went out. Actually, there is one. Shelby Tobias. She's usually really fast, and unfortunately, it looked like she had an electrical error problem in her car. So that was probably the biggest upset, which I know they're pretty heartbroken about it.
No, most definitely. You come out here, you spend your your $100, and you realistically you got 2 passes yesterday maybe, and one pass today, and you got to lay it all out there on the line. And do you know what the prize money is at for this weekend?
So I think we have 225 drivers. So I think we're just over 22 grand.
So that's nuts. I know some goes obviously back to RC Drag Talk.
Right.
Or is it 100%? I think it's 90%.
I think it's 90% payout. So I think we're looking at about
maybe
20 grand.
20 grand.
Yeah.
So that's pretty crazy. And I know there's a lot of people just throwing money on top here and there.
Oh yeah, Wits is dropping 15 grand. I know Tekin and them. If you win with a Tekin system, they're dropping another 5 grand. And
that's crazy.
So someone, if they have all the right stuff and they got picked for Wits's ball, I mean, they could relatively walk out here.
Even here with a year's salary.
Yeah, 40 grand. I mean,
it's ridiculous.
It's crazy to think that.
So yeah, it's nuts, and I heard one of the title sponsors here, Bad Racing. They had some cool rims or something like that. We showed it.
I can't walk over there. I don't have the money for that.
Don't have the money for that.
I want to buy every single wheel they have.
Badass stuff. So it's pretty cool. And guys, thanks for tuning in. If you guys have any questions or concerns, we're here watching the comments section. If you guys have anything, and so what's going to be your next event after this one?
So I think my next event will be probably A-Scale J. Burrell, I think is what mine is. And then next drag race event is Tulsa. So besides our local club races and stuff that we do.
Is that the Super Chip one?
That is Super Chips.
So Super Chip, I've heard about that one as well. Should be pretty cool.
They had just under 500 cars last year, so we're hoping we're going to get hopefully over 500 this year. It would be pretty cool.
That's crazy to even think about. So 500 cars. So it should be good. But looks like RC Drag Talk, putting on another cool event.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like everything's pretty much running like clockwork. It doesn't look like there's really any hiccups or taking breaks. And
the cool thing is we're having time to take breaks. I mean, usually we're kind of rush because we do have those hiccups. But Koi has got this tree and timing system just to a T. So it's nice to where you give the guys that are working the track a little bit of time to get out of the sun, because it may be 89 degrees, but coming from 40 degrees what it was last week. I mean, it is hot out here. So
no, most definitely. Looks like these guys are
doing some raffles.
Pulling some raffles right now. We're going to be starting up basically in the next half an hour here.
Are those the comments right there?
What's that? Yeah, that's the comments.
Any idea when the DRM will hit the streets? I believe they will hit the streets just about the first week of May, I believe, is what we're looking at.
Very cool.
We're a little bit farther out, but...
I was talking to your dad about it, just as long as there isn't really any hiccups, with shipping and everything like that.
Right.
It should be hitting you guys soon. What's the payout? Probably around 20 grand, and with the potential of being maybe almost up to 40, depending on if you have the Tekin sponsorship and the WIT sponsorship. If you do get it, it's a single person, and then also I think there's some other guys giving us some money. So potential for a lot. And here comes your dad. He's coming over here. He might just be taking a picture of what's going on.
He's nosy.
I know.
We're talking about him. We said his name too many times. It's like Beetlejuice. He just shows up.
Beetlejuice, John. He comes and he pops out of nowhere. So it's pretty cool. Let's see what else. Great job, Mod. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Cyrus. Let's see who else. Hi, Big John from Phoenix. No, so this is pretty sweet, man. Any shout outs for any of your sponsors, for this weekend?
Just everyone that really supports us and what we do. I mean, Team Associated, J Concepts, Reedy, Factory Team, Element. We can do without those guys. Just everyone. I mean, RC Drag Talk and RC Nostalgia. The guys that are putting on this event, they support us really big and help us, grow what we want to grow and help with car releases and stuff like that. So,
awesome.
Of course, you guys, obviously,
yeah.
Mod coming out and giving us a good show and the ability to watch back when we're on the road driving across the U.S., get to watch some races or,
Everybody's seeming to enjoy the life. They're like, it's the best thing we've ever seen,
Yeah.
So. We get better every time we try, guys. We put a lot of effort into it, and
a lot of effort.
Australia, yes. People don't know how much that it takes just to set up a couple cameras.
I mean, you were here for before we got here and left probably way after we got left. So it's like, I mean, you guys do an amazing job.
Well, thank you, sir. Thank you.
I'm excited for your Silver State, your fifth scale race.
I know, I am too.
That's going to be awesome.
Yeah, we'll be live for Silver State. We're running the whole fifth scale portion, so I think it's going to be pretty rad. They got all these guys that they're doing the raffles over there, giving away some prizes, and we're now about to get. I think I'm going to hand it over to Randy here because I'm going to eat.
Oh,
I need to eat.
You need to do that.
I'm going to hand it over to Randy. He can talk about what's going on and get to it.
Am I back on? I appear to be back. Yeah, it's working.
You are in charge now.
No, I don't.
You are running the ship.
I just did my little live pit walk there. It's very hot out. I'm very tired. I needed a.
What?
I needed.
No. Sitting in the sun for a little too long. Yeah.
Yeah. No, under here it's actually pretty nice. I could use another one of those gusts of wind.
2, 3, 1, 1, 3, 6.
You would think people after the first or second gust of wind, they would like, hey, probably should get weight on your easy up, but
you would think, but yeah.
Dude, this is pretty bougie.
So they started doing that so you don't get the free ones anymore.
This is bougie.
If you want
Look at
grated
that.
cheese, you have to buy it.
This is in a cool little, container there.
you don't use all of it. Close it up, put it in the fridge of the
Yeah.
trailer, and
But look at the receipt, and I bet you paid $3 for it.
he's gonna put that in his pocket for the credit card statement. And
Now I noticed Little Caesars kind of did that first. They stopped giving away the hot peppers and the Parmesan cheese, but you can buy those.
dude, he's got it all. He's got breadsticks, pasta.
You guys want something? Let me know. Go for it.
Oh, I'm good. We just had the pizza on the truck, so
I did too. That truck pizza's bomb.
yeah.
really
Usually pizza that comes out of a truck is usually pretty good. So we're not gonna lie, it's a lot of fun. So what do you think about the racing?
So we loved it last year, and it's better racing than last year.
Oh, yeah.
Everything is so much closer now because you have a year of all these guys really figuring it out.
Well, before last year we had maybe 4 drivers in sub 2. Now if you don't run sub 2, it's like you can't be here.
Why'd you
So
go to
it's-
Vegas?
yeah, exactly. So it's cool because it makes you guys interested in the racing too. It doesn't get like, oh, that guy hit the wall. Oh, that guy spun out.
We had
So-
too many buy runs to get started in round
Yeah.
one. Those are gone now, I hope. Now
but
it's just,
now that
now it's
that's
action.
done, it's you guys get to have the coolness of never having a buy through the rest of the race.
Exactly.
No one's trying to flip a coin to see who gets a buy and to race for 20 grand. So
Yeah, we really haven't publicized that enough, but these racers are racing for 20 grand at the end of the week. We're
Possibly
talking about
more.
cars and everything else, but yeah, there are contingencies and things you can get up to like 40. Realistically, I think they're racing for 20. Some of those contingencies sound a little
20K.
outlandish.
I'd take that any day of the week. That's a good weekend right there.
Yeah, that'd be okay.
So our local races, I won $900 one of our last local races, and that was
That's
a
a
great
happy
weekend.
day.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was there for 4 hours and walked home with almost $1,000. And
If you're
course.
clocking in over $200 an hour for your work, that's good.
of course, I put it back in the RC car anyway, so it was like,
Yeah.
But
It's
yeah.
not actual money to keep. It's just
No.
more money to spend. But that grows our industry. So
hey, but if you want to be fast, you got to do it. You got to put the time in. You got to put the work in, and everyone here has put the time in.
Yeah.
Everyone is running their cars and making sure they're true. And I mean, this group of people are no jokes. Even the people that went out first round
yeah,
they didn't qualify for 200 because they didn't try.
those people would probably still smoke me if I was actually trying for the first time. Like they put some effort into it for sure.
But it's cool to see that because it makes, like you said, it makes everything more interesting.
Yeah. And
All the racing's closer.
we're down to 128 drivers right now, right?
I
I think it was supposed to be 256 down to 128.
Well, we didn't have a full 256.
I think they ran all the groups for them like they did though, which is why we saw so many buys.
Oh, okay. Then
But
yeah.
I
Then we
think-
have
I think
we have
we're down to
128.
128,
Yeah.
which that's going to be awesome. Get rid of all the buy runs, see a bunch of heads up racing action. But those drivers, as we go through the rounds, are just going to get more evenly matched in speed. It's going to
Yeah.
be closer and closer and
Yeah.
closer and closer.
I mean, I guarantee you our top 16 will be sub 2-second cars.
Oh, yeah.
Easily.
Tim Smith, I talked to him this morning.
Oh.
He said he ran, so TQ was a 174. I think Tim said he ran a 181,
Mhm.
and that was 12th.
Yeah.
So 7/100ths of a second for 12 positions.
Yeah.
You want close racing, it does get closer.
I ran, I believe it was a 189. My dad ran a 190, and he was 33rd, and I was 30th. It's only 3 spots, but
But
three
that's 1/100th of a
three drivers were in between us for 1/100th of a
second.
second.
You're going down in
Yeah.
thousandth of a second to get everybody qualified.
Who's looking the best? Question for Schultz. You know, Joey Davis. You know, our number one qualifier today, 174, and I believe his first pass was a 178. So far he's been a consistent 1.7 car, and Joey is no joke. So far Joey's probably the number one guy right now.
That's cool. And that's somebody I don't know that I really watched him race. You know.
Yeah, he's that quiet type. Yeah, he did. He didn't. I think he made it to the semis or something like that, or the quarters.
Okay.
So, but ever since then, I mean, he's been putting the work. He won our Toys for Tots race that was just over $6,000. He won I think he won another race in like Louisiana or something like that, and he has probably the best chance to win it here. I mean, his speed's just another level.
I need to get a driver. I like building the cars. I'm really good on the mechanic side. I don't really want to drive. I'm not gonna lie. Like I think I would have a lot more fun building and tuning and just.
Well, you need to get one of your little off-road guys in there.
Yeah.
I mean,
Matty
Matty G or
come on, Matty G.
You know, get him out here and just all he's got to do is pull the trigger. He's good at that.
Yeah, that's for sure. Well, he'll try to do whips and stuff when he nails the end of the track. And
Wait, we're not supposed to aim for the jumps? No.
Yeah. But knowing Matt, he might land them.
Yeah, right? It'd probably be the best landing street outlaw.
Yeah.
Even though they are short course trucks.
How much was the Parmesan cheese, Matt?
I don't know.
$3?
108.
108?
Oh, that's not bad.
Oh, okay. I'm used to Orange County prices, so I'm thinking it's going to be $3. It's only $1.08. We're okay. It's not so bad.
All right, next up we have a
It's
Motor
every
Ron
meal.
How much difference from buying a stock drag car versus what you guys put into it? So if you're talking just building the car, you're looking at about $500 to just under $2,500. Now, if you want to add the time and effort that we put into these cars to make them do what they do now, they're probably over close to about $8,000. Simple fact of we run our
Don't scare people away.
just talking from me and my dad. I mean, it's all about what you want to do. I know cars you can run. We ran stock DR10s for I don't know how long. I mean, we ran them for a couple years. Last year here we ran a stock
you guys were
DR10,
running DR10s.
and my dad made it all the way till I think it was the semis, and unfortunately it's spun, but you can't do that. But if you put the time in, you can make any car fast.
Yeah.
You don't have to spend a bunch of money on it. Does
could
it help?
Be a DR10 ready to
Yeah.
run.
Oh yeah.
That's what
Lot
got
of-
second last year.
Right. Yeah, stock tub DR10 made it to second last year. It's all about how much time you want to put into it. And it's with everything. If you put together a $4,000 stock car but you never practice, it's not going to make you the best in the world.
No.
I mean, you got to run your car. So me and my dad probably ran our cars 4 days a week for the past 2 months getting ready for this race. So if you put the time in, you can make anything fast.
That's dedication.
Yeah.
I mean,
But-
we see it. I see it at least. I see it on your guys' Facebook.
Yeah.
You're constantly traveling around, going to every race, seeing you bringing home some cash.
Trying to.
Yeah, honestly, like you guys make a pretty decent living on the
Yeah.
on the racing side. It would appear.
It would appear,
I mean,
but
of course, it's under. It's no more than $599.
yeah, exactly. Yep.
In total in a year,
But, but it's
so never
it's
make more than that. But
yeah, but it's cool because I mean, it's one of those things where if you put the time in and it works out for you and you do win, you're like, okay, so I did do all the time I put in wasn't for nothing.
Yeah.
And usually when the guys that do put a lot of time in and lose first round, they don't usually think of it like, oh, I put all that time in for nothing. They more of look at it like, why did I lose? What do I need to do better? And they'll realize like, hey, I need to do this better.
Yeah.
I learned what I needed to learn this time. Sucks that I lost my $100, but I learned. Next year I'm gonna come back stronger and
knowledge costs money.
exactly.
You're going to pay for it one way or another, whether
Right.
buying tires to go practice.
Right, exactly. And you can't, and you got to try everything.
Yeah.
Not one car, or not two cars are the same. Your car might like an R1 Speedo, but my car likes Reedy stuff.
Really?
Your guys is like this tire, I like the J-Concept Hotties. It's kind of just a back and forth of what you like to run and what your car likes. You can't just base it off the fastest guy.
So I am curious, and we'll get into the motor stuff now. You're running Reedy power all through, of course.
Yep.
What turn motor are you down to?
3.0.
3.0.
Yeah.
What size rotor? Can I, oh, okay. Am I allowed to
No,
ask?
it's a 13.5.
I was going to ask if it's 14.
Yeah, no, not that big yet.
Okay.
We're trying,
Yeah.
but not that big yet.
So, and ultimately, getting to that bigger rotor, you just need to figure out how to smooth out the bottom a little more. Am I right? Yeah. 'cause
The
bigger
big thing
rotor-
about going to the bigger rotor is more about having the torque in the power band to pull through the weight. Because you guys got to know, these are 4.5 pound cars.
Yeah.
These aren't these super light 10 scale buggies. I mean, they're heavy cars.
Exactly
Some
what
guys
it
are
is.
closer to 5 pounds than most people. So it's kind of nuts that our rotor size plays a big difference.
Oh yeah.
Because if you don't have the torque to pull through your power band,
Yeah.
you don't got a power band.
You'll never reach all of the turbo
Right.
and boost that you're throwing, all
Right.
of the timing that you're throwing at the motor.
I'm
you're never
pulling
going to
just
achieve.
over 100,000 RPM. If I didn't have a big rotor, there's no way I'd be able to touch that.
That's just nuts.
Yeah.
Like,
I think
talked
Rockwell
to-
runs a 14 mil rotor. I mean,
I talked to Ron Schur, who did Clay Keats' motor
Yep.
last year, I believe. And, he was just kind of telling me right after the race last year, oh, yeah, we're running over 100,000 RPMs. And I'm like, whoa, blown away that stuff isn't just failing. Like,
it does, but it doesn't.
yeah, I was in the early days of brushless power when people are deciding, are we going to run brush motors or brushless motors? And honestly, Novak was kind of out at the track testing first.
Oh, Novak was the best.
But they would blow up.
Blue
blow up
smoke,
motors
orange smoke,
so
yeah.
But it was like rotors letting go. So
Yeah.
the rotors just weren't strong enough to handle the
And-
centrifugal force being
Yep.
thrown at them.
And we blow rotors apart. Not all the time. They've gotten better about making them a little bit stronger. But I mean, with the amount of power we're pulling into these cars, say a spur gear lets go or a pinion lets go or falls off. I mean, you're putting all that power into a no load motor.
Yeah.
So my dad lost a pinion 2 weeks ago. Looked at the log and it pulled over 300,000 RPM. And he was like, "I'm just going to pull a rotor out of it because it didn't break." But who says it's not going to be the next stop?
Those bearings got tested too.
Yeah, the RC Speed Secrets bearings kit and screw kit for the motors. I mean,
That's
and
nuts.
even going from aluminum screws to titanium screws, and it's weird because a lot of the stock stuff that we were doing to motors play really big into this,
Yeah.
into these too. I mean, the screws and the bearings and stuff like that. So, but yeah, it's nuts the RPM that they're seeing out of these motors, and we don't have failures. So
Exactly.
they got to be doing something right.
It's those centered rotors now, I believe. I think that's what the change was. Centered rotors sounds like the engineering
Balanced
term
and-
back
yeah.
in the day. I believe Scuba Steve Wise might have been the man behind that, kind of making a big development in rotor technology back in the day, but I don't think he got the credit for it. So Scuba, a little credit for you if you're watching.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You make our lives a lot easier. So, what type of options parts would you put into a drag car? Depends on what drag car you get. So, like if you get our new DRT10M, there's not much. Actually, I probably wouldn't put anything in it. I'd just put your electronics in it. If you get a stock DR10, threaded shock bodies, stuff like that,
Yeah.
that helps a little bit.
I think the threaded shock bodies for a stock DR10 might be the best upgrade.
Oh, yeah. If you want to do something to a stock DR10, the first thing you do is threaded shock bodies.
Yeah, because then you
Makes your life so much easier.
Well, without those, you can't adjust the car's tweak.
No.
And I don't know. Maybe I should do a little how-to on how I set up tweak on touring cars. Because I
Yeah.
think it would actually go through to the drag ball.
Oh
like,
yeah,
really
100%. Because they're flat chassis
Yeah.
carbon cars with side rails.
Yeah.
So I guarantee you, if you were to be like, hey, you could probably take a carbon car, set it up and tweak it like your on-road cars.
Yeah.
It'd be the exact same.
Yeah.
It probably would help a lot of people out too, showing them from a professional side, like how do you
Exactly.
tweak a car. From us coming from off-road, we never had that problem. We never had to really tweak a car.
Does, and I'm going to check something really quick on the new car. I want to see if it has a little feature.
So next year, Schultz and One Up will build me a car. I'll come out and try to lay it down. Steve Harris, you might have to talk to Randy about that one. Am I running a DRT now? No, my father is, and I will be running one after this event.
So just looking at something on that DR10M, it's designed so we can do my tweak method really easily. I'll probably have to build one of those up and do a little how-to video on how I would set that thing up.
It'll help a lot of people out, I'm sure.
Yeah. I'm seeing plenty of cars turning left or right off the line, and it's actually easier than they know to make it go straight.
But I mean, you take a guy that's never ever been in RC or whatever, and tell them, hey, you know, you got to tweak your chassis. They're like, what do you mean tweak my chassis? With carbon cars and side rails and stuff like that, if you land hard or it spins out or hits the wall, whatever, it'll tweak the car sideways, and you have to loosen everything up and make sure it sits flat on your setup station and stuff like that. So I think you doing that, or if Randy does his video on that, especially from his on-road experience, it'll probably help a lot of the new guys out.
They're only about 12 to 15 minutes, so round 2 should be on the way up too.
So what do we got? Oh, we're about 9 minutes out, it looks like, actually, from round 2 starting up. The top 128 whittle down to 64.
And then 64 to 32, and then we're done for the night. And
is it 16 races tomorrow? Or
I think we do 32. We do top 32 tomorrow.
Okay, my bad. I've been telling everybody it was the top 16.
No, we're only. She told me that, or Ashley told me that we're only doing the 3 today. Okay. So 256, 128, 64, and then we'll get down to 32, and then top 32 we'll run tomorrow. The problem is we have a curfew. So we're trying to get everything done before 6.
Noise ordinance.
Yeah.
In Vegas?
Which is weird, right? It's nuts.
We're in a parking lot on the backside of the M. All right, whatever.
Hey, but, you know, they were nice enough to give this awesome parking lot where we don't have to, you know, deal with traffic or anything like that.
The grip out here and, like, the track surface looks like glass almost.
It is super smooth.
It is really,
but it is really weird of how grippy the surface actually is. So we think it's more of just the grit of the asphalt itself. It looks smooth, but I mean, if you feel it, they got a lot of little rocks and stuff.
Yeah, it almost has like a sandy texture.
Like a really like gritty sandpaper kind of.
Yeah.
So when you blow all the dust off and all the little rocks and everything,
you guys are just
and then you lay prep.
Grit.
Yeah, exactly. But it's cool because, I mean, it allows these guys that run these high horsepower cars to try to make their hero pass and see how fast they can get.
Exactly.
So I wouldn't be shocked by the end of today or tomorrow someone hits a 1.6.
That was my next question. Are we going to see a 1.6 this weekend?
It's 1.6 or 90 mile an hour.
Oh, okay. So what's the fastest speed we've seen so far?
So I will say the fastest speed that has been on a tree has been 90 mile an hour. Fastest I've seen in person was 88 by Tom Rockwell.
Okay.
So they're there. Tony Cortez, which is running the other race, has a timesheet of a 1:94 or something like that at 90.
Wow.
So I think he is the first one to hit 90. But
hopefully we see
soon 80 will be the thing of the past. You're right. Soon 80 will be the thing of the past. Kind of like everybody running 2.0. And then, you know, Mark Vine hit 1.9, and it's like,
how you guys are doing this, you're going to be running 1.5s at over 100 soon.
Yes, that's the problem. We're limited on power and grip.
Yeah.
So it's kind of hard to, you know, hook a rubber tire up. And, you know, there's people that are going to try to force the foam tires and stuff like that.
Year, if I told you that everybody's going to be running 1.7s this year,
I would have told you you're crazy.
Exactly.
If you tell me that
the 1.5 at 100 is coming, people.
Yeah, right. Exactly. You know, it's cool to see that because it's. And it's bad. I mean, it's cool to see that these guys are going this fast on a suspension short course car on a rubber tire, but trying to get a new guy into this, say, oh, you're going to run a toy car over 100 mile an hour.
That's where
at
the
a 1.56.
Needs to stay in for a little while, learn how. Like, of course, you're just going straight with these, but there is more to it than just hitting the throttle and thinking the car's going to go straight.
And we've had a couple guys like locals come out and watch us run, you know, our 13.5 class and we're doing, I mean, 55 mile an hour, 54 mile an hour, and they're dumbfounded at how fast these cars are. And then they see Outlaw, and they're like, whoa, there's no way. So to tell them that, oh, yeah, our little toy cars are doing 100 mile an hour and 132 feet, I mean.
And that's what, like, that is what's baffling, is it's 132 feet that you're
from a dead stop.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't have any roll-up. We don't have any, you know, help. It's dead stop. to full throttle and 132 feet. 132 feet's not that long.
Not at all.
If you actually think about it.
And like I was going over it earlier, but the power difference in these compared to other classes that we run. So you run some off-road, 13.5?
I run 17.5 buggy. So I ran mod for a while, and then I finally got tired of getting my butt kicked. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna have a little bit of fun and go back to the stock class.
I stepped back down to stock as well.
I run 17.5 expert stock buggy, and then I run 13.5 truck.
So if you had a spur gear going out in that 17.5 buggy, like 2 minutes in the race, you might start hearing the spur gear go. And
Right.
if you baby it around,
You
can
might get-
maybe finish the run.
Right.
If you strip a spur gear out here from that dead stop, like 2 feet away, all of the teeth are off
The
that
instant
thing.
you hear anything gear related,
It's done.
it's done.
It's yeah.
the
Turned into a donut.
grip. I mean, you're taking a car that we have glued to the ground, putting all this horsepower through it, and affecting a damaged gear to hold.
Yeah.
And it's like we can't baby this stuff here. It's go or blow. So it's like
And we saw maybe 5 cars blow through their spur gear in that first
Yeah.
round. So
Yeah.
yeah.
But and that's the thing. It's like someone's probably going to work on an aluminum spur gear or a steel spur gear, but if that doesn't fail, something else will.
Are you running any backlash between the gears?
Oh,
with
yeah.
Normal gear mesh.
Yeah,
Okay, so
normal gear mesh, yeah.
48 pitch.
hmm
Might need to go to 32 or something.
The problem with 32 pitch is we don't have the range of gears. We're limited on what we can run. So I mean, I have everything from 87-17 in my box to 120 or 108 or whatever it is to 23. So I mean, we have a lot of room of 48 pitch gears, but
Yeah.
and we really haven't had a spur gear issue. Knock on wood. I mean, it's
don't
usually
say that
when
right now.
something else happens. Motor screws loosen up, lack of maintenance, stuff like that, or you notice that, hey, I am running my I've had riding my spur gear all year. You might want to change that. It's just like off road. I mean, an A scale. It's like if you ran the same spur gear and diffs and all that stuff for a year straight, and you went to Nitro Challenge, you would change those stuff.
Car's not going to work well.
No, and it's just it's one of those replaceable things. It's one of those things that you got to look at. Like that's my weak point. That's what I want to give away, because I mean, spur gear is a lot easier to change than dog bones and idler gears and diff gears and stuff like that. So, are there any blue dot reactions out there? I have seen a couple. I haven't seen anybody run them.
Oh,
but I have seen them.
Davis, Clint Winship, John Schultz, Dave Titirola, Henry Thomas.
The DRCs have so much grip. I have not run them, but a lot of people here are running them, and they do say they're really good.
Dan Wilson, James Gallatin,
guys, we are just moments away from coming back.
Josh Mallieu,
Would you look at that? Someone said they would love to see a tweak video.
Okay.
So that's something you can work on.
round 1.
I could do one of those. Well, the DR10 I could actually do it on now. The DR10M, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. So I'll just take that one home at the end of the weekend. Get you guys your video. Sounds perfect.
You're gonna keep asking, and my dad's gonna be like, "Dude, you want to take it? Go." So
Oh, like if Aaron Lane's watching right now, I was watching yesterday when you told Matt he can't have it, but you did say I could have it. So hey,
I find that hard to believe.
so hey, comments don't lie.
Huh? I wonder
I
why
don't
those
think you read
comments
it
are
by
deleted
Sean,
now.
but-
Yeah. No, hopefully they'll get here soon enough where you guys can start doing the cool stuff.
Yeah.
Get your screw kits out, your turnbuckles. The cool thing about it is you already have the turnbuckles for it.
Yeah. Oh,
So you already have the.
I actually introduced. I've got the bearing set, the turnbuckle.
Yeah, see, you already got a lot of the stuff already done.
These premium X rings in your cars. I think you'd actually like those a lot. We'll get you hooked up with some.
You can
of those
never make a shock too smooth.
until you try those.
Maintenance is key. Never know when I mean, he said it correctly right there. A $6 spur gear can ruin a $20,000 race for you. Luckily, I mean, look at Tim Smith. Luckily, the other guy crossed, but
Yeah.
if the guy didn't cross, he lost his spur gear.
Yeah.
So it's like, unfortunately, that would have been a really bad break for him. So
I feel like I would just be running a tight mesh, those gears just forced together.
any timeline on the next round, chilling at the off-road track? I think we're going to start
We're
here
starting
really
any
quick.
second. The racers are
They're
coming
going
to
through
the track
tech right now. Yeah, this is the guy you guys need to watch right here.
Is Jordan starting?
No, Joey.
Oh,
Joey Davis. He's our top qualifier.
Okay.
174.
Is that which car?
That is the gentleman in the green car with the gray shirt,
Okay.
standing next to Jordan Yancey.
Jordan Yancey.
Yancey.
You race with Yancey all the time, don't you?
Yeah, he's our kryptonite.
Yeah.
It took me. So we first started, I ended up winning our first cash race that Kenny held, our guy that does the local races in Rancho. And I mean, we worked with him for quite a while, and then next thing you know, he just turned on another level and left us in the dust. So we have our top 10 list, and fortunately, I am number 1 because I ended up beating my kryptonite. So it took me almost 2.5 years to beat him.
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
and it was the best feeling in the world when I did.
When I would come out and watch you guys, he was clearly the Southern California fast guy.
He is our fast guy
He would
here.
always be. He might not have won every race, but he was always in that winning battle, or at least the semis.
Yeah, he's
Joey and Clint coming to the track. As the action picks up, the speed is picking up as well. These guys are faster and faster, but we are starting out with the fastest.
Yeah, 2 really fast cars, and it's gonna be detrimental for whoever wins this race. 'Cause, I mean, if Joey wins, then he moves on, and it's a fast guy in. But if the other guy takes him out, I mean, he takes out a fast guy, but you add another fast guy to the group. So it's kind of like a lose-lose situation here.
Yeah. All right. Pressure's on. Let's see if it all comes together.
So we got Joey in the right lane. I think it's Clint in the left lane. I could be wrong about the name.
Yeah.
Yep,
Clint in the
Clint
left,
wins
Joey
it.
in the right.
Joey, round 2. Race is ready. Watch the lights.
Oh, and a wall hit on the left side, so that's going to give a win to Joey Davis.
You weren't lying.
No.
He's fast.
He is crazy fast.
Did we just see a 1.7 there? I mean, that was a clean. Got to assume.
Yeah. If not a low 1.8.
Is your dad racing right now?
He is. He is up right now.
Oh, man. All right,
So
so who's
I'm
going to win this one?
I'm going to say my dad. He had that car. I mean, when we tell
watched
people
everyone race
that
fastest.
we built that car, I mean, he's been running the car for a while, but he hasn't been able to change it. They wanted him to run the production one for a while, so he was finally able, to put the bearings and screws and, the little stuff to gain that extra. We call it invisible speed, like JQ, the invisible speed. So, yeah, I mean, we built that car 2 days before we left. The third pass was a 1.9, and he was like, all right, here we go.
She ready?
So hopefully,
All new electronics or just a new chassis?
just new chassis. Still our Reedy 510R and our 3.0s.
Oh.
That's a race, but that's going to be right lane. Yeah.
I believe Mr. Schultz took it. Proud son over here.
Not bad for a stock DR10. Yeah.
M.
And that guy puts so much work into these cars. It's unbelievable. So it's cool to see him actually going rounds.
Yeah, exactly. And that is one. So last year when I was out here, the guys who had the biggest following weren't necessarily the fastest guys.
No.
This year, the guys who have the following definitely turn it up. You guys are all, you put in the work. You have the name and the speed now, I will say.
Yes. And it's cool to see. Good job, dude. It's cool to see because, I mean, probably one of the fastest, or probably the fastest guy coming out of Hawaii, Jay Josephs. He is probably the coolest dude ever, but he has that following with him. He brings his people, he calls them. I mean,
yeah.
Talk about crew chief real quick.
Okay.
Sorry, right side. That's my bad. Right side.
to be honest, you could probably turn it up, but I would leave it to see you race. You're racing Joey. I'd turn it up. Both ends. Both
They
ends.
looked a little safe.
I'm going to go to 11.
Accelerate drag tires, are they out there? How are they? They are out here. I've seen a lot of people run them. I've seen a lot of people blow them apart, but I think that's more of them losing a glue bead than the actual tire. We've had to see a couple tire failures, but they seem to be okay. A lot of people, actually, there's a lot more people running those tires than I thought. But yeah, it's cool to see that the fast people were quiet last year, and the people that now know they're fast are starting to follow them, and they have their groups and their people that they have fun with. So it's it's cool to see them
Let them know. We'll get it squared away.
have that following. So this is Henry Tobias versus Jeffrey. Henry is Shelby's dad, and they're from Hawaii, I believe, as well. And they're
The Hawaiian
really
crowd out
fast.
here is huge.
Yeah, they're fast.
Yeah, they are.
There we go.
That was a good
So
So just as I told our viewers, the racing's only going to get better and better, and so far, few races in, I'd say it's proved me correct.
It's no joke.
No, these cars are very evenly matched now. The racers are evenly matched now. So we're going to see a lot of good racing for the rest of today and on to tomorrow.
Yeah. And the cool thing is now that we're in the no buy rounds and we got every round, every new race, it's gonna be faster. So our top 128's gonna be fast, like maybe 2.0 to 1.9. Top 64 tomorrow or today will be 1.9 to 1.8.
Man.
Top 32 will be 1.8 to 1.7. So
and somebody's laying down that 1.6. We're seeing it this weekend.
I would not be shocked if someone were to do it. I don't think they would announce it, but actually I think they would.
I hope they would.
Yeah.
For that, you got to announce it.
Watch the lights.
If somebody makes history. Well, that was a good race.
Good run. Left lane.
Left lane
Let's
just
give it
got
to Jared.
Wow.
Jared is a big help with Kenny at our local races, and he runs our prep track out there.
Awesome.
So him and I forgot his name. I'm bad with names.
Either way, he's put in the time, so it's good to see him at least getting into the third round there.
Yeah, they work just as hard as everyone else does.
Yeah.
Like we talked about. I mean, if you put the work in, it's gonna help out. So, how are the Zero tires doing? Oh, I just talked about those. They're good. It seems to be a lot of people running them, but with everything, it's a thin tire and a hot day. So there has been some failures, but I think it's more of a glue bead than anything. How long is the shutdown area? I think it's about.
It's pretty long this season.
I think it's about 200 feet. Or it's 130. I think they added twice the track length, so it's 132 racetrack and 132 slowdown.
Okay.
All right, race ready. Watch the lights.
Left lane with that one. Frank's going another round.
Yeah, Frank.
All right, we're
Frank's another
fast
1.7
dude, right?
driver.
Yeah.
He's. I think he was the first driver in the 1.8s.
Really?
Yeah, at his home track. He's ran really close to 90 as well. I think he's ran 88 as well.
Next year it's going to be 15 millimeter rotors.
Yeah, I mean there's already people messing around with 440s or not 440, 540 cans like Pro 4 motors and all that stuff. So that's pretty cool to see.
I'm sure we're also maxing out what the tire is going to do, because if you're on low pressure to get a good launch, high RPMs and low pressure on the top end, that sounds sketchy.
It is sketchy. Causes tire failures and stuff like that. Why are they not showing times? Because showing times causes issues, because then you get the guys that fight about who is faster. So it's just to make everyone have a more of a fun time, keep this into you won, you lost kind of deal, and not have people complaining about or getting into fights about who was faster. So I think that's pretty cool. But
little cogging there on the right lane.
Yeah, a little bit. Which we talked about. Actually you weren't here. It was what me and Matt talked about. We talked about track temps and prep getting stickier and stuff like that. So right there it showed.
Yeah.
Too hot of a track or too much stick and you cog and
the motor just didn't have enough to pull through the start.
Right, exactly.
Wow.
Because we want torque to pull through the weight, but we also want RPM and power.
Of course.
So it's that fine line of adding,
getting the balance.
Right. It's the same thing in full size drag racing. I mean, you want to have as much power as possible, but you don't want to blow the tires off the line or not have enough to move out of the stick, and so. Oh yeah.
Oh.
Valerie Keats. This is the mom of Chevelle, and the winner of last year, Clay. It's his wife. She's fast. She's been putting some work in.
I was so bummed to see Chevelle out early.
She raced another SoCal local guy. She raced.
Bill
we call him Squishy.
Squish.
His nickname's Smashy, but we call him Squishy. But yeah, he's no joke. For her to lose by what she did to Smash, it's a big accomplishment.
I don't know for sure, but I've got to assume that the Bill Smashy I raced with probably 25 years ago when I started is his dad. I'm guessing.
Probably, maybe
from the San Diego crowd. I'm just assuming
he lives in San Diego, so that relatively could be it.
Watch the lights.
Dang, great run in the right lane.
Yeah, looks like you got a good tree.
Josh with the win.
Yeah, and that's what you call sleeping on the light.
Yeah. So I believe it is just Clay Keats in it now for the Keats racing
But
team.
I mean, he did win it last year.
I mean, yeah, that's a good name to have in it. Don't get me wrong. I think that's a good family, and I wanted to see all of them go far. But
oh yeah, definitely. Need a foam pit at the shutdown. The problem is these cars are moving so fast, and they are carbon. If you have any of these cars hit something on the end, it's usually breaking parts.
Even foam.
Even foam. They had a foam pad that they were trying to stop in at Texas, and it just broke cars because we're moving at 80 plus mile an hour to find a dead stop. Even though it's foam, it's hard on carbon cars.
What we should do is go over to Target or something nearby that has little skate ramps for in front of the street and put those at the end of the lane. And if you choose to launch it off the ramp at the end of your run, you drop an extra 1/10 from your time. But if you want to just go to the right of the ramp,
see, this is since they're short course tracks, you're supposed to have suspension. Put it in the middle of the track.
I like it.
You run with a jump, it's immediately 2/10 off your time.
Ooh, left lane. Looks like Tommy Giovi taking that one out of Tennessee.
Yeah, so Ryan says Smashy's dad was a big racer back in the day. So you probably did race with him.
Yeah. Bill Smashy probably down at Discount Hobby Warehouse and Loki Raceway down in Santee. Those are the tracks I started at.
Prep the shutdown. So the problem with prepping the shutdown is they did that in Louisiana. They did it somewhere that we went to. And it's when you hit it and your car's not stuck in the prep, it's ice. So you just slide.
Huh.
Which is weird, right? You would think it'd be sticky.
Yep, that is it. That's cool. Okay, awesome.
Maybe we can get Smashy over here and get him talking, Like, hey, I know your dad.
I don't think I've ever met Junior or Bill Smash.
Yeah, so.
Is that Jordan Yancey with his own car or going up for somebody else again?
I think Jordan's in the G group, so
Okay,
I think he's
yeah.
I think that's Preston in front of him.
Helping everybody else out?
Yeah, Preston's another one of the local guys that gets a lot of help from Jordan. So.
Looks like J-Ro and Allison been out here all day, too. All week, I guess.
Yeah.
Cool.
I don't know what the holdup is, unless that was all of A group.
Oh, no way.
How many were in the front? I guess I can look that up real quick.
I mean, was that all?
When does G group race? Probably in a little bit. We just started A.
Or did we just finish A? We don't know yet.
Oh,
They're
yeah,
running
that's
so
true.
freaking fast.
Oh,
Like-
bless you.
The race director out here really is just, he's killing it with the show.
Oh yeah, Coy does an amazing job. Like I said, he has this tree down to a T. So when he does have issues with it, he doesn't freak out. He doesn't have to waste time or anything. He just fixes the problem and moves on.
Knows what needs to be done and does it.
yeah.
Yeah.
He's
It's like Matt when we have like something the internet cuts out for a split second or whatever. Matt's like, oh, got it.
Matt just clicks the
I'm on
button,
it.
moves this over, rewinds the clock.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it looks like, because we just raced Tommy Glove and Chase. Yeah, so Tommy Glove and Chase was the last race of Group A.
Okay.
So we are in Group B, which I think they are taking a small break.
It'll probably be up 15 after or 42, 45, I'm guessing.
So I'm guessing 45,
Yeah. So we should be starting again in about 1 minute. Just moving into the next group here. Group B going up.
Yep.
I really am baffled with how fast everything's just running through.
Yeah.
It's so efficient.
Which is good because it shows that they got it down.
Yeah.
They know what they need to do. They know how fast we need to move in order to have these small breaks because what it is talking for so long. It gets tiring. You need to go take a break in the water. So giving Coy, at least 5-10 minutes to go grab a water. Eat a snack, something like that. Letting you guys relax a little bit and not have to sit here and name off 30 names in an hour. So
We can keep up.
oh yeah, you guys do an amazing job, but
He does. I'm just here to act like I know what I'm doing.
We're here for 3 days this year. We were here for 1 day last year.
Yeah.
Because it was all one day last year.
Yeah, last year, no, we did show up the day before.
Yeah, set up.
So we were at least out here for 2 days, but yeah, the race was all one day. What time did we get out? I mean,
I think we
was
got
around
to
midnight.
dinner. It was like almost 1 o'clock.
yeah.
So I think we ended around midnight, 12:30. But fortunately, with our time restrictions and our curfew, we can't really do that. Which, like you said, it's Vegas. Like, why? But you know,
Yeah, no, you know what?
We don't
I
wanna make
complained about
anybody
it,
angry.
But at the same
Yeah.
time, it's like we're racing. Who cares? If we got to be done by 6, get done by 6.
right?
Better
You know, I
than-
think it lets a lot of people have that little bit of relaxation. You know, not go all day, and you know,
Yeah.
spend a little bit. You know, go to dinner with the family. You don't
Exactly.
need to be here at the track all day. Go have a good time. Go to dinner, relax. You know, have a few drinks. Maybe go like we're going go-karting tonight. So,
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so we're gonna go do a little bit of fun, but
You doing K1 or pole position?
I think we're gonna do pole position.
Yeah.
But you guys are invited. We can go race some go-karts around.
Might
But-
have to show you how an on-road guy does.
Oh, you got a lot of speed on me.
You know
so-
what though? Ronnie Garner. Do you know Ronnie? Was he around?
I have
He
not.
was
seen
a
him.
racer back in the day, but he had size on all of us, and we would go karting. It was myself, Joe Pillars. I lived with Josh Newman, Ryan Cavallari at the time, and Ronnie would come over. And you have the 4 skinny guys, and Ronnie, with his knowledge of how to race, would go out and smoke us.
Oh yeah, that's
So-
what my dad. I always have had that hard head that I've wanted to be my dad. From dirt bikes to anything we did, racing RC cars, whatever, and going to a go-kart track for the first time with my dad. You know, I was like, I got this. You know, I'm lighter, I'm smaller, I have that knowledge. But you know, I think he ended up beating me by like 22 seconds that night. or
He had
whatever.
old man skill on you.
And I was like, how do you do it? And he goes, you push every corner. He goes, I round every corner. He goes, nah, I'm out there to drive around. You're trying to push to be fast. But same thing in like racing. You don't need to push to be fast. You need to be
no.
smooth to be fast.
My
On road, I
best,
mean-
my best runs are when you just don't get loose once. You're just staying right beneath the limit the whole time. And
You know, just
speaking
relax.
of, all right, we got to stop talking about him now. Hey, Mr. Schultz.
You gotta get your stuff ready.
Oh,
Yeah. All right.
all right.
Well, you guys can talk to this one.
Well, thank you for stopping by the booth. We appreciate it. Jonathan is out of here. Are you? Oh, but we're switching out a Jonathan for a John.
It's a Schultz. It's a
It's
Schultz.
a Schultz is a Schultz.
I'm the nicer one.
A Schultz for a Schultz. Do you want to? Do you want that associated car back over there? I grabbed it. Okay. I'm just making sure.
He's trying to steal it.
I'm trying to steal it.
I'm
and
still-
trying to give myself more shelf value.
Aaron, you're a kiss ass.
That's
Oh, can I say that?
that's that's just what a comment. I didn't even see the comment. I think.
$1,000.
Hey, wait. This is my sponsored stream. You owe me a grand. I think I may have dropped 1 or 2 A bombs on the broadcast, so I can't be too angry. So we are going racing again. Brian Bailey and Samantha Pankin getting ready to start right here.
She's fast. I wonder why.
I already-
Do you see the guy standing behind her?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I think everybody now is fast, if I'm being honest.
There's a lot. Yeah,
They're,
everybody's fast, but then there's those people that are like,
Fast.
they're plaid.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
He's plaid.
Okay.
Yeah. She's plaid.
So we've got Ludacris, but we have now found Plaid.
Yes. Is plaid faster than Ludacris?
It is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. I think she got him just off the line, but yeah. Little bit
There you go.
better start for Samantha. Kept her about a foot ahead the whole way down the track, it looked like. Nice close race there. So your run looks really good.
Thank you. Thank you.
What kind of time do you think that was?
If it's the time I ran yesterday, because the tune-up in it is the one I ran yesterday, it should be at 190.
Okay.
Um,
It looked like it was definitely safe off the line,
it's,
but
it's safe all the way through.
once the power, I mean, it looked like it had power on the top. So
I didn't even
that's-
have to drive the car. The car was A to B.
That's good. We were talking, and when I get my hands on one of these DR10Ms, I'm going to do a video on how to tweak one like a touring car. And I
That-
honestly think that would be so beneficial for the drag
I
crowd.
talk when I do my lives. That's what I tell people, because that is the most important thing out of this whole thing.
Yeah. You're trying to go straight. You need a car that's tweaked perfect. Great start out of the left lane. Michael going to take that one right over Nevea. So good run out of both of them, though.
Yeah. This is tough because everybody here is fast, like you said.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
If you guys do see something wrong with the postings and you're not where you're supposed to be, please come to the drag top tent. Don't come directly up here to me. It really throws me off my game, and nobody wants that.
Coy does a great job.
He does.
He does an awesome job.
I've said that a couple times. We're constantly running ahead of schedule today, which is awesome. When does that ever happen at a race where you're ahead of schedule?
Only when Coy does it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're like 4 days later. When I was in Texas, it rained and drizzled and got postponed. And instead of racing Saturday, we raced Sunday, and it was crazy. It was cold and windy and foggy, and yeah. But that wasn't the race director's fault. That was just
You can't
Mother
do
Nature.
Can't do anything.
Can't do that
about
at all.
that. I want to find a big warehouse to do an indoor race.
The guys up in Washington run inside a boat storage place.
I've seen pictures. Is that where Colin runs?
Yes.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
concrete, brushed, and
Yeah.
it's super high bite.
Nice.
Is Jay Joseph still in? Yes.
So Shay Beckner and Steve Magotti.
I don't know where Squishy is at. I think Squishy is in B. He's been on fire too today.
Yeah, he was up pretty early today.
Yeah. I ruined his name. His race
Is
name
that
was,
you?
I started calling him Squishy,
So we just
and it stuck.
we did just discover that I used to race with his dad back in the day, 25 years ago or whatever, down
Yeah.
at Loki Raceway and Discount Hobby Warehouse down in San Diego.
All right, Rachel, ready?
So it's cool that they're still in the RC game. Oh,
Ooh.
cross for the left lane there.
That
Shay's
right
gonna take
lane
the win.
launched hard.
That was a good run.
Yeah, that was a really good run. Yeah, so we've had 2 people with over voltage and 1 person underweight.
Yeah, I saw the underweight one, and that one, that's a real surprise. How do you come in underweight?
Most everybody I know, my car's 24 something.
Was it, I mean,
My
was
other-
it an inexperienced racer that had the issue maybe? Just not used to it, or?
I have no idea.
It's kind of the only excuse I can give there is if you've just never done this before and you didn't have a good gram scale to know what the car weighs.
We're
but
starting to run so much power in these cars, you have to put weight in the front, otherwise they wheelie.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Even
unless
on
your
my-
car's super soft, it's, I love the cowboy boots. That's just awesome. You're not from around here, are you?
Oh no.
New York City.
Oh, he's rocking the mullet too.
Yep, and is those
Awesome.
Texas flags on his boots?
No,
those are
no,
United
U.S.
States.
flag. Yeah, U.S. with the blue
He's either-
stripe for the police.
He's either from Texas or Florida.
That's cool. All right, so Dylan in the left,
He's fast.
Kenwan in the
Yeah,
right.
he's fast.
Actually, yeah, Kenwan ran a really good run earlier.
Oh. His car stuttered off the line, too.
Yeah, he didn't have the best launch. So a bummer for Dylan there, as his King of the Streets comes to an end.
Are these our live questions right here?
Yeah.
Sweet. Hey from Pacifica. Where's Pacifica at? William, you missed
Pacifica's
Joey.
California.
Is it?
Yeah.
You missed Joey Davis's run. Did he win? Is that a question?
Yeah, Joey won.
He's he qualified the fastest here this weekend.
Joey is still in it, still hurting people's feelings.
Yeah, and I have to race him next.
Oh, do you?
Oh yeah.
Oh no. Well,
I'll be
It's
over here a
time to-
lot. I'll be over here a lot after my next race.
you know what? It's time to turn up the tune a little bit,
I
John.
did. I did turn. I turned the launch and I turned up the turbo at the other end.
All right.
I told Joey. I says either I'm going to leave plastic parts behind me, 'cause-
Safety will not work. It's
No.
all or nothing.
and that's what I'm doing.
My fingers are crossed for you. Hopefully it all holds together, goes straight down the track.
All right, are you ready? Watch the lights.
Wow,
Ooh, that was a good
great
run.
out of Alan Torikawa and Chad Luton, but Alan certainly faster there.
Thanks, Brian. Trying. No, she just raced. Nevaeh just raced and she just lost, which is a bummer. Hey, from San Diego, El Cajon.
Oh, what's up, Ricky?
What's up, Ricky Johnson?
I don't know where El Cajon Hobbies is. I'm not familiar. It's been a while.
I
moved,
think it's in El Cajon.
Well, most likely.
Yeah.
I moved out of El Cajon to Orange County 15 years ago.
Nice.
That's where I lived before moving up here.
The Vegas event is right behind the M. It's really not in Vegas. It's in Henderson, but it's right behind the M hotel. Oh, yeah, Frank's in too. Thanks, Paul.
So up next is Chris Patterson going against Ashley Sides.
Her dad was racing, but he went out before she did.
It's good to see Chris out here. I didn't think he was going to make it. It didn't look like earlier this week. Yeah.
Chris has been doing good.
Yeah.
That's actually a B6 with a short course chassis, and he's been dominating.
Oh, is that a?
Good job, Chris.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris. Good job, Chris.
Oh, good to see him out here. I saw earlier on Facebook like a week ago said he wasn't going to make it out. So
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Hey, Tatum, how you doing? How's Hawaii? Why aren't you here? I miss you. Oh, that's Squishy's local track. Now we got him calling him Squishy on here too.
Oh, awesome. So we know where Squishy gets his stuff. El Cajon Hobbies.
I need to talk to my crew chief.
Okay.
I'm just gonna
All right.
guess that might be 92121 zip code. We'll see if I'm right.
I want them to listen to this.
Okay.
Throwing the kitchen sink at it.
Who you racing?
Jonathan Schultz over here throwing the kitchen sink at
You got a buy?
sink at it.
I got to buy.
I'm done.
Kitchen sink
I'm done.
out of the house into my car. Gone.
Wow.
Throwing it at it.
We got parts.
It's going to be wicked fast or it'll be on fire.
Your car is
92020. Dang it. Okay, I was
your
close.
car is already on fire. His car's been fast.
I think I might have said 92121. 92021 is what I
I
was
got
thinking.
everybody down here calling him
I've been
Squishy.
calling him Squishy ever. So apparently Randy has been racing with Squishy's dad.
That's what we've been told. Yeah.
I don't think his dad would remember me. Like, I was just starting when his dad was pretty fast. I think he would not remember
What year were
me.
you born?
83.
I started racing in
83?
'86. Well, 85. But
You're
yeah.
young. Jeez. Making me feel old.
What?
Yeah.
What year did you think I said?
83, right?
Yeah.
83? Yeah. Make me feel old.
I don't know about that.
Come on, Preston.
Go
I was
back to
born
your
in
pit.
99,
Go back to
so-
your freaking pit. I have my Schultz now.
Sheesh. Preston's he's one of our SoCal buddies.
All right.
All right, racers ready?
So here we go. Preston in the left, Eric in the right. Oh, Preston having to get out of it.
Sheesh. He has a body that's yellow and it says sheesh across the side.
I think I've seen it.
Yeah, that's him. Is that Joey or no? Yeah. Nope, he's walking back.
So is that it for B?
Did Jonathan really got a bye?
All right.
Is Mark Fine and Jay Josephs? Are they
7 minutes.
Are they racing? I haven't seen anybody but my own. The new DR10M is working pretty good, Ricky. Pretty happy with it. This is my third day on the car. Man, there's a lot of El Cajon people on here.
What's that?
Home guys?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, El Cajon.
That's awesome. Any of you guys raced
They're
down at
posting up.
like Family Hobbies down in Santee a little while back?
I remember Family Hobbies.
I guess it's been 15 years or
Has it been
15,
that-
20
been that
years.
long?
Yeah.
Wow. Hey, does anybody remember Ranch Pit Shop and actually been there and raced?
I have not been there.
I have raced there.
outdates me.
Even you, huh? Do you remember?
This just in, Mark Fine versus Jay Joseph.
No,
First racing.
it's not just that they've been talking about it. Go back and hey,
Talking about-
go work on your sink.
Yeah, talking about kitchen sinks over here.
Even wanted them to pet you and they ignoring
Wow, Mark and Jay, that is going to be. Wow. Wow.
I've been to Racers Haven. I was at Racers Haven in Bakersfield.
Yeah, I used to live up the street from Racers Haven.
Yeah,
I
I've
got
been
a
there.
job and moved to Bakersfield. It's probably one of the sketchiest things I've ever done.
Coyote Hobbies. We love them. The Batta's track is awesome up
Yes.
there.
That's
Been
still there,
there.
though. That's like
That's
that's
recent.
like 10 minutes from my house.
That's recent.
Dave and Mona, they're pretty good. Davey's,
It's an awesome
Davey's
track.
stupid fast.
He's getting quick.
Remember when he
He's
was
been
like,
quick.
I remember when he was like this big.
Yeah.
Oh, the Triple X NT. That's awesome.
You know, when I started racing, you know what the car to have was? It was the Frog. Or
The Frog,
Hornet.
it
The Frog or the
outdates
Hornet.
me.
Associated wasn't even not even
My
made
first
yet.
car was a double XT.
I had one of those.
RC10 Worlds was my first race car.
Yeah.
5 minutes, Group C.
I started racing in Hobby
You
Bench.
should be on your way.
I don't even know that
Hobby
one.
Bench was in Glendora.
I've been in it, I don't even know, 20 years now? 20 plus? I haven't been there.
Lightweight.
My first track I ever went to was the original SoCal. I think it was the original one. It was at the LA Fitness.
Was
Oh,
that
wow.
next to the Pet Boys?
No, that was the second
that was
one.
Pep Boys
second
was
one.
the second.
I went to the first one, and then they like closed up shop, and then they moved to
What
Pep
was the
Boys.
one that was on the
But I
other
grew
side,
up at the one by Pep Boys.
the north side of the freeway from OCR?
West Coast.
West Coast?
No. It was in an old Stater Brothers. Instead of going south to go to OCRC, you went north, and there was a track up
LSR?
there. No, it wasn't LSR. I thought that was RCH maybe.
I don't know.
Then RCH moved around quite a bit, I believe.
I don't know.
Like Eminem. Eminem Hobbies moved to 3 different buildings.
I only knew of OCRC after SoCal, and then West Coast.
I didn't know M&M was in 3 buildings. I only went to their Green River one.
Yeah, the Green River. There was one when Don Hughes owned it. I think they moved 3 times. I could be wrong. I know they moved twice for sure.
Well, it looks like Mark Vine's coming up.
M&M Hobbies.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
Jason
Dude,
Jason
if-
got himself a slushie.
Hey, you need to fill this race coming up.
We got to get this one.
Yeah, this is a finals right here. This should be a finals
We're
race.
gonna have to get a
We've already
replay.
seen a few finals.
I want to
run.
know from you guys out there who's got it, Mark or Jay. Breakaway. I've been the breakaway. Wow, this is too soon for those guys. So this is R1 versus Apollo.
Are we frozen?
No, I just have it on.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of even right now. We got Jay and Mark. It's kind of even all the way across.
Jay won at Irwindale.
Yes, he did. But a lot of people don't know that Jay's been struggling for the last 2 days, but he did find the issues he had. So,
Jay is fast. Mark is consistent.
they're
Man,
both fast
yeah,
and
these guys
consistent.
they both got a lot of fans. Jay seems to have a couple more, but there's no way I'd bet against Mark.
I wouldn't put my money on either one of those guys.
Yeah. I guess that's true.
Hot Tracks, I remember Hot Tracks. Remember Hot Track, you guys?
And
Hot
that
Track
in
was like right around the
Del-
corner from OCRC.
Oh, was it?
It was
No,
narrow and long, and the dirt was like black.
Hmm.
It was weird. It was crazy. Really high bite.
John Schultz is still in. You can talk to him.
I'm still in?
All right, 1 minute.
Yes.
Oh, I thought you got eliminated.
Did you get a
Jason,
No.
go dance for us real quick before
Not
it
yet.
starts. Come on, Jay.
You got all the big guys up there. You got Tom, you got Jay, you got Jordan, you got Mark, you got Frank. They're all like working together.
Jason, turn the camera.
All those guys are up there. They're all good friends. If anybody at home wants to know what teamwork is, there it is. Even though they're racing each other. What's up, DJ? Hey, David, you guys still drag racing in your parking lot? I need to come up and hang out with you guys. Jay, Mark, man, it's kind of split right down the middle.
Awesome to see that both of them have so many fans, though. So many people watching or actually following the drag racing, so that's really
They're
cool.
both really good guys. I mean,
Yeah.
Hawaii versus Arizona.
Yeah, this is the finals.
This is a finals race.
Yeah. This is definitely something you expect to see at the end of the weekend, but we're seeing it here in round 2.
You can see the sigh.
Yeah, in round 2.
You can
Round
see the
2.
sigh from Jay.
Yeah,
Like,
Jay,
okay,
yeah.
Get his nerves under control. See a big sigh from him. And now Mark's coming
Here
out.
comes Mark.
I
Here we
believe they're
go.
both running R1.
Group C, Mark and Jay.
Here we go. Here we go.
Friends before the race, they'll be friends right after.
I need to stand
but
up
right
for this.
now,
I need
they
to
are
watch this.
competitors.
That's a lot of cameras out on this.
Yeah. This is a finals race right here, man.
Might as well.
We got Mark with the Vet and Jay with the new Supra.
All right, is you ready?
There we go, man.
Watch the lights.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, wow, Mark for the win. Wow. Wow. Dude. Huh? We're doing a replay right now, guys. We're doing a replay.
All right. Back in the booth, I had to step out
Mark!
there and
Mark!
got that one on my cell phone camera, too.
Oh, my gosh. What a race that was. That was a race.
Here we go.
Yes, I believe I will be in Kentucky. I'll be in Alabama next week at the Scale Nats. I know that. Wow, that was a great race. Man, that was awesome.
That was awesome.
Now the car on your left.
Slow-mo. Wow. I mean, that is a foot or so at the finish line.
Get it going.
Wow.
Next ones are up. We got
The car on the
go
left, he does not have a wheelie bar on his car. And he's
So this is one of
fast.
those. Okay.
Now is at half speed.
Hey, let's go live again. So up now, we've got 2 more racers ready to go.
All right, racers ready?
Getting ready to go back to live. Can you go?
Oh.
Oh! Did you get that? Oh, okay. Okay. If we could replay that, so he didn't have the wheelie bar. Popped the wheelie,
Yeah.
took air, and that.
But the body bounced. It got air underneath it. Go look at his car. He has vertical chassis plates, and the motor's in the back up high. It's weird, but that
Really?
car usually works.
Huh.
We're going to see a replay of Mark Vines and
That was a race, man. Holy cow.
Little better reaction off the left.
Was that before?
He had to drive it a little bit on the left. He had
Yeah.
to drive it, but Mark just was straight,
Dead straight.
right down.
I saw the wall first, so.
Wow.
there
Wow.
you can see it in the bottom left.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow. Dang.
Look at that. 2 or 3 feet between them.
If he didn't have to steer his car, I bet you. I don't know if he would have beat him,
That
but
would've
it
been
would have
inches.
been. Wow, that was awesome. Are you still waiting to figure out who won?
So there's something we need to do a replay so that they know who won. Give me a second.
Which replay?
Yeah, his car doesn't have a wheelie bar, so I think it looked like the front of the nose of the body bounced off the ground, and it bounced off the ground and raised the front of the car up, and he didn't have a wheelie bar to push it back down.
Brad PJ, Brad has no choice.
Did you win or she win?
The they hit the wall on the right.
Your body bounced and knocked the front of the car up.
So right one hit first, then left, flew up and hit. So there was a discrepancy for you guys out there where they wanted to see who had hit the wall first and who flew up. So you could see right car hit the wall first. Bam, hit the wall.
He's still in the air. She hit the wall.
Yeah. She hit the wall.
She hit the wall first.
She hit the wall first. So,
but left lane still stayed in their lane the whole way down. That was a clean run despite all that was going on.
He was flying.
Eustace Moore. What's happening, man? Where's your car at? Your drag car. That car's been claimed by so many people. So.
All right, she's ready. Watch the lights.
Oh, ooh. Driving out of both of them. Where's our...
Of course you did. When people like Eustace Moore and Jason Rona and Scotty Ernst, when they show up to a drag race, you know it's big. And yourself, you're famous just like they are.
I'm just here having a fun weekend, man.
Let's bring in Eustace real quick.
Yes, I'm out.
You're in.
5 seconds and you're already in how fast you're going to be.
Other way, Eustace. Left-hander.
I had the same issue.
How does it?
You're good, right there, like that.
Oh my! It just tilts back.
Go. Everybody doesn't know I did the same thing. Hi, Alicia. Hi, how are you?
Is this a talk or a C?
You're good. You're on.
Oh.
So right now, guys, we'll click on over real quick. We got Eustace Moore in the pits. Wave high, Eustace. Eustace, owner of MIP, mentor, just all-around awesome dude.
Right,
thank you for joining us, Eustace, as we go into this next race between Owen Smith.
Oh, God.
And both guys kind of went out on that one. That was gnarly.
Banging, sliding, and crunching. Seems to be a consistent pattern here.
Most definitely. So these guys out here, they're within tenths or thousandths of a second.
I would think, yeah.
So it's pretty nuts. They're out here battling for $20,000+
Really?
for an RC race.
Right on. It's good.
So lead us through, Eustace. What's going on at MIP, and for everybody out there in the cosmos.
Right now, we're doing some changes in the company. We're bringing in some new equipment. We're relaying out and redesigning our building a little bit. So just preparing ourselves for later this year when we're going to introduce some new products, new ideas, new concepts again. So
very, very cool. So coming out here to Vegas. Now, what'd you come in? Did you come in the Tesla this time?
Yeah, I'm in the Tesla.
You got that thing at the right time, man, with these gas prices. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah.
So it's nuts here. These are $100 passes, $100 pulls.
What?
Yeah, one
What do you
pass.
mean?
And then you're eliminated. Single elimination.
What does $100 a pass mean? It means you pay.
You paid $100
to do
You
it.
get one pass. It could be just one
What
pass.
happened yesterday? I thought they were running.
They did some qualifiers.
So
they got
qualifiers?
practice runs.
Practice runs.
They got 2 practice runs.
So they
but
weren't
today
really
is
racing.
basically this is the main race.
This is the seed
you get one chance,
to get
one
to the
opportunity.
250?
You could play the Eminem song right now.
Wow, which
you
one?
Know, out of that one. One opportunity, one time, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Whatever it is. We go
One
into our
something,
next
one. Okay, I got it.
battle between Chris Padilla and Dan. Let's see how this one goes. You can see the live broadcast right there, Eustace.
All right.
As we follow along here.
Now, one of these guys I've seen race a couple of times before. He's like a legend in the sport.
So one's from New Mexico.
Right lane.
Watch the lights.
Whoa!
Oh! I think he hit left lane's going to get that one. Right one hits the wall.
That was violent.
All right, exit to the left, please. Guys, exit to the left.
So it's
All right.
did they pay for yesterday, or I'm confused?
No, so your one entry fee, I do believe, gets you everything.
Okay.
And
Which
then
is $25,
which
or
is
the 100
it was
bucks?
either 25 and or 100.
Okay, that's fair,
I'm not
that's fair.
exactly
Yeah.
sure, but we got the MIP 10 up here.
I see.
It's dialed.
I see.
Somebody
It's
asked me.
looking
They
good.
said, "Hey, did you just jack the MIP 10?" I'm like, Eustace gifted it to me.
I thought it was in the storage room.
It was stolen. I
heard.
stole it.
Okay.
And I've had it for a long time.
Yeah, I'll have the man after you
You
later.
have him after me.
Yeah.
Our-
later.
I already know I owe MIP quite a bit of dollars right
That's not
now.
important right now.
And
not
I think it goes down to, my firstborn.
No.
And what? So Alicia's saying yes.
No. Wait a minute. I hear a woman in the background saying no.
Alicia's saying yes. Firstborn.
Maybe ours.
Oh,
Whoa!
gets it
That was
wrong
good.
there. Right hand lane, going to grab that one for Frank Greer.
Wow, that was good.
We
That
have
was
over
good.
400 people watching with us
Well,
right now
I know a little bit of the
simultaneously.
lingo, so I would say that was a good lick.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
There we go.
Yeah.
So ton of people showing up for this event. Over 225 entries altogether.
Wow.
So over $20,000 in the purse, and then a couple guys are throwing on money and whatnot, and obviously One Up
Now,
Racing bringing
who's-
us on
who's
for the
side
live
bets?
broadcast.
Who's side betting?
Who's
Is there any
side betting?
side betting?
You know what? We need to be doing that. Randy Castor and I, we're going to be having to do some side betting here soon
So
enough.
like right now we can see these two guys.
Okay.
I'll pick one and I'll say like
You do 50
I'll
cent
say-
bets.
I'll say right lane 50 cents.
Uh-huh.
And that's all I have to say. Either I win it or I don't.
And
either
or
you
I
pay
have to
me-
pay you the 50 cents.
Yeah. So what did I say, left or right?
You said left.
I said left. Okay, so left lane.
I'll go in the right.
Wait, you
I'll-
don't need to say what you have to say. I only
All
have
right.
to
Well,
say.
obviously I'm taking the right lane, 50 cents. If the right lane wins, though, I don't know anything on my MIP tab.
No. There's the boss right there. You're gonna
I
get
want
us
to get
both in
that.
trouble.
That would be a big bet.
That you'd get us both in trouble.
That I would get us both.
Yeah, you would.
Double or nothing was what Jason says. I can't do that, Jason.
I got
Oh,
it.
oh! I won, Eustace.
Didn't left lane get it?
No, he hit it. He hit it at the end. I think so.
I was supposed to have been watching the monitor. I'm watching. He was good
I think
right there.
right hand lane won. Hey, Alicia, I don't owe you guys money anymore. I just won right lane. Eustace lost the entire farm. I now own MIP.
Wait a minute, I was
He
left
bet.
lane.
He bet your half as well,
I'm confused.
Alicia.
Is that left or right? Who won?
You said left.
I said left.
You said left lane.
50
Right
cents.
right hand won. I won 50 cents. And no more mod
No,
tap.
50 cents. So now it's going to be double or nothing. Is that the way it works?
I guess it would be double or nothing.
But I'm gonna keep
and
the
I
left.
win $1 though.
I'm going to keep the
You
left.
can keep. Okay, I'll go right lane.
You have to go the other one.
I know I am. I'm just letting you know, because what you'll end up doing is you'll switch it on me. So for plausible deniability of not having deniability,
I'm going to remember the
it's going to be
last
on the right hand
side
lane.
said, so I won't even
Right
get-
hand lane.
Okay.
Right hand lane. If they
I'm
win
the
this one,
opposite
real.
of that.
If
So
I
here we
win
go.
this one, really, I don't have any more tap.
No, that can't. It never happened.
That's pretty serious. Never happened. I have a big tab.
Now the guy on the left looks a little younger, so that gives me a little bit of a chance.
What, for reaction time?
Yeah.
But the other guy has nice black shoes. So I'm saying
The guy
if
racing
he's going
in
to
the
get it,
left-hand lane
Eustace.
has the shoes I used to wear back in the day.
We'll see now. Oh, gosh.
Did it happen again?
I was okay until right lane crossed the left lane. So right lane crossed the left lane.
How do you see this? I'm not looking there. I'm trying to look
You gotta
down there.
look.
By the time I look there, they're done. So are we even? We can do this all day.
We're even right now.
We can do this all day.
We're even. But I still, from the first one, I still
Now
do
we gotta
not
go
owe
from
you
50
any more
cents,
money.
Though. From 50 cents, we got to go back to. We got to go to $1. We got to keep ratcheting it up.
Oh, man. I'm going to owe you
until
more
finally
money.
We're stuck here in Vegas with no way home.
I'm going to owe you more money. The Tesla's going to go up. The van, the whole trailer setup's going to go up.
I got to be honest with you. I am immensely excited about drag racing.
It's pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
We're gonna have some good ideas together on this
Oh, yeah.
thing. It's gonna be good.
Yeah. Oh, I see somebody famous over there.
Who's famous?
The guy there with the tats on his head.
Oh, he's the one. He just lost today.
Oh no!
He won Irwindale.
He won Irwindale. Yeah.
He won Irwindale.
Okay. Well, you know what?
He just
what
lost
drag
against
racing is all about.
Mark Vine. Mark
Yeah.
Vine, you know him.
I've
He's
heard the
quick.
name.
He's quick as well.
Yeah. Wow.
We're on camera right now. You can
Yeah,
say
I know,
hi to
I
your
know.
adoring
Hey, everybody.
public.
Hey, Dorian Public. I'm your fan too.
I know.
Definitely. Especially with this drag racing. I haven't done
Oh,
it yet.
Big
I haven't
Buckarama
tried
said
it.
that
We're
left
just
lane had
looking at
touched
it.
the
Just
wall.
checking it out.
Ooh.
And I am really, really excited about it. I'll be here today, tomorrow, just checking it out.
Yeah. No, this is cool. We should be done by about noonish tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'll be on the road then.
Oh, maybe later because we have to end by 6 o'clock today.
Yeah.
And dinner is what I hear is on MIP. Per Alicia. Alicia, she said it. I could read lips through her mask.
Why don't I just give MIP to you, and that would just settle everything?
I've worked at MIP. I don't want all MIP. Too many. You know, I'm already losing my hair, Eustace. I know what happened to you from the stress.
I was
from the stress.
I was trying to move up a little bit, but not. Still working.
You would have.
You
know, I
was
see what
that
you're
close.
I see what you were trying to do.
Yep. I tried to get you with the betting thing. And once I
s-
figured I hooked you in with that, and then I just slapped right over to you.
I ain't a sucker, man. And then I own the debt that you now own my debt. So then I have the debt, and then that doesn't work out.
Yeah, there's a bunch of more debt to go with it.
I know. So then you have a lot of tabs that are out
And
there.
that means I have zero, which puts me in retirement.
You're in the net positive. Is what I'm seeing. I see how you're working here, Eustace. You know.
Yeah. All those years at Harvard, Stanford, and Yale.
You went to none of those.
Paid off.
You went to none of those.
But I know people that did.
Yeah, you know the names.
Yeah. This is truly exciting.
I know. Spinal 1964.
Now,
Come on,
people are
put the
here
camera on the race. There's
literally
nobody
from all over the
racing there.
country.
Spinal. There's nobody racing. There's nobody racing. See, look. I could show the race to you, and there's no people there right now.
Okay, there's one.
These guys
guy
are
lining
just
up.
coming up. You guys have been fine. Don't worry. We'll put it on when these guys are racing. The whole stream is free for you. You don't have to pay a dime. We have to pay a lot to be here.
Now, is there a schedule? How do the guys know when to come up? How is this organized so that
So they have the brackets, and then they've got timing of your groups. Mm-hmm. So then you're able to go with your groups, and then that's when you're up.
Is there a printed thing somewhere?
There's a whole printed thing. Yeah, they put it up
no
and it's
app or
online.
anything to look at.
I believe it's online.
Okay.
So they post it online as well as they have it all printed up and dialed in. So we're still waiting on a couple guys. I think it should be maybe on RC Drag Talk on Facebook.
Okay.
So RC Drag Talk on Facebook.
Yeah, Yolanda sent me this, so that didn't get me there. So I want to go to RC Drag Talk.
RC Drag Talk.
Okay.
All right, as we get into our next one between Cole and Steve. Might be the wrong ones. I'm going to redo our thing here. All righty. There it goes. It just updated. Perfect. All right. Left lane or right lane, Eustace?
I'm trying to find the thing first.
That doesn't matter right now.
Nothing. I don't want anything.
Yellow car or black car?
I'm out.
You're out. I'm going right lane, Eustace. You're obviously going left lane.
No.
I'm going to win some 50 cents here.
Wow.
Right lane wins. 50 cents for Matt.
Yeah.
I know. That's with inflation. It used to be 25 cents. Now it's 50 cents. It's 50 cents for bubblegum now. All right, we're getting the next grouping up between Chuck Taylor and Philip Stab. Out from Colorado in the left-hand lane. The other one is the Batmobile. I got the Batmobile.
Hey,
I'm calling
Matt,
Batmobile.
It's been nice. I'm
you out of here,
Eustace?
Eustace?
No, I'll be here for a while. I'm going to go figure out how to get online and check out what's going on.
All right. Well, thank
And
you,
I'll be
Eustace.
back, man.
I
Thank you.
appreciate it. Randy Castor back instituted. Oh, cross. Oh, that that was bad.
All right, we need a minute.
Hey, I'll be expecting my 50 cents on Monday. No, but I bet you on that one that you refused to do. That you refused to do it, Eustace.
I'm back in the booth right now. I'm trying to hold down two grown men arguing over 50 cents here.
I'm gonna have to tell everybody Eustace welched on his bet that he didn't bet me on.
So, all right, Big Buckarama, I said the same exact thing. I didn't have my mic on, but I'm like, how are you going to be named Chuck Taylor and not Rock Converse
I'm on
right
like
now?
net 60 with MIP right now.
Oh.
Hey, Eustace.
Those are good.
We can get this dude back over. He's actually really good. He came over a couple times with John and John. So I hope he comes back over.
I don't know where he is.
Hanging around. He got me a little whiskey to loosen up early.
All right, track is clear.
What do we have for viewers?
Where is he gonna go? You can go in the trailer. Let's do the limbo.
Oh, was that Chuck Taylor from, was he from Canada? That's cool. I heard we had one Canadian make it out. That's what Tyler said. So,
Hold on, guys.
very cool. 34 states represented, one Canadian.
All right. Racers ready?
Here we go.
Watch
Sean
the lights.
Stanford and Joe Gomez. Great race. Looked like Joe might have been just ahead of me. Was.
Good one.
Yeah. So
That was a real good one.
Joe inches ahead at the finish line. It appeared there. Every Canadian's a super nice guy. Seriously. Or lady. I've only been once, but everyone was just so friendly. It was awesome. Went to the Canadian Nationals, I think it was 2019? Yeah, because when we tried to go back for 2020, had to cancel my flight because COVID shut everything down. The Blue Jays of RC.
All right, racers ready? Watch the lights.
All right. Left hand lane. Oh, gets it wrong. That was cool. Wow. That was actually really cool. That thing flew. Said your mic's not working. Are you dead?
Showing on.
Yeah, it shows on.
You guys hear me? You seeing volume from me? Yeah? Maybe your speakers aren't working then.
I think his mic is working, Big Buckarama. Tested out fine.
Let us know if we're still having issues, but it seems fine right now.
That was a good race.
Yeah, it was. It's like Nick Skinner got it.
Jason said my net 30 or net 60 went to COD. Because my 50-cent bet where I was pushing you on.
Look, here we go, man.
Those are my pennies. It's underneath. Well, it's kind of underneath your 10.
There we go.
I'll slide that over.
Man.
Just
It
gave
said
you his
it
two
was out
cents.
of Jason's pocket yesterday.
Just gave you his 2 cents. Let you know what he thinks about all that.
This is your 2 cents that you're giving me today, Eustace?
Some of the guys that are racing now are guys that I know, so I gotta watch them.
What group are we on? Is this? I believe it's Group C.
I have no
honestly
clue,
been
no
moving around.
clue.
It might be Group D,
No clue.
or it might be further.
All right, racers ready?
I think it's
Watch
Group
the
D.
lights.
Group D.
Oh!
Right lane narrowly got that one and then
Wow.
hit. Wow. That was crazy. He brought it back.
Yeah, he brought it back a little too hard right after the finish line. He reconstructed the track down there.
You guys hear Randy okay? Chime in if you can hear Randy.
And thank you to our viewers who know what group it is, although I don't.
On the right side of the track, the first one closest to me. Sean, sensors. Closest one to you, down that lane.
It's not coming in as loud as it was. Is that any better? Just adjusting the mic a little bit.
She tried to kill me with sucking tacos. There we go.
Where's using that? She did. She did. Remember those tacos? She was trying to get rid of me quick.
There you go. That looks good.
Thank you guys. I have a voice once more. So thanks again, everybody. We really appreciate you tuning in and watching this live with us. I believe they had 240 entries, which Tyler said was a new record for a single entry race out here, so that must be with the drag scene. But yeah, the turnout that you get here, it's absolutely incredible. Super loud now. I can't get it right. Okay. So I think he turned the gain up, and then I also moved my mic in. So now it's just two. All right. Hey, no. Did you turn me up?
Yeah, I turned you up.
Turn it back down to where it was. All right. So we turned me back down, and the mic is closer to my mouth again.
You guys don't want too loud, not enough.
It's all my fault. I'm shouting into the microphone or something. All right. Thank you, Michael. Here we go. Let's watch racing again. Right lane, Taylor Spencer going fast in that one. Looking real good. Awesome.
Good
Thank
now
you, guys.
from everybody out there.
Either I'm yelling or I'm whispering.
Let's mic up Andy over here.
What do we got?
Andy, come on over.
Here. Oh, we got Andy's RC stepping in the booth right now.
What's going on, guys?
Andy?
Appreciate you.
Yeah, man. We'll get you in here. We'll get through this race. Ooh, we got Jonathan Schultz up.
Got Mr. Schultz.
Ready?
Who Schultz got here? On a
Ooh,
buy?
It was a buy.
Bye.
Oh, he turned it up.
Yeah, he
You can
did.
see
Yeah.
that.
Oh, yeah. He was throwing the kitchen sink at that one, if
All
we
right,
remember properly.
special little interview here with Andy's RC.
You ought to be on your way up here.
We're going to be looking
so-
at the microphone,
Oh,
right?
hey.
We're
Or the
up and
camera,
we're
right?
live
Hey, what's
right
up,
now.
guys?
9 minutes.
So we want to show
Yeah,
off
you're
some
fine.
stuff from Andy's RC. We have Andy himself here.
Yeah.
Let's check out what you guys got going on.
So we got the new Racer RC Mach 22. We got the by the legendary Andy Jacobson, and we got the Racer RC carbon spoiler, and we launched this about 2 weeks ago. It's been a really great journey. We are both retired. We both love RC, and we decided to get together and make a drag body, and so we launched it 2 weeks. We can't keep it in stock. We've got some of the fastest guys in the game who put their trust in us.
Can I see
We're
it?
going to go to this race.
Yo, let's
real
go.
quick,
Yeah,
and then we'll go
absolutely.
after.
Who we got up?
So in our left lane.
Oh,
Yeah, there we go.
okay, Brian. Oh, Brian Bates.
A couple
This is
Californians
one.
going
So
at
this
it
is
here.
one of our cars, actually.
Okay, there you go. It's a good looking body, too.
Oh, is he not out there? Yes. Brian's not there.
All right, timer started.
So this guy's motor is spinning in reverse. And he's walking on.
What?
So you can announce that. I don't know.
Okay, so we got a motor going in reverse, which I don't know how that happens. So let's go back. We'll talk more RC bodies with Andy's here.
So you guys-
So We do have a few
Oh,
guys
hey.
out here running.
Yeah, so we got a few guys running. We got some really fast guys that put their trust in us.
Go ahead, Dan. Keep
No.
Yeah, so we do have the body. It's on Tom Rockwell, qualified third. We're very, very happy. We do have them
That's
scattered
it.
out. Several bodies. It's a new design.
We call it the Mach 22. It's Ford Mustang influence. Little funny car on the back.
Looks long, sleek, slippery. A lot of stability in the back deck there. I
Yeah.
like how the how you kind of curve out here. We're going to go
All
live
right,
to the
we're
racing
going.
really quick.
And this is actually one of ours.
Yeah, left lane's going to be Brian Bates. He's
we go.
from one of our SoCal guys.
Is he rocking this?
Yes.
Yes.
Awesome.
He actually
Awesome.
did a test and tune on Sunday, and he's very, very happy with it.
He's got. Is this body mounted? Has he got?
I think it's okay.
All right. Yeah, he's good. Where's your finish line camera, or does it transition? Okay. Oh, okay.
They'll
There we
go so fast you won't be able to see it.
Right. Oh, he hit the. No, that's Brian.
Yeah, Brian's
Brian.
going to take that one.
Let's
Left
go,
lane.
Brian!
So there we go. We just got a win. With,
Yes.
You guys
So-
moving into round 3 now
Yeah,
for
so
sure.
we've got Rockwell into round 3. We've got. Did Tim Smith run yet? Yeah.
Tim Smith. I don't think he did his round 2 yet.
Yeah, so Tim Smith's been rocking our body, and
Very, very good comments and support from Tim.
Yeah,
Actually,
both.
we're kind of nervous sending it out because Tim will tell you what a body will do.
What he thinks about it, yeah.
Yeah, and if it's not good,
And it was
he'll.
all positive. I told Tim.
That's really
I
good.
was nervous. I was retired, so after winning the World Championships in 12 scale, 10 scale, I really had to think about coming back in because you want to go out on top.
You've
right?
done it, and that is the goal, is to win a Worlds
Yes,
ultimately,
yes.
of course.
And after winning 14 of them, I thought, you know
Woo!
what? It's time. Do I want to come back?
Yeah.
And now,
Yeah.
and I had a lot of pressure because if it doesn't work, man.
You have
Yeah,
a
now
name
you're
built
done.
up
And
that
it doesn't matter what you did
Yeah,
before. Right?
yeah.
So I'm very, very happy in the sport with Dan.
It's
We're
been a
gonna
hell of
rock
a
it.
journey.
It is
I-
under a new badging. It's under Racer RC. Bodies by Andy.
It's available on racerrc.shop.
Yes.
I think it's in stock right now. They've been.
Every
Good
time
luck
we
with
load
that.
them
Yeah,
up, they're gone.
we load them up. We run production. Okay, we're good for a weekend. We come in tomorrow and it's like, they're all gone. Fire up the machine. Let's go. Hey, but
bodies
that's
are
awesome.
moving. Yeah.
That's just
Definitely.
validation and
Really appreciate you.
thanks to the guys out here who put their trust in us.
It's
And
long, sleek, looks slippery, but it has a lot of stability built in the back end, and that's where I think a lot of people are kind of missing out. You need that stability.
It's really tunable too. So what we did is we left the line off the bottom so you can adjust the rake.
Oh, cool.
So if there's some
If
guys
you need
who,
even more out of the rear, you can give it.
Yep, you can get
We
more
do
out
have
of the
that-
rear. You need a little more up front, you can get it.
Yep.
We do have that third brake light.
Yep, which actually serves a purpose.
Oh,
but
up here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
So that's all in the aero design. So
This guy's
we're
uh,
enjoying it.
yeah, he's an
Knows
aero
his
wizard.
stuff.
You can kind of actually see the air, right?
That's really
So,
cool.
I really appreciate your support and allowing us to come out and try to promote this new body.
Yeah, and
I
want
know
to thank
that.
the One Up guys and the
Yes.
what
Mod
RC got,
Mod Live
Mod
Media,
Live
One Up
for-
Racing.
Absolutely for letting us plug this thing.
Of course.
Thank you.
We're
We
hoping it
appreciate
goes
you guys
rounds,
coming out.
and
Yeah.
thank you
hopefully
much,
we see,
man.
It's already
All
going
right.
rounds.
It is. It is. Well,
Just got to keep going.
yeah.
Thank you.
If we win, we're going to
Thank
be in
you.
real big trouble.
Yes.
Thank you so much,
No problem, guys.
All right. Yeah, so I actually just met Andy for the first time, 25 years into this, but of course you're not. When he was making bodies, I was pretty young. I wasn't really racing at the top, so I never met him, but that's very cool to meet Andy of Andy's RC.
Yeah, Andy is legendary. I used to run his bodies before I was sponsored by J Concepts. I was running all Andy's bodies on my short course four-wheel drive SC, the MIP conversion that we had. So, tons of respect for Andy.
Need to see
He's
if they
a
do
good
a
dude.
touring car body for us. We'll try one of them out.
He's an awesome guy. Andy's a good dude with a lot of talent.
Yeah.
Super OG.
That body, I mean, yeah, I should have asked, was that done on CAD or was that done by hand? I think
probably
that
by
might have been
hand.
done by hand.
I
by
think
the
a
looks
lot
of
of the guys are by hand still.
It's the best pizza they've ever had.
So
kind of
pretty cool. Oh, we got our man back.
Oh. Yeah. No, it's all good. When everybody took off, I'm like, wait. We're short-staffed.
So I heard I missed some damn good racing.
Yeah?
Some wrecks.
Did you miss it? Where'd you go?
I went to go take my phone back up to my room. It was completely dead, and I started BSing with everybody.
Yep, you missed it then.
It was some good racing.
Nice.
Can everybody hear me on? Yeah, you should. It's clicking on here. Should be able to hear me.
All right, we got a moment of downtime. You guys want to head over to oneupracing.com, check things out, modspeedshop.com, check things out, do a little Saturday shopping. Never hurt anybody. We don't mind it. We appreciate it.
We have over 400 people, 410 to be exact.
All right.
Across all the channels watching in. Thank you guys. Make sure you share, like, and subscribe all those channels. We're playing across One Up Racing of Facebook and YouTube. We're on Mod on Facebook and Mod Live on YouTube, and we have Mod Live Media on Twitch. So we're on Twitch as well. And, of course, we're on RC Drag Talk. We were on them last year, and they're putting on this event. So awesome times. We're able to go through so many different channels and bring all of us in common along on our trip out here at the King of the Streets 2022. For those that are popping on, we got a couple different camera angles. We got our moving cam, we've got our starting cam, we've got obviously our interview cam, and we have finish line cam there on screen, so you guys can kind of see everything of what's going on. And thank you so much for tuning in. The racing's crazy, and man, that Mark Vine, battle right there. He, dude, it was so close.
I went out and got that one on my cell phone just so I can post that race on its own.
It was a good run.
You know what? I'll post it right now so you guys can see it if you didn't see it.
Big Buckarama says, I'm upset that One Up has discontinued one of my favorite parts.
What was that?
Well, Big Buckarama, what was one of your favorite parts? Maybe he has one lying around somewhere that he can sell to you. Big Buckarama, he's always been supporting our feeds. He's awesome.
Yeah. I remember that.
I tell Rudy.
We talked last year, right?
I tell Rudy, he can only have $5 at AM/PM because that's all we can afford usually on our streams. It's the same with One Up Racing. It's only $5 at AM/PM for my girlfriend, myself, and Jason.
Really? This guy's cheap.
Big Buckarama is a huge supporter. Thank you, sir. And no, we're just joking. But he is a huge supporter. Thank you, Big Buckarama. As we get into our next one here, we're getting everything started, and they're starting to get them lined up and ready to rock. TLR True Center Rear Hub.
I don't think I have any left.
You ain't got none of those,
and
man.
I
You
had
gotta find them on eBay.
Yeah, unfortunately, we've moved to a new vendor, and I don't have those with the new vendor. And they wanted a really large batch to get started, like a batch that I don't think I could ever sell through. So unfortunately, I had to discontinue them.
All right, this is going to be a good one right here.
This
Rockwell
thing
back
started.
up.
Devin Paredes and Tom Rockwell about to go at it. Still in the round 2 action.
And it looks like McLaren versus R1. You can see it on the side of their bodies there. McLaren on the left and R1 in the right.
And their apparel.
Yeah. Did One Up split from RC Maker? Someone asking.
We didn't split from RC Maker. We carried RC Maker. The issue is we were just honestly selling too much from the website, and I really do try to push direct through the shops for our One Up Racing products.
So
it wasn't just RC Maker.
Sleeping on that one.
A good run.
He got it, though, but
0.03
he definitely
seconds.
had a bit of a late jump on that one.
Let's see if we can do a replay right now.
When we removed the RC Maker products, we actually removed a handful of brands at the same time, and really just to focus on the One Up Racing line. It was taking too much of my time, and again, too many orders were coming through the website where I really want.
Adam with a late start left lane, definitely getting that clean without a problem.
Left one easy.
crashes the system.
All right. Done with the replays. Are we live right now?
Still have everybody on.
Okay, okay.
How many live viewers are we at now?
We're at 380.
Oh, come on now. We can get to 500. I'll tell you what. We get to 500, I will steal or buy something from a table, and we will give it away.
Whoa.
Like, legit. We hit 500, we will pick a random person, and I will find a body, a prize, or something. We'll make it happen. Like, I don't, like, I've been known to negotiate some really oddball things, so I promise y'all, if we get to 500, I'll find something to give away.
Now, I honestly do think we'll go over 500. We've gotten cut off a couple times. It's hurt the following.
Yep. Y'all smash that share button for us. Ooh.
Wow, there's a race. Can I get live back on that? I'm not sure who's in these races. We're changing my
lane getting that one. Very nice.
There we go.
All right, Jake and Brian. Jake has lane choice. Going right.
Scuba Steve just dropped me a quick text message. Steve Wise. Hey, Scuba, if you're watching.
There you go.
All right.
I'm not going to really do much replay until I figure that out.
Yeah, we're done with the.
We've done it, and that's why every time I'm clicking over, it's shutting down the.
We're done. So the replays are a thing of the past for this weekend. I think we're just maxing out the bandwidth right now with 4 cameras going, and we'll bring you live action rather than all the replays.
They can rewind it on YouTube.
Yeah, and you can rewind on YouTube.
Yeah.
So Brian Budikian in the left lane, Jake Nation in the right lane. Is that right? More of those Protoform GTR. Well, one more of those Protoform GTRs at least. Popular.
It seems like that one and the Vet seem to be the number 1, number 2 right now.
We just had Andy's in here checking out the new Andy's body.
There we go. There we go.
A sleek little.
That was
barely
sick,
for Brian Budakian taking that one.
I'll tell you what, the competition.
Competition.
The competition is definitely heating up out here. Things are getting real serious. Everyone's getting real close. You know, everyone's out here trying to win that $20,000+. So, you know, people are going to start putting in that work and taking that seriousness. But it is amazing how fast and straight everyone is going right now.
Yeah. Cars are locked in as well as the drivers. Coming up next, it's Randy Silva and Lucas Harmon. Randy's going to be in the left with Lucas in the right. Hey, what's up, Notch? Thank you for tuning in. If we get out of here early enough tomorrow, I might stop by and check you guys out at Cal.
Jesus,
a left lane win for Randy Silva, moving to round 3.
And look like he.
Yeah.
Doing work, son.
I think Randy was rocking a Pro Tune motor. Got Jack Klober over there, give him the thumbs up.
My favorites up here. So I got a few people that I definitely am hoping to see. Aaron's definitely one of my top picks. I know he's been struggling. He recently went and did a test pass, grenaded something, rebuilt it, did another test pass, and he says that it feels good to go. So we'll see what happens here in a couple of seconds.
That's for Aaron in the left lane. He's going up against David Logston in the right. In the right. Arizona and Colorado coming to battle.
All right, race ready? Watch the lights.
Delayed off the line. I think right lane's going to get that one. Oh, he's going to get it. Good driving.
Really good race out of both those guys.
Aaron was definitely lagging just a smidge, but not by a lot, though.
Joel has lane choice. Which one is Joel?
Oh, awesome. So you guys in the Orange County area, Cal Raceway, got a facelift a little while ago. Notch Johnson's been running the programs there now. Mike Ridwell from Exotech bought it. And, man, that track has just been blowing up. A couple weekends ago, they crossed 120 entries for just a normal club race. They hosted to me at TCS last weekend. I think that got close to 110 entries. So congratulations, Cal Raceway. We thank you guys for all the work you do out there. And I just talked to Brian Thomas the other day and told him I need another MTC2, so I'll be out there soon.
Right lane getting the jump, left lane
Wow.
lags. Oh, but right lane taps. I think they were past
Past the line, yeah.
I think right lane. I'm pretty sure that was after the sensors.
I don't know what that means. Before?
They're saying before.
Oh.
Oh, wow. So just before the sensors, Hunter Salza.
That seemed like that was definitely.
I don't know if
after,
we should
but,
replay it and freeze everything.
All right, Ryan and Dylan.
They're right down there, though.
I'm sure there's some other video of other people got it going on down there to find out for sure. Because it
Yeah.
definitely looked like from up here that it was after. We are still just scooting along nicely. At this point in the game, if you're not coming up to the line, it's no longer a bye. You've either your car's not working or
Yeah, I believe
tapping out. We have both of our drivers here. For a minute there, I thought left lane was the only one coming out, and then the right lane came in a little later.
I don't think we've had a bye so far.
So far, okay.
Maybe somebody didn't get through tech or had an issue, but no.
Right.
Round 2 has been racing.
Group F, you should be on your way up here. 8 minutes. Group F.
We're going to have to get a kill count on the...
Ready? Watch the lights.
Oh, right lane taking it airborne with a wheelie, sliding it down the track. Left lane getting it nicely.
I think his wheelie bar might have been a little too soft. It looked like the springs or shocks on that were soft. Wow.
Anyways, what I was trying to say is we're going to have to get an official kill count on the reflectors down at the end. I just see another one come up.
I think we're up at over 47 now.
Buying stockpiles in those things.
Oh, yep. Here comes Sean with more of them. Oh, it sure did look like it was after. So right there, he's... We're checking out that pass where I believe it was Hunter on the right hit the board, and they were kind of trying to figure out if it was before or after the line. We have video that unfortunately it's just a slight bit too zoomed in, and we lose him right as it happens. But man,
we couldn't tell.
no, it looked like it could have been after the line, but there's no way for us to prove it. So unfortunately.
So since we got a break here, you were talking about, wanting the local hobby shops to carry your product.
Yeah.
How does one get involved?
With carrying One Up Racing?
Yeah.
So we're actually distributed by A-Main Hobbies and HRP Distribution. And both of those have warehouses on the East and West Coast. So wherever you are, we've got a warehouse nearby that's fully stocked with our stuff. And we also serve now over 100 hobby shops directly. So we're shipping out direct to a dealer as well. And we are more than happy to open more direct accounts. Any dealers that are interested or any racers that have a hobby shop that might be interested, just have them go to oneupracing.com/dealers/apply. That has the whole application form, and then I also add them to the dealer map. So should any of you guys be looking for a shop in your area,
How many
you know where to pick one up. Yeah.
Well, we went through the first two, probably about 8.
Oh, okay. It's looked like a way higher kill.
It seemed like a lot more, because there was one time it seemed like it was like...
That's how many we've destroyed.
Oh, okay.
So we've hit 1,000,000 times.
So 8, and then there's 6, 10, so 8 and 10, that's how many total. They've all been hit.
All right. Oh, man. So the finish line reflectors down there, they brought 18 out. It sounds like 8 of them have been totaled, and they're down to 10, but all 10 have been hit. Oh, thank you, Ryan. That's awesome. AMain's an easy way to get it, but we are more than happy to set you guys up directly if you'd prefer.
And while we got time and all that fun stuff, and we're asking random questions, and this is more or less, I'm trying to find this information, if we're just trying to fill some time. How do we get Mod to come out and be at one of our events?
Just ask him and hire him.
I was asking, what does it take to have you guys come out to one of our events, like with our local race that we're going to do, like the Mile High race? Like, how do we get you guys to come out to do one of our setups?
When is this? Where at?
I think it's June, Colorado, give or take.
So Colorado. So yeah. So basically, we'll talk afterwards and deal with getting on up there, and then there's a fee at the end of it to do it all.
Fee. So y'all got to start sending me some money.
It pinches a little bit, but it's okay. I still like it.
It's worth it.
You got to do it.
No,
obviously
the fee
from the fuel to do it to all the equipment to
4 days.
6 days worth of
well,
work.
You guys were out here for 4 days, but yeah,
even beforehand, the hotel stay. You got to deal with it. So you're looking at it, but I can say I'm probably on the lesser end of what others may be at because I want to do it for RC, but I still have to cover the costs for doing everything. But no, everybody's been loving the feeds, and I know Randy here, he's brought us out 2 years, and I said, hey, the costs are just going up for this year just because of the amount of time we went from 1 day to 3.
Yeah,
so we were, I think, fair with everything, and so everybody's seemingly wanting us to do more of these, but we'd love to come up to Colorado and do it for you.
Yeah, no, definitely. We'll have to chat some more. I'd
yes.
like to have you guys out, because it definitely, when I had left to go plug my phone in, because I watched you guys last time the big race was out here, and I've seen you guys on some other stuff, but I just was like, all right, I'm going to take a quick breather, pulled it up, and it's amazing, like, the quality, the viewing, like, you can't beat it. It's like watching regular TV of some kind of an RC race.
Yeah, and it's, we try and go above and beyond. We bring out, obviously Jason here in the background, so we usually have 2-3 people on. You got all the equipment, and you got flights, and you got your time. So, it makes it worthwhile for everybody, and at the end of the day, when you have these kind of money races, it's just one of those things where you just end up saying, hey guys, it's going to be another $10 or something, or $5, then you're able to afford to bring out media. And so far we want to put on a quality stream, for guys, and that's, I've been friends with Randy here for a long time, and that's what we do it. We try to do it every single event that we do, where, we give everybody, time. We go and do interviews. You guys are getting to see, online timing and scoring. Usually these guys don't do timing, but you're able to at least see the names, something that you don't usually have in any other drag racing race. So, we try and go above and beyond and really, make it interesting for the viewers and grow RC at the end of the day.
Yeah, definitely. Big shout out once again. You said Jason, to the people behind the scenes, because everybody forgets
Jason
about
back there,
the guy that's sitting up in the sweltering heat, videotaping and making sure that it comes live and beautiful for you guys. So definitely big shout out to the guys behind the scenes and the women behind the scenes.
There's very little break for him up there. I mean, it's
right.
Jason,
he's like, I'm sitting down. I finally get a chance, and he's standing because he's been sitting all day. He's like, I want to stand up.
But this is the most comfortable time he's had, guys, because he brought his office chair from the shop.
I did see that.
So he's just chilling up there underneath the shade. He's good to go.
Sipping on a margarita. We need to get him a margarita or something.
He got himself a little slushy earlier.
I'm amazed that there's not more people stumbling around.
Right? Tonight.
Most definitely.
We have 220 or so people today losing their race and being eliminated. There's going to be some drinking tonight.
Bro, if you're not running tomorrow, you're like, I get to sleep in. I don't have to worry. Because that's what a few people said. They were like we were hanging out last night and we're getting creeping up on midnight. It's like, so what are we doing? And everyone's like, we're going to bed, because if we get knocked out, then we can lose our marbles Saturday night, have Sunday to recoup, and then everybody go home on Monday.
Yep.
I'm like, okay, that's fair enough.
There you go.
Fair enough.
So it looks like we got some more guys coming up. Our cameraman's going back up to the perch. We actually bought the perch that's over there.
Okay.
We bought
that was
because of
year.
Randy. Randy basically paid for that, and that was it. That was all the monies went towards the perch.
Yeah.
Because he told me,
that was
like,
last year.
Matt, I got this race we got to go to, and we've never covered a drag race before. I just done normal 10 scale, 8 scale, 5th scale stuff. He's like, I want to do this race. He goes, you need to come out and do it. What do you think it'd be? I'm like, we'll just, how about, basically $1,000 bucks? I think it was like $900 or something. I covered the cost for the perch. I didn't make any money that weekend because that thing was like $1,200.
Wow.
For it, but it makes it that much better because we don't have we don't have any view like we do on normal RC tracks. You don't have the overhead.
So back to the track now.
All right, so
Jordan Yancey is taken to it, and Frank Chichi. Yeah, this is still second round. Okay. New group coming up. Jordan, one of the guys that went very deep in last year's competition, going up against Frank Chichi.
Jordan Yancey, man, he's quick. He was with what's his face, the other R1 guy that just lost to Mark Vine. At Irwindale.
I know that he's definitely a fan favorite for sure.
Super fast.
Really cool guy too. I always like seeing him at the track. Jordan was actually the starting. I had one video that I came out to the track and recorded on my phone. It went viral, and it was Jordan's car that started it off.
Oh, right lane getting the jump. Left lane not going to have enough to pull around him.
No way. That was all Jordan all the way down.
No. So you can see parts there in the background rolling away. So he had the winning car, but
thing's
going to need some work.
Does he still?
Repairs.
He's going to need some work.
Most important part, he's into the next round.
At the cost of it looked like a rear arm.
Yeah.
Gonna have to hit up the scrapyard.
Oh, and we have Clay Keats coming up.
Oh man, the king of the streets.
That again,
it is king of the streets.
Factor.
He is the king of the streets. He is currently till tomorrow. Well, he could still be. So Clay Keats and David French, California and Florida, coast to coast battle right here.
We're about to get it.
The king of the streets himself in that left lane. Clay Keats taking home the $18,000 pot last year after only drag racing for, I believe, 2 or 3 weeks before the event.
So.
It was new to him.
I think he's Antonio Council's uncle.
Antonio hooked him up with everything. All right, here we go.
Ooh, right lane getting the jump. Oh! Talk about
and Clay Keats goes down.
And right lane got it.
That one.
Set.
Oh, wow.
That is a notch on the belt, whether he goes farther than that or not.
So that was all three.
And he was ahead by a couple cars like that. There was no hesitation. That car was gone and rocket ship without a problem. At least 2 lengths.
So that is Chevelle, Valerie, and Clay out of it.
Wow.
In round 2. Chevelle and Clay, of course, your king of the streets last year. Chevelle, his daughter, went really deep into the competition.
They're asking for a replay.
The replays are so touchy.
Well, I exit out every time, so I might be able to do it now.
So let's see. Oh, back to Ryan. Sorry, I missed that message up there. Thank you for grabbing the purple nuts for that 5-star car.
Oh, Mile High Mayhem is June 24th and 25th.
Yep.
Big Caleb Gill in here. What's up, Tugboat?
Who's on now?
All right, Mason, you ready?
Ryan Rodriguez and Mario Ruiz.
All right.
Oh, left lane. Oh,
left lane was.
Left lane definitely got the jump on
Ryan.
That right lane.
Ryan Rodriguez taking that one.
Right lane, about midway down, sounded like the spur started to maybe give on him a little bit.
All right, I'm going to do a replay of Clay Keats. Replay coming.
All right, up next, Ryan and Tony.
So you guys can see the replay. There we go.
Clay a little slow off the line. Didn't have the best reaction time, but then Grit's just fast all the way through, man. Great reaction and a fast car.
I want to thank Bad Racing for being our title sponsor. Thank you very much. They made some special wheels for us this weekend. They're only available this weekend. Also, come over here and take a look at all the other sponsors. Lots of parts. If you need parts, they probably got them.
All right. right, in the right-hand lane, Tony Patron. In the left-hand, Ryan
Not yet.
Hildebrand. Let's see who wins this one.
What's that? 4? Okay.
Oh, right lane sleep.
Oh, left touch.
Taps the wall. Right lane definitely asleep at that light, but is going to get the win overall.
Tony Patron sleeping, but got the win.
Definitely another upset there for the left lane.
Rocking motive power. Sorry.
Yancey just said his car's completely done. He has to
gotta borrow
build
a
a
car.
whole new one or borrow a car for tomorrow.
Oh, wow.
Well, he's still got to go one more round
Does
today.
he have to go one more round today?
Yeah.
I think we're doing 3 rounds today.
This is round 2.
Does he have to go one more round, Jason? So he might have to borrow a car. I know.
Yeah,
What are
he's
the
gonna-
rules on that?
I'm sure you can borrow.
Do you guys know that?
I don't know. I'll find out, though. Looks like...
If it's him racing and the car passes tech,
But if
he should be able
if
to run.
one car is entered
and
it's not the same chassis,
But they didn't tech the chassis.
I'll go find
I
out
don't
right
know.
now.
That's a good question.
Yeah, they didn't tech the chassis. So, oh wow, left lane, great response for JT Thompson there, taking out Keeley. JT moving on. Big fellow with a perfect drive. So up next, we've got Amanda Suleiman and Tito Avila.
Group G at 418, you have 10 minutes. All right, Rachel's ready? Watch your lights.
Wow. Look at that perfect run for Amanda out of New Mexico there. She'll be going around 3.
Had to put some shade up for us. Getting hot here.
It's a pretty nice day though. It's not.
It is
It's
nice,
not
but
scorching,
the sun is
but
brutal
yeah.
if you don't have shade.
Yeah. Oh, I guess I'm feeling a nice breeze. It's just the fan down here, but hey, we make our own breeze.
There
It's
you
okay.
go. There you go.
Bump the gain. All right. So we'll see who's coming up next in just a second.
Hold on, I guess they started. Or somebody not through the rails.
So up next will be Shelby Hall. Shelby Hall and Hayden Peterson coming up. They are working on the track, getting it repaired. And we'll get this one underway in just a second.
Good? All right.
Here we go. So Shelby Hall in the left lane, Hayden Peterson in the right lane, taken to the track right now. A couple of those Protoform Corvettes about to get sent. Wow, look at that out of Shelby Hall. And a rough one down at the end for Hayden.
Shelby all day long on that one.
That was.
Looked good.
That was a perfect run. I'm seeing a lot of drivers laying down near perfect runs at this point. Like, the speed is getting ridiculous. And when these guys meet in round 3 and beyond, it's going to be inches at the line.
That's for sure. These guys are, they came to play. It's $18,000 on the line. We got the world famous Scotty Ernst in here.
Scotty Ernst
He can
stepping
say
into the
hi
booth.
to the camera right there. We'll get him on the mic. He's much better than I am.
Yeah, and I am. All right, we're just going to stop talking now. Scotty, you're on. You're on.
Hi, everybody. Who's this?
This is Kobe. That's
Hi, Kobe.
That's my dog.
How you doing, buddy?
Easier than finding a dog sitter. Just bring him along with us.
Correct.
So, Scotty, how you doing?
I'm doing well, man. Thank you. How are you guys doing?
We're doing great.
Awesome.
You got
way
the
better weather than last year, right?
Yeah. Well, the weather wasn't so bad last year. It just went so late into the day that, man, it got cold by the end of it. But
it absolutely did.
Yeah. So you got the straight line showdown coming up pretty soon,
yeah,
right?
pretty excited to do that end of July.
Awesome.
We're going to do that in Wisconsin, and pretty excited. We're full up, and
that one was huge last year. And yeah, if you guys haven't been to a Scotty Ernst race yet, I grew up doing them. I've been racing Scotty Ernst races for a long time. There's nothing better than them. So,
well, thank you.
If you're a drag racer, make it out there to Wisconsin for that showdown. It'll definitely be worth it.
It's going to be good. We got, I think we have right now 270 signed up. We're doing 256.
Okay.
And I think we also have ready to run class. So we got Traxxas, Losi, and Associated.
Very
cool. I
cool.
think we have total in there 40 entries.
Okay.
In the ready to run classes.
That's awesome because that's getting the new racers out there and getting them into the hobby.
That's what we did last year, and for sure, I can say 100% guaranteed. We do it at a real drag strip, and there were bracket racing that weekend. Those guys came over to watch us, and for sure, there's guys that watched last year that went out, and I know there's about 6 of them went out and bought Traxxas cars. And are going to be joining us this year.
That's exactly what you want to see.
Correct.
Grow in the hobby. I mean, that's why drag racing is so great. You don't have to have years of experience to get from point A to point B on the track. You can go buy a car, come out and race right away.
Absolutely, and we're doing money giveaway for the ready to run classes also.
Really?
So yeah, so they're all, it's the same whether you run an outlaw or ready to run. $100 into the prize purse. You know, we got 20 guys. You got $2,000 to give away.
That's awesome.
We're paying the top 4 in the ready to run classes, and then we pay out top 16 in the outlaw class.
Okay, so a little different than out here. Out here, it's all or nothing.
It's all or nothing, and that's got its place. But you know, I try to look at it from a different point of view. That people that want to come, I'm never going to be Frank and Jay and those guys. But hey, if I can go and get my entry fee back, finish 16th, and get my $100
you have
back.
15 more happy people.
Yeah, absolutely, correct.
So
I think that's got it. But I mean, I think there's room for all different different kinds of different styles of event, and yeah.
Oh yeah. Stop. You got to walk across the track. Perfect. So outside of drag racing, do you have any other events coming up? What's next for Scotty?
Next week, I'm doing a Psycho Nitro Blast on Live RC. Got that, and then May, I'm back here in Vegas doing Silver State.
Awesome.
So, hey there.
Both those for Live RC. You're doing the feed.
RC,
yeah, that's very cool.
So, be busy, just thankfully back to work, and I think this is the last race I'm going to miss of the overseas. Like EOS is going on this weekend.
Yeah.
Over in Germany, and I should be there. Hell, I own
that's
half the series.
That's your race.
And but now that all the restrictions and everything are dropping off in the UK now, it's like it never happened.
Okay.
You can go to the UK. They don't ask. They don't care. They no vaccine card, no app on your phone to register. Nothing. So
that's awesome.
That's it.
Do you know how Canada is?
Canada has not lined up yet.
Because I go up there all the time, and I can't get up there.
Right, exactly. So I think April 18th is the day that the FAA and the CDC will look over masks on airplanes.
Okay.
It was March 18th. They extended it 1 month. But last week, I think it was, British Airways out of the UK actually said no more masks.
Lifted that?
They
Wow.
lifted it. So there's no more mask. And I think that's the beginning of I talked to a pilot that thinks that 18th they're
kind of be the
they're
return to
nobody's going to
normality.
ask anymore for anything then?
No, just for planes, masks on planes.
Yeah, just masks.
I think that's the one thing right now. Once that comes down, then I think
It'll be
everything
domino
else is-
effect, possibly.
Absolutely.
Be awesome.
It will. So I think it's tough. Now, that being said, you guys know Rick Wong over in China, and Shanghai's in lockdown right now.
Yeah,
So,
I believe it was just yesterday again that they went back down, and then 2 weeks ago they had a week closure.
So we'll see. Hopefully,
it's rough.
But I don't think America will stand for it anymore. I think there'll be way too much pushback if they try to.
I think for the citizens, yes. I think our government possibly, they would still go along with it.
Oh yeah, well, you're right. Exactly.
But I think the majority of the citizens were pretty much like, we're done with this.
Exactly right.
But that is, I mean, the last international race I did, I actually had to cancel a trip to it. It was for AOC at Rick's track.
Exactly.
Your race over there.
Yeah, it was.
I love it was going to be my annual Shanghai trip. Like, I absolutely love that trip. And I've been trying to order up all the dim sum and all the Chinese food I can, and none of it is nearly as good as when you're in China.
Absolutely.
It is not the same, man.
If we didn't have COVID, the amount of Americans that were going to go to our AOC, that next, what is that, 20
yeah.
in 2020, it would have been, you've been there, it's truly,
I went,
it's an event. The race is secondary to us going to the race.
Exactly.
It's a great time.
We were lucky enough, so I went 2 years in a row, and the second year we got to go to the F1 race.
Correct.
And that was awesome because it was the 1,000th running of the Formula One at that weekend. So that was
Are
really
you guys
going
to be here in Vegas for the F1 race? They just announced it for 2023.
Yeah, I don't think we can even buy tickets for it.
Really?
Getting tickets is going to be impossible.
They haven't announced the dates yet. I haven't seen any dates anywhere.
I just saw I was going to be here in 2023. I don't know the date.
Correct.
I will be out here. I don't know if I'll even be able to get a ticket, but just to be in the atmosphere.
I don't know, though, man.
Really?
I mean, that place it's
going to be gnarly.
It's going to be beyond gnarly. And so many people.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Well, I don't even know the years.
Airport, the hotels.
I'll drive out.
Yeah, but still, I mean.
Yeah.
I don't know. It'll be interesting.
How long has it been since it's been on U.S. soil?
Well, they do it.
They do it in Austin.
They do? Oh, they do. That's right.
A couple years ago.
That's right.
Are they doing it this year there?
I believe so.
Yeah,
it's back. And we have Miami coming to the calendar as well for F1.
Right.
So, yeah.
What's going on, Chad? More hobbies.
More
Raceway.
More
Raceway in Colorado. Hello, sir.
He is in Colorado. How you doing, Chad? Hello, everybody. Is this our chat room here?
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
Chad.
there's Chad.
Hey,
yeah. Sorry, we're chatting.
Yeah, exactly.
Not looking.
Shout out from Essex, England. Hi, Soul68. How are you?
It's awesome to see people tuning in from around the globe.
All right, we're getting into our next races here.
We're still in round 2.
They're going to be popping out here very soon. So you just out here for this race, Scotty? You came down just for this?
Yeah, I came out to meet people and see how see their plan and everything they do. Say hey to Coy. Coy does an amazing job running things.
Yeah, he does.
And meet new sponsors. There's a lot of companies that are here that aren't in the normal segment of the hobby.
Your normal race scene.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So to go and meet them and invite them to our race, and stuff like that. So I want to. Again,
cool.
Our goal is to try to improve our race and make it one of the big 4 or 5 that are in the nation.
Definitely. We already know it will be. So right now we've got Bill Smashy and Dustin Costa coming to the track. Dustin out of Hawaii, Bill Smashy out of San Diego.
Huge group from Hawaii here.
I think it's 24 racers, 24 entries from Hawaii.
There's 8 or 10 coming to a straight line showdown.
That's awesome. All right, here we go. Oh, wow.
Oh! That marker.
They said they've gone through like 8 of those things already. They only have like 10 left or something.
It's tough.
They started with 18. 8 are destroyed. They're down to 10 right now.
Oh, man.
I think they might be down to 8 right now.
Traxxas could make a part number just for those
and
sell those.
Yeah.
Jeez. And I think too, like before they almost had like little ramp lips on them, so they
There's a couple tracks
they were ejecting.
I know I'm going to do that for our event. Not very tall, but enough where they'll go over the reflectors and
rather
make them
than
out
hitting
of metal.
straight into it.
There's been a couple that have pretty big scud launchers before, and that's tough. But just enough. You guys know the reflectors there.
Yeah.
I think it's got to be on the driver to get out of it, and not trash the equipment.
Yeah. We haven't seen many people get out of it this weekend.
Oh, no.
But hopefully you have better luck. Or more than
What are
18 of them.
What are they at, 23 grand? For the W?
Yeah, something like
20
that.
plus?
It's over 20 grand.
Oh, here comes Zippy. Zippy's one of our fellows from he's from the greater Chicagoland area.
Oh, very cool. He's been fast.
Oh, yeah.
He's been really fast.
He's got no wheelie bar again? He's run fast with no wheelie bar. Has he got one?
Oh, no. Or
yeah, he's got one.
Yeah.
Looks like.
Not-
last
not
year,
much of
last
one.
year he ran no wheelie bar a lot. We had a no wheelie bar class, and he would run his car.
He doesn't have a wheelie
So
bar. He
it's
just has a
not
little tongue
it's a
that's
little
coming off the back.
plate.
And he'll
Yeah.
be quick. Here goes Zip. Oh, he lost it off the
Man,
line.
yeah.
Right lane going to snag that one.
Zippy definitely had a little more speed there at the end, but not enough to come around and take the win.
Oh, Nick, he's from Vegas here. Nick's coming our IIC and IOCC race for years. Oh, man, I didn't know.
So
he
what's
did.
up with that race, Scotty? Is that coming back? It's too much to do it?
Vegas, they want too much.
Too much money.
Yeah, want way too much money.
Really?
You can't do it. You know, you need
That's
to
a
run a
bummer.
ballroom for 7-8 days.
What is the cost of that now? You're not doing it anymore. What's kind
really
of those
depends. It
figures?
depends.
I've always been curious, too.
Yeah.
It depends on, you have to guarantee them so many rooms. So depending how many rooms you guarantee that you're going to fill up will determine how much they sell you the ballroom for. The fewer the rooms, the
higher the
price
ballroom.
plus your food and beverage minimum. You have to guarantee you're going to spend $15,000-$20,000 on food and beverage.
Wow.
If you remember, for our race, we always had a buffet. 'Cause
Yeah.
I had
yeah.
to spend
Before the race, right?
We'll let these guys go.
All
here.
right. So here's Nick Hill and Kurt
All right. Ooh,
Lippert.
Nick looked like he got him.
Left lane.
Oh, Nick
wow,
got him. Local
yeah.
Vegas here.
Just barely.
So they've got all
Great
sorts
race.
of other little stipulations other than
Absolutely.
just the ballroom.
Absolutely. So that's the tough thing is you have to. Our food and beverage minimum, we had to $15,000 on food and beverage. We had it. Whether
Yeah.
we had the buffets like we did, or it was just $15,000 on top of the bill.
Wow.
Plus the ballroom rental, plus our hotels. You had to guarantee them. I think we guarantee our agreements is a little over 500 rooms, and you had to make 80% of that.
Wow.
So if you only filled 70% of your contract,
You got to pay for that.
you have to pay that. So 100
That's a lot of risk.
100 rooms, at $100 a piece, you do the math.
That adds
Yeah.
up
You
quick.
know what I mean? So it's risk.
And I don't think any room's $100 anymore.
Well, no. Right, exactly.
We're at 300.
So that's the challenge of doing a race.
So here's Brian Stith and Steve Vero.
Oh, right lane had a good launch.
Yeah.
But,
Came around
Brian
on him.
came
Left-hand
around.
lane.
him on the back end.
Very nice. Never give up.
No, Steve beat him off the line, but Brian able to take the second half and bring it in.
We got Colin Branch making his way to assist Tim Smith.
Oh,
The man, the myth, the legend. He got so lucky. Did you see his round two?
no, I didn't.
He stripped a spur gear at the line.
Really?
Dead in the water, but his competitor touched the wall and DQ'd.
I'll be damned.
Yeah, so Tim is very, very lucky to be here right
I
now.
call Tim the grandfather of the drag racing.
Yeah,
Because he did
yeah.
it before it was cool.
Yep,
You
he's
know
been
what I
doing it
mean?
a long,
Exactly
long
right.
time. I went down and just watched one of his practice sessions down in San Diego one day to see what he does. And, yeah, I mean, he's just super intimate with every detail, really make sure that car is perfect before each run. So here we go. Carl Jeffcoat from South Carolina going to take on Tim Smith.
Oh, Carl got him out the line, and
Left
Carl
lane it
takes
is.
that one.
he got it.
Tim Smith lucky in round one, unlucky in round two. Looked like it pulled to the right a little bit, and maybe he got out of it, but just not there off the line
No,
either.
not. So
Great run for
congratulations,
Carl.
Carl, there.
The Godfather will be back. We know that much.
Oh, my. Is this Frank? Oh, no, Frank. I saw Frank and Tommy lined up there. But, no, Frank's just the tire man there.
Oh, okay.
All right, we got Tommy Burgess from South Carolina. Glenn Cabrera from Hawaii. Part of, like you said earlier, 20-plus drivers made a trip over here from Hawaii.
I
Pretty
think
awesome.
it's 24.
Yeah. Oh, looks like
Oh, that was
Hawaii.
close.
Wow. Looks like
Hawaii.
Left lane.
Yeah, left
That was
lane.
really
Glenn
close.
got him.
Glenn Cabrera
Yeah.
with a great run. Takes that one narrowly.
Boy, this one and done is lose and go home. When I was here last year, and I watched, and for the first time, it was my first race, and the first guy I lost out of the gate. First run. They started at 12:15. At 12:15 in 2 seconds, this dude was done packing his stuff. my heart broke for the guy.
The one that got me last year was the guy that did the
burnout.
just ahead of where he was supposed to do the burnout.
Done.
DQ.
Yeah,
DQ.
exactly.
Like, oh.
Can't even make a pass.
The kid that just bumped his throttle, all that
Yes.
little things.
I've seen one trigger bump so far today.
Yeah.
But, yeah, just such a bummer. All right, here we go. Craig Fleek in the left and Bill Seiler in the right. Two Washington boys. Gonna battle it out. These guys are not used to racing when it's not raining.
Oh, left lane, left him at the line, but it looks like right lane.
Yeah, Bill Seiler in the right.
So Bill getting a W there. Shout out to Brian Mansky. How you doing? Brian, part of the Arizona crew. Looking forward to seeing you and your son going to join us for the Straight Line Showdown in July.
Awesome.
But as I was saying when we were here last year, and they just, the guy lost and go home, I was like, man, I'm not a fan of it. You know what I mean? People spend a lot of money. I know that's the way they do it, and each race is different. So that's why we're doing double elimination. So, if the guy's going to make the trip out there, I want them to
at least twice.
Have a good shot. But then there's a lot of people that say no. I mean, the real outlaw stuff is lose and go home kind of thing. So
yeah.
I think there's room for
you
both.
do need a little bit of room to win your way back into the race. If you lose twice, you're out, of course.
Correct, exactly.
But if you lose once, had a bad run, you can come back from the dead and win the overall still. All right. Leroy Butler in left and Connor Celery in the right. Leroy taking that one all the way through.
Leroy Butler, he played for the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah?
We had a wide receiver. He doesn't look like...
I don't know if it's that one.
No, it's the same guy.
Not the same guy.
I'm going to go adjust the finish line cam. I'll be back.
So now we're into the...
we're on
short,
the...
few-minute break.
Yep. So I don't know exactly how long it'll be, but next group getting ready.
Leon. How you doing, Leon? Fred, how are you? Brent Clayton, how are you? Double elimination, Brent, for the Straight Line Showdown. What we do is you got to lose twice. So we start everybody out. Selfie time. So everybody starts out. We run, the full round, and if you lose, you go to the losers bracket. I use a system called Live Time for scoring. That's what most of the on-road tracks and off-road tracks use for scoring and timing in America. And they have written a drag software that it automatically calculates everything. So if you're in race 12 or whatever, and once the race is over, you hit print. If you're the winner, it says, okay, you're going to be in race 162, and the other guy's going to be in race, 220 or whatever, into the loser's bracket. And it works out really well, so you can just go without really having to take any breaks. The system really takes care of it for you. So I like it because,
awesome.
Double elimination, it gives everybody two chances.
I was talking to Joe Pillars earlier this week, and we were kind of talking about drag racing, and he actually said the same thing, and he referenced his daughter's basketball tournament where it's double elimination.
Yes.
So you can come back, and single elimination, it's rough.
It's
really rough. Guys spending a lot of money, making a little mistake in the tune of the car, and it won't go off the line, and your weekend's over.
Correct.
So, that double elimination at the Straight Line Showdown, definitely favorable for the racers,
I think
would say.
When we announced it last year, the diehards that were used to this race and other races around the country that you lose and go home, they weren't fans. But I think once we had our first race and everybody does it, like, wow, this is cool.
They weren't fans until they benefited from your format.
Yeah, I mean, that's one way to look at it. Or they have friends or family that did it and stuff like that. Oh, Mike Woods, what's up? I look younger. Thank you very much. I appreciate it very much. The camera makes you look slimmer, though, right? Or is this fisheye lens you got here? I think maybe that's it.
This is the young lens, apparently.
Dave Taylor's online. What's up, Dave? Yep, him and his gang from the greater Chicagoland area. They come up and run with us all the time.
Awesome.
You guys touch on the times. What does Scotty think about that? A lot of these guys they don't like showing the lap times or the miles per hour, man.
Oh, they like it, but I think it needs to be shown. I think that's part of
I agree with it, but basically a lot of the race organizers say they don't want to show it.
They think it causes too much trouble amongst
That's
the racers.
what they're saying.
But
I think I think it's important. I mean, I think people want to see it. Obviously, spectators want to hear it.
Yeah.
If you're standing along the track, you want to know if the guy just did a smoke and run A to B. You want to know if he did a 1.8. Stuff like that. So
I did talk
I
to
think people want to do it.
the crew, and I mean, getting an idea of how close these guys are. Tim Smith was qualified 12th with what did he run? A 1.81, and our TQ was a 1.74. So 0.7 of a second for 12 positions.
Yeah.
How insane is that? Like, that is the closest racing you can get. And yeah, it would be kind of cool to see it on a board.
Correct, exactly.
Drop your jaw when you do have those thousands.
For the showdown last year, I had worked with Lifetime and Reddit, and I bought big 60-inch TVs, and I put one at the end of each lane.
Yeah.
So when it was done, it would show up in big what they did, 2.24 or whatever. Yeah, till the wind got them.
Yeah, I remember.
Two brand new TVs. Bam! Down they went. Yeah,
the wind got you right at the end of the race.
Yeah,
right?
they did. So
did you have the receipt?
Everybody told me that.
Just open the box.
I couldn't do it.
Did you get the Amazon warranty?
I bought it from Walmart, and everybody said, "Scotty, just take it back." I said, "Man, my mom and dad would roll in their grave if I would stoop to that."
That karma will come back.
Oh, dude,
for you.
there's no way I could have, but. A lot of people told me, Scotty, just do it. They'll never.
Yeah.
You still got to buy. You never know. I
can't do it.
I couldn't do it.
Come
No.
on.
It's like that eBay added protection when they try to sell it to you.
But when I go to buy new TVs this year, I will buy the protection.
There you go.
Does it cover wind damage?
At RC track,
And if any of your viewers need a good deal on two beautiful 60-inch TVs, slightly used, yeah, exactly. If you don't mind the Spider-Man app being installed on the screen, you're good to go. P-Dub Paul Wynn from J Concepts is online. What's up? Yeah, we'll see you next week down in Tennessee, going to the Psycho Nitro Blast. Looking forward to that.
There you go, Justin. Justin says, just know it's way faster than any of us can go. 1.7 to 2.0s. Yeah,
Rhonda Rockwell, how are you? Yeah, and the other thing, folks don't know, the timing they use here, there is no real output that they can send to us for us to be able to.
I can get it.
Oh, you can?
Yeah,
oh,
I can
okay.
get the time.
Oh, okay.
But they just don't want us to show it.
I got it. Okay.
No, I can see it.
Oh, okay.
I can see
there
it.
You go, a little
yeah,
inside.
I can see it. I can get the times. They just don't want us to broadcast it.
All right, so we've been asked not to broadcast them. Really? What if we could change their mind on that?
I would like.
I'm going to go try to change their mind on that. I'll be right back, guys.
We have it for our broadcast when we do it.
Yeah,
because like I said, people want to know if I was watching. I'd absolutely.
Well, we have a lot of people online, asking for it. Hey, can I see the times? Hey, can I see the miles per hour? We have that information. I'm just not able to. They asked us not to show it just because I guess it causes issues.
Randy going over to mix it up. Randy going to ask the boss. Say, hey, can we get lap times? Lap time. Listen to me. I call them lap times.
Can we get that lap time? Exactly. One single. It's not. I guess it wouldn't even be a lap. It'd just be a pass.
Exactly.
It'd be a straightaway.
A hit, as they call it.
It'd be a hit.
Right? It'd be a hit. Buddy Elias, how are you? Good to have you following along. Oh, I missed. Somebody said, I can't see a name. We chatted in Miami. So whoever I said hi to in Miami, how are you? I agree, Brian.
Well, we got some guys going to be coming up here.
Dwayne, we have them in our.
They're pulling it.
When
They're
we
up.
do the straight line showdown.
You're up
for sure. And if you guys don't know Coy, the gentleman that's the race director, he's arguably one of the best in the country at doing this. He keeps them clipping along and does it. They're staying right on schedule and good time. Next group is lined up over there, ready to go.
Paul Wynn says they do call it a lap in Street Outlaws.
They do?
Huh.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Thanks, P-Dub. Uh-oh, Matt Miller's online. Scotty, check our group text.
Uh-oh.
That can never be good when Matt Miller...
It's something that's not able to be public.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you very much. I misspoke. Leroy Butler was not a wide receiver. He was a safety, and yes, I do know he invented the Lambeau leap. Yes. Thank you very much.
Sorry,
Steve,
guys.
Throbbing Brain knows more. Did you get shot down?
There will be no times.
There will be no time.
We got shot down.
Yeah,
Denied.
RC Drag Talk does not post times, so we'll just say
Until the end of it.
There we go.
Yeah,
They do it at
they
the
will
very
post
end.
them after the event. It's going to be a little bit after the event. We'll give them time to unwind after a busy weekend.
Got it.
But as of live times, we will not speak of them. I kind of want to look at them now that I know they're there, though, just to see. But
Yeah, a lot of people are on here. They're like, thank you. We got shot down, guys.
Exactly.
yeah,
We got shot down.
yeah. We would love to show them. Just know the guys now, honestly, they're running sub-2s if you see a clean run.
Man, how was that Jay Joseph Mark Vines run?
I
It
got
was
it on
good.
my phone.
Man,
It was
I went
good.
out
We
and
did
recorded
we
on
did
my
a
phone.
replay of it, and it was
yeah, two of the
one
arguably the
foot,
best in it.
one and a half.
Yeah, it
to
was
2 feet.
You normally expect to see them guys, at the end.
It was
not
close.
going in round 2.
We got the finale almost in round 2 there.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, it looked like Jay got off the line a little bit better, but had to drive the car. It veered left, and he had to pull it back right. Whereas Mark Vine's car wasn't quite as fast, but it went dead straight like an arrow.
Mark Gonzalez and Todd Salerdo.
All right, we are back on cam. Starting this one out. Arizona versus California.
A lot of Arizona's out here. California.
A lot of our Wisconsin guys didn't come out because they haven't been running in 4 or 5 months.
The weather.
Yeah, the weather. There's nowhere to practice. So, with this event where there's no practice, you get no passes. None of the guys, it's like, it's not worth
Basically,
the money.
qualifying was kind of practice.
Correct,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
So, they just didn't want to.
Oh, he crossed over.
Did
I think the pink car crossed over first.
did Mark touch the left wall?
No, I think right lane passed over into left.
Okay.
And then what is it? First is wrong or something like that?
First is worst.
First is worst. That's it.
Which I think is, for us at least, I like doing it that way.
I think that's you.
Is it mine?
That's you. This is
Oh,
me.
This whole time I've had my water right here. I didn't think it was
It,
mine.
the cap was off, and it was around all the electronics. It was bothering me.
I hope it's my water.
Eric Torres, the event ends tomorrow. Starts at 9 a.m. Local time here in Vegas, and they say it should wrap up around noon-ish, something like that tomorrow.
I'm thinking next year we put the concrete blocks down instead of flat. Maybe even a few rounds in the middle of the track.
That's always the tough thing here at the drag races is the reflectors there at the finish line. So easy to hit.
They're calling for the racers.
Yeah, they absolutely are calling. Sean Batista, how are you? Welcome to the show. Good to have you following along here from sunny Las Vegas. King of the Streets 2022. This is the one that started them all. Started, 3 years ago? This is the third year, isn't it?
This is the third year.
Third
Second
year,
year was kind of their breakout year.
Correct, yeah. The first year they had, 40-some people?
Something like that.
And then last year really put it on the map.
Blew up.
And was the first of the big events. And then there's, been a half a dozen other major ones that have come onto the scene.
And for Eric Torres, the event ends tomorrow. So we're going to whittle it down to 32 racers today. And tomorrow those 32 will get whittled down to 1.
Man, waking up 9 o'clock, being here at 9 o'clock in Vegas, that's a tough call, right?
I have to work, so darn it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Anthony Petway and Shane Reno taking the track. Shane in left and Anthony in right.
We got another Hawaii.
I think it was wise moving it to April, though. I will say.
Yeah. I did bring warm clothes.
It was misery last year.
Yeah, it was.
I wore jeans today just assuming we'd be getting cool towards the end of the day.
Oh, left lane
nice
all day
pass.
long, but he was this close to hitting that that little post down there.
Good run there. It's nice when they fist pump, say, good run. And
Yeah, exactly.
It's kind of like poker, when they say you go all in and they say good luck. You really don't wish them good luck. You don't want to beat your butt.
You're being a gentleman about it.
Exactly.
It's sportsmanship. We're here for sportsmanship.
Ken Martin, how are you? Good to have you driving along.
And thanks again to Scotty for joining us over here and hanging out for a few.
Exactly.
We appreciate that for sure.
Glad to come hang out. And
I gotta say, I like this body. That's on. Oh, he's walked away with it, but it's pretty sweet. Who's up next on right hand
Clay
lane?
Keats, last year's champion?
No, Clay got beat.
Yeah,
Clay
did.
Clay's out.
So coming out of the Team Associated tent here.
This is Sergio, if I remember. I met him. Yesterday.
Okay, so we got Sergio in the right lane. I'm guessing that's probably one of the new Team Associated DR10Ms that they're introducing this weekend.
Is that the Corvette body on the left?
I believe both are vets. Yeah,
well, they both are.
Yeah.
Looks good.
Jake Servin in the right lane here.
That wing is sick on there. It's like all carbon fiber.
Yeah.
See everybody leaning on that wall there watching.
All right, racers ready? Watch the lights.
Oh, looks like left lane.
Left lane.
Got it.
Left
Jake
lane
made it
getting
happen.
that one.
Did they tangle at the end there? I couldn't see if they
They
did
kind of
or-
came together.
Yeah.
They're like
Yeah.
side-by-side door touch.
It was after the finish line in the cool down area, but
I don't know if he rode that wall all the way down. I don't know if he touched it on the right-hand
Didn't
lane.
look like, didn't sound
I don't
like it.
It didn't
so.
sound like
No.
it at all, but he was close.
Thomas Vossi, how are you? Good to have you following along. Who do we got up next?
we've got.
His shoes match his
I
car.
was going to say we've got a car that matches the shoes,
He's
so we have a
coordinated.
serious racer. Going on that Lex Tyler style there.
Yeah.
LT, always on fleek.
What's up, Tom? How are you? Good to have you following along.
Can you bump the gain slightly?
Everybody cheering on their favorite racer.
All right, Brian McGee Jr. in left and Chris Silva in the right. Coming to
Oregon
the
against
track.
California.
Brian left, Chris to the right.
Did Mayfield and Rivkin show up yet? They were
No,
supposed.
I
They were.
haven't
Yeah, they were
They're
supposed to
supposed
roll.
to come
yeah.
out? Are
That's
they?
what the rumor is. They're going to
Gotcha.
come down and check it out. And
that'd be
Brian
cool to see
Porter,
them
thanks
out
for the
here.
great coverage, guys. Thanks so much, Brian.
All right, racers ready? Watch the lights.
All righty.
oh, right line beat him off the line, but left line, Brian.
I think he came around on him
He
there.
did.
Chris got the front wheels in the air, had to lift, and Brian McGee took advantage of that. You just asked me if I've seen Mayfield. There's Mayfield right there.
There he is.
Yeah.
Him and Rivkin over there. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. They rolled in. So like, man, we got the rock stars in
Oh,
the house.
there's Spencer. There he is.
Yeah.
All right.
All the rock stars are here.
Couple of world champions.
Yeah,
I think
exactly.
they got, 4 titles between the two of them? Couple apiece?
Two. I think, yeah.
I think you're
Couple
right.
Piece, yep.
Mayfield has
Hey, I
two
just threw
intense
knowledge
scales
out there that
same year,
Scotty
and
wasn't
then-
like Randy. You're absolutely
I was
correct.
trying to
And
think.
then
yeah.
two wheel drives for Spencer.
Look at me go, guys. Sound like an expert amongst the experts here.
Got Dennis and Chris, both friends of mine. It's tough when you know both the guys. You know you want them to do well. Chris is from greater Chicagoland area. Races over at Northwest Indoor.
Chris been racing a long
Yeah.
time. Oh, and Chris with a
Dennis
perfect
tapping
run.
Dennis tapping the wall. Chris moving on. Part of the GFRP team.
The races are getting closer and closer. That first round had some slow moments
Good
with
run,
all the
Chris.
bye runs.
It was grits, though. It was all about the tire prep, right? Yeah, exactly. Good job, Grit.
It's that heat gun.
Yeah, that's the new thing, you know.
I actually asked him, like, what are you doing with the heat gun? Tire warming.
Exactly.
All right.
Everything changes. Like race after race. Race sees other fast guys do something that everybody's doing, and boom, they do it. Now they put the hot bands on the tires, but they only do it for so long, and they don't put on. And when they, oh man,
Oh, yeah.
everything evolved. But look at, I mean, we're 10 miles an hour faster this year from last year.
It's all the same games we play in touring car
Exactly.
racing. So we've got Dennis Capper. Oh, no. They haven't changed yet. I don't know who we've got. Oh. All right. Compton Walker and Tony Ariano.
Oh, man.
Little flinch at the line for Compton Walker. Red lights. Tony with an easy one.
That's so tough. Again, one and done. It's all the pressure on you and everything. You're so antsy to do it. Oh,
Yeah.
man.
I wonder if these guys run any deadband in the trigger. I always run 6% in my cars.
I don't know.
Before the start of a race, I always like to be resting actually in the trigger just a little bit. And
Well, if you watch Frank Albrecht, I don't know if he's still doing it, but I know at our race, he's full trigger and then hits a button.
they're shifting through different
They're
settings.
shifting?
Yeah.
He's full trigger and then he'll
It's
go and
shifting
he'll-
radio settings.
Like yeah, watch him next time.
So they'll go full throttle, but that'll only be set at 60%. Once that comes in, they'll just start flicking it up. So 100%
Crazy.
throttle. Yeah.
This guy in the left lane, definitely using the Tekin.
Christopher Schwartz, part of the Arizona crew, he won his last race, but he kitted up his car after in the shutdown area.
And Travis in the left lane.
Oh, man, Schwartz.
Oh,
Did
left
he
lane
hit
will
it?
get it.
Yeah,
He hit it.
Sounded
Left
like
lane,
it.
oh.
Right lane had passed first, but left lane will get it because he tagged it.
Yeah.
Did he hit the...
So Chris Schwartz, I believe, hit the finish line there.
Oh, man, tough luck there for Schwartz. Schwartz is always fast. Mark and Frank, Mark Rhines, Frank Greer walking away, just shaking their hands. Man, so close.
We do appreciate you guys watching our coverage and tuning in. Please hit that share button. We would love to get more eyes on this coverage.
Yeah, most definitely. Thank you for Scotty for joining on in and giving us some. No, you're good. No, you're good. I ain't getting rid of you, man.
I'll leave before we ask you to leave, Scotty.
I'm getting rid of the main sponsor here before Scotty.
Exactly.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you to OneUpRacing.com, ModSpeedShop.com, ModLiveMedia.com, and ModHobbies.com.
I got to get more URLs, man.
I know. I got a lot of them.
So you can go to OneUpRC.com, you can go to PickOneUp.com, and you can
And they all go to the same
They all
website.
go to OneUpRacing.com, but I do have a few URLs, guys.
And
Love
every
it.
year you get an email from GoDaddy, $8.69.
Exactly.
I think they're getting me for like 13, 14
I'm at 13 or
bucks
14
now.
bucks, man.
Yeah.
Scotty's got his like way long time ago, so he still has it for that old price.
And I own like, I don't know, 30 domains or something like that.
Because each race gets a domain, right?
Every event, I have a website for every event, but through the years.
Sam Solario and Mark Baldridge doing battle here.
Oh, did he jump?
Nice.
No, he didn't.
Dude, that was straight.
Beautiful.
You see how straight that was?
Time. Sam from Hawaii taking that one.
I would like
Aloha.
I would like to see some of the reaction times. I'll hopefully we can see that and get more information on that tonight.
Round 3, Group A, 5:30.
So that was it for
5:30.
round 2.
That was about 42 minutes away.
Okay, yeah, that's
So
a
we
bit of a
got
break there.
A break in the competition.
That's a little bit of a break. So
Yeah, they did the same thing. It was about 37 minutes between 1 and 2. So given those
It was
races,
so- it was something like that.
Giving Jordan Yancey a chance to put a new rear end on that
So
car.
we need to figure out.
Did Jordan win?
Our main guy
He won, but he
he wrecked his car,
into the
and his
cooldown
car's
area.
done.
So
he
Jordan,
said.
if you're watching, I really hope that you've been turning wrenches and we can see you in round 3, buddy.
So we need to see what are but Scotty might know. Well, so what are the can somebody, if they enter one car, can they end up borrowing another car to run their race, or does it have to be the same chassis?
No, I don't.
It's Eustace.
Hey there, how are you? Good to see you. I don't think there's any rules of them marking a chassis.
Yeah.
So whatever car you bring up for inspection,
Got it.
doesn't. So
If it
so if his
passes
car is
tech.
too damaged, he can borrow his teammates or his friends.
Then
and run
that's
it.
cool.
Yeah,
I like that.
It is.
We should see Jordan once again. Well, he could run. He could run Jay's car, right?
Yeah, he can.
Yeah.
So Jordan might be just as fast as ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can run Jay's car, and Jay went out, so
Yeah.
his car should be ready to rock.
Yeah.
Robert Sheehan, I met with Great Lakes Dragway last week, and we kind of set a tentative schedule, trying to fine-tune a couple things. We are planning on having a race this month as our just one-day races. I'm talking about once, twice a month we have just a one-day kind of fun race.
Cool.
At the place where we hold the straight line showdown. So people are
awesome.
looking for the schedule. So we're just finalizing a few things with the drag strip.
That's very cool.
everybody comes up to the track. We're going to finish all the raffle. If you have raffle tickets, we're going to go through and finish all of it after round 3.
So we're coming into the last round then. We're done. They said, I think, that they have to be done by 6 o'clock tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Per the M
okay.
hotel.
There is a noise ordinance they have to adhere by, I believe. So
Got it.
Noise. We don't make any noise.
Yeah. Don't make noise in Vegas. Come on.
I don't know. In that shutdown there, there's some making some noise. So.
Yeah. The sound of bending aluminum and breaking
Exactly.
carbon fiber.
Jeez. So when will you be able to get back overseas, Scotty? What's the game plan?
I think we have an ETS, our Euro Touring Series. We have that scheduled in July. I think is our first one. I think is July would be maybe the first time I get to go overseas. It's been over 2 years. February 19th of 20 was the last time I was overseas, and I was overseas usually twice a month.
These races aren't the same without Scotty. Like
for
the international crowd, the ETS is something that I would love watching the racing.
Yeah.
And I hate to say it, I haven't followed it as closely without our American announcer. And, you know.
Thank you very much. I
it's awesome
appreciate
to see Scotty getting out around the globe again.
I enjoy it. I
love
doing it, and
I love the live RC coverage too that you do. So
that's my favorite to do is this right here, being able to commentate about the race, because you're not only doing it, to when you're on the mic at the track, you're doing it to a couple hundred people.
Yeah.
But when you're here, like when we're at DNC, Tyler and I were doing it to 5, 8, 10,000 people if it's the Worlds or whatever, and being able to interact. It was awesome. We had
that's so cool.
Last DNC, the Dirt Nitro Challenge. To you folks that don't know, it's a big 8-scale race. 950 entries over the course of a week in Southern California, and we had 60 nations sign in. I got this corny thing. I write down all the countries that do, and we had 48 states.
That's
of the
cool.
U.S.
That's
that
nuts.
came to watch. So it's pretty awesome. So this media is able to share with the world.
The power of Facebook and YouTube, and it's unreal.
It is. It really is
unreal.
So I actually told Matt something this morning, and might as well tell the viewers now. I crossed a kind of a goal that I've been aiming for. That I've been doing all my videos and stuff. We've been hovering at minutes viewed right around 20 million, and yesterday with the coverage, we just crossed 20 million minutes viewed for the last 365 days on my one-up racing
awesome.
videos.
Oh,
which is
congratulations.
just all videos from the racetracks, just showing what we do out here.
Yeah.
So
That's awesome.
Get more people into
much.
RC, that's the
thank you
main
so much to
thing.
everyone who shares those, because my videos aren't really for the racers. They're more for the Facebook audience that shares them, and the shares are insane. Those make it all the way around the world, and a lot of people will comment on them. Where do I get these? Where do I get these? So thank you so much for all the shares, guys. I've been going for that goal, and I'm so freaking happy to pass that minutes viewed, and hopefully we just keep growing.
I think we basically started your YouTube last year for this race.
So that's only Facebook, actually. That's not my Instagram or YouTube. It's just Facebook's been my big focus since the beginning. And
crazy.
Yeah, now I need to get the others up. We focused on Instagram this last year. It's certainly grown.
The power of social media is unreal.
Awesome.
It absolutely is.
It's unreal.
There's a video that when I was in South Africa doing the touring car worlds, Red RC was there, and there's a video that's circulating on YouTube. I don't know, 20 million views or something like that. And whenever it pops up on my feed, I'll read the comments, in it. And the most common is, why does this pop up on my YouTube feed at 3 in the morning? You know what I mean? But they're all just shocked by how well these guys can drive these touring cars and things like that, and it's awesome that more eyes on the prize and in the hobby. But it's awesome, the power of the internet.
Definitely.
So you've been here many times, Scotty. What is your favorite place to stay?
Oh,
don't tell us treasures.
My goodness,
jeez!
I heard that's the worst place.
Yeah, you don't want to go there.
I've stayed at many places. It really depends on what you're into. I'm not a partier. I've never drank, in my life, so I'm not into that. But it really depends. If you want the glitz and the glamour, when you want the hugeness, you go to Caesars, you go to, the Wynn or Venetian or something like that. You know what I mean? Or if you just want something more casual. When we first started coming to Vegas, the Palace Station, that's where we stayed. It's a kind of local. It's off the Strip 1 block and everything, but prices were good. You had the whole Vegas feel, but it wasn't the massiveness of Caesars or or anything like that. So it really depends what you're in for. But now everything's so changed. Hell, I tried to find a seafood buffet to go to yesterday. See if I get some crab legs. Very few. The Wynn's open, Caesars is open, and there's just very few. All the other ones are all closed down.
Still not open.
Wow,
No,
still not open because of COVID.
Yeah,
then,
and
or
most
shortages
of them,
or whatever.
Most of them are not planning to reopen.
Really?
Like all the
That's what
station
really sucks.
casinos, they're not doing it. Exactly.
Wow. And I wonder, is that like an all-you-can-eat buffet thing? Is what that is?
Correct. Yeah, exactly.
So maybe I don't think buffets. I think Hometown Buffet's something of the past, right? I think they're gone. I think they're bankrupt.
Are they?
Hometown Buffet's bankrupt.
Hometown.
They're gone.
I've never heard of them.
You never heard of Hometown
Never heard
Buffet?
of Hometown?
No.
Is that a West Coast thing?
Do you know?
We don't have those in Wisconsin.
It's where all the old people go to get breakfast.
Right.
or-
They had the one we had was called Old Country Buffet. So I don't know. Maybe it's
No.
Similar thing, I'm
Yeah,
sure.
I'm sure.
All right, Scott, yours hasn't heard of Hometown Buffet?
No, the only one
I thought that was nationwide.
That was like everywhere.
Okay.
The only one I know nationwide is that Golden Corral.
Golden
Yeah.
Corral. So it's
Oh,
like Golden
boy.
Corral, but not as nice.
The only time I've had a good time at Golden Corral is if you go the first hour they open. Man, anytime I've gone there.
Before everyone
Woo,
grabs and
man.
sneezes on the food. and-
Exactly.
yeah,
It can be a
no.
rough crowd rough crowd in there for sure. Exactly. So
I always like to see when people actually take the plates and they got the plates of food and they walk out with the plates. I'm like, that's terrible.
come on, dude.
I've seen it.
Oh,
I
yeah.
have seen it.
Or
It's
people that go to buffet and they take a plate and they just mound it up
just a
together.
mound of food. You're never going to eat all that.
No, it's only 100 steps to go back and get fresh, warm food. You know?
Yeah.
I got to get it all at once.
Seriously.
Exactly.
Hometown Buffet, though, I am a snickerdoodle thief from there. I would always wrap a few in a napkin and take some snickerdoodles home with me.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
My buddy pointing at Mayfield. He's over there
Exactly.
by
Just chilling.
Bad Racing.
That's it. Got his flip-flops on and
That and maybe a Coors Light in his hand or something.
maybe.
Was it-
That looks like a Bud, maybe.
yeah.
a green can of some sort.
He's a silver bullet man.
He is
That
a silver bullet
He
man.
is a silver bullet.
May wasn't
Is that
able
a
to find it.
7-Up or-
I don't know, maybe.
He's
making the rounds.
He's got that Dub C strut about him.
He's making the rounds.
It's cool.
See.
Him and Spencer came out,
Yeah.
hang out. I think it's only like, 5-hour drive
Was
from
it?
Arizona or something like that.
Oh, I didn't
Maybe
realize
4.
it was that far.
Yeah.
But man, with these gas prices these days, and those boys do not have fuel-efficient vehicles.
No, they're big
You see
trucks.
the price for you guys from California? Okay,
It's terrible.
From Wisconsin, it's $3.89 a gallon, which is crazy. But here, $5.50.
Scotty, I drove from 702 when I did the coverage out there for Jake Concepts. I drove back with my van. I had enough gas where I made it back out pulling the trailer just so I could fill up here versus not
man.
filling up in California.
Man,
I'll go another state
This morning
to not fill up in
how don't you
California.
guys move? Everybody else is. I mean, God, it's
all the
crazy.
businesses there.
Man,
It's
I'm
terrible.
hoping eventually everyone will just move and it'll be just a few of us in California. Hey, I don't think that's
Man.
going to. No, this morning I filled up
terrible.
before heading out, and I was actually happy that it had gone back down to $6.50. I was happy to pay
See, you
$6.50.
you have to put probably premium in your Supra.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
still.
$6.50 a gallon.
Yeah. No, it's terrible. It's really, really bad in Cali. I have to, for anything that's like I will not drive them until like maybe I go out of state and I fill them up there and I got big gas tanks. I got a big auxiliary tank on my van. And I just have to try and make it back out. It's
$3.79
crazy.
in Tennessee, Chris says. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, you guys, I paid $5.50 for my van. It's got 44 gallons.
Dang.
Yeah,
Do the math on that one.
It's to the point now, it's affecting people traveling to races. There's no
Oh
doubt
no,
about it.
there's
going
no
to
doubt
affect
about
everything.
it. It's
Like,
going to affect everything. Your food.
The prices haven't been we're dealing with such insane inflation as it is right now, and this next step of the gas prices going through the roof hasn't been reflected in the inflation yet, I don't think. So I think we're in for higher prices
it's
to
even-
come.
yeah, it's gonna get worse.
It's
I
honestly
agree.
scary. So guys, go and buy all the 1-Up products you can today because they might be twice as much tomorrow.
You'll never know, exactly. I was talking to Josh Searle, in his tires and stuff like that. And he was
Where's
telling
he
me
set up? I actually
he's
wanted to see him.
down in that RC Racer, just past the Proline tent.
Okay.
Yeah, there's him and Andy's from Andy's Bodies, old school.
Yeah,
We had him on.
We checked
Oh,
out-
you did.
We
checked
had him
out the
on.
new Andy's body.
And I walked over. I was like, "Hey, Andy, I didn't know if you'd remember. I haven't seen him in 25 years or whatever." And it was cool to reconnect. But I was talking to Josh, and he was telling me his shipping costs, his DHL costs to get his tires over here shipped air. It's insane.
So
crazy.
Yeah.
I'm dealing with more than double on most shipping now, getting close to triple for shipping from overseas from where it was about 2 years ago.
Unbelievable.
They need to get a handle on it, that's for sure.
Raw material costs are
through the roof.
Hurting bad.
So I deal with MIP and everything, but not only that, raw material shortages.
Yeah,
because the
it's
thing is
how
with
long
China,
everything takes.
all the U.S. companies are buying material here and sending it to China because they can't get any material there. So there becomes shortages, and then it drives up the cost of all your
But
material.
not just that, you're buying it here and then you're shipping,
it.
with that expensive shipping over there. And then you're making it and shipping it back.
So it's you're getting
I
shafted
honestly
both
think
ways.
that we are going to see the U.S. start manufacturing more again, though, and I think
that could be the only good side of it.
It might have. Yeah, I mean that is a positive.
I think that was happening a year and a half ago when everything was happening and COVID started to hit, and then you saw companies coming back. But now with just our costs for just raw materials and everything is just crazy.
Yeah. So I got my first batch of bearings, and those are pretty much sold through now. So I went to order my second batch, and just got the news yesterday that they're shut back down. So it's like, and it's 2 more weeks, so we're going to see more delays.
So it's not only if you have Chinese New Year that's every 2 months. Or
there's always a weekend, a 5-day weekend off.
That depending January, February, whenever it is.
Yeah.
Each year is kind of a bit different, but when they shut down.
So I've honestly, I'm getting prepared to start looking at hopefully some machines, and I would love to at least start doing some of my basic work over here and learning how to do it and just getting more advanced as I learn.
Absolutely.
So we've got the following to make some stuff, so I think I'd like to start before too long.
That's how every small business starts. Start small and
that's
work
why,
your way up.
And that's why I wanted to see Josh, because he's been doing some amazing 3D prints. I haven't been interested in 3D printing, but what Josh is doing is next level.
Oh, he's told me he's got 3 or 4 printers still in the box that he, just for his next level of stuff.
Yeah,
but he'd be a good one to talk to.
His stuff is awesome.
He'd send you to the right way right away instead of wasting a lot of money on buying the wrong stuff.
Exactly. Yeah. But those look like you could actually make runnable parts. He's making wheels for them, and those wheels look so perfectly true that I was blown away. So I got to see what the tolerance is and what we could do with a good 3D printer for one-up racing. Josh is doing tires too.
Yeah, doing tires. I looked at his rims that he's haven't done and everything, and really cool idea with the
the air valve in them.
The air valve so you can run it with or without. It's up to you. Yeah, that was pretty genius idea.
Josh is thinking.
Absolutely.
You can clearly see that, and he's a detailed guy, a meticulous guy, and those are going to be some good products coming from him.
I said to him, what are you doing back in RC? I thought you kind of got out. I asked him, are you still, designing a GM? He's like, yeah. Like, oh, I thought you quit that and maybe you were doing full-time in RC. But no, he's still working a full-time job. And
that's awesome.
He's got Angel, his wife, and kids.
Just play money, man.
So
this
is his side gig?
This is side gig.
That's some good side gig cash,
exactly.
man. That's better than driving an Uber for a week.
Well, yeah, but, he's got, all the 1,000, 100,000, whatever he's got invested, upfront costs, on molding and all this stuff.
He spent a lot.
I know.
Of money.
You guys all
he made a big investment.
We know it.
Absolutely.
And it's done right.
Yeah.
It really is.
But it's going to be a while before he coops the benefits of it,
Of course.
It's always a constant reinvestment. He knows it. I know it. Just keep throwing money. Hopefully it comes back to you.
Money does come in.
Hopefully.
It all just floods
It just
back
goes
out
right
in
back
a million
out
different
again.
directions. I never knew what it would be running a business, man. 5 years ago.
And no sleep. No sleep.
No.
You always working. It never stops.
I found that now I'm asleep by 9 p.m. and I'm usually up about 4 or 5 in the morning. No alarm clock, and I just have to start working.
Exactly. I'm the opposite. I'm up till about 3, and I'll wake up at about 10.
I used to be nocturnal. Yeah, you called me on Friday when you were setting up, and you're like, it's 8:30 in the morning. He's like, sorry, I'm calling you so early. I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? I'm 5 hours in.
Exactly. I got my day in. We were talking about cost of doing things, and as the drag racing world here has taken off, I've traveled to all the major races. This race last year, Super Chips race in Topeka. I went down to Florida, the SoFlo race, to just learn as much as I could as an organizer getting into this. And the one thing none of the organizers thought about enough was the infrastructure cost to be able to set up something like this.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? And they all were just they were really, caught behind the 8 ball when, it's great to hold a race and we'll do this and everything. But then they realize, how many rolls of duct tape I got to buy and extra screws and all the stuff that it takes to produce an event. And they're all just, losing money out of the gate. And it's a tough side of it, of any side. But talk about the money you got to put into molds and things like that. Same for these guys. The cost of the walls and the timing system and the zip ties to hang banners and easy ups. And
it's all the costs that you never recoup.
Every little thing adds up.
It does. Absolutely.
And those are constant expenses for sure.
Cost of doing business.
Yeah, that's what it is.
That's very cool. So we're, they said 5:30?
Yeah, I think we still got.
We've only been talking for like 15 minutes.
So we're going to take a break, Matt and I. Scotty's going to dance for our live
Yeah,
audience.
there you go.
Turn up the music.
Yeah, we'll come back here when,
later at Treasures.
What's up with the Treasures?
I don't know.
Are they a sub-sponsor here?
I saw it on the way here, and it just popped up in my head.
Oh, my goodness. For those of you who know, that's a dancing establishment in the greater Las Vegas.
A dancing establishment.
That's the best way to put it.
I like that.
Mr. RC Bombshells himself out here in the background. How are you, sir?
Hey, better than I deserve.
How you doing? Thanks, buddy.
Man. Thank you.
Every time I've gone over to your booth over there, you're with customers, so I haven't been able to say hi. I've tried, which is a good thing.
You can come in and talk for a little bit.
Oh, no.
Talk about RC Bombshells. There we go.
Kick it.
What's your deal?
Now, boy, he took that chance to get off the mic, didn't he?
Yeah,
He
right?
jumped all over that, right? Exactly. We're trying to fill air here for 25 minutes. That's the hardest thing with no activities going on.
Check that out. JD Ramsey sending a picture of us hanging out here. What's up, JD?
Hey, JD, how are you? Is he still in the furniture business, like office furniture and hotel furniture and stuff like that? Yeah. Exactly, man.
So-
Hi, JD.
So what's going on?
Well, the largest cash race in Vegas history, the 3rd annual. We're so excited to be out here now. 2019, this thing got started at the IKEA parking lot, 43 guys.
Yep.
There was only 5 of us that were local. I was the only vendor here, and let me tell you, we had a good time. That was probably the most fun. It looked like a small city popped up in about 3-4 hours, and then it was clean as a whistle. Everybody left. And
awesome.
Mr. Ricky Bellotti walked home with a big cash prize, and everybody's been chasing him ever since. And we come out, in last year, we were out at Speed Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
COVID kind of slowed things down. We had to close it to the public. That was a crazy windy day at the end of February. Everybody was holding on to their easy ups and praying for the best.
I was just shivering.
It went long into the cold night.
Yes.
And I forget what the cash prize payout was, but
About 18 grand that they took.
the beautiful thing was the guy who had won that race had only been racing for a short time, which was really encouraging for
2 or
folks
3
to
weeks.
get involved in this all around the country.
Yep.
And now, look at us. We're at an M Casino. I only wish we had more folks on the news or more public to come out and see this event to get more exposure and bring people into this industry. Look at the lineup of sponsors we have out here. All the major manufacturers. We had an entire hobby shop come out here, and these guys traveled clear across the country to come out here.
Yeah, they're from
Five
Iowa.
Five Star is set up really well over there. That's an impressive
We
setup.
got a hobby shop over here. We just sold one of our new Bombshells bodies. We came out with a new GTR and a matte black and gold finish to go with our limited edition performance cut wheels from Bad Racing, only available at Bombshells. We did this body. I painted on Thursday. We sold both of our GTRs in the blink of an eye out here. Great performing body from Protoform. And that guy who bought that is from Jake's Performance Hobbies in upstate New York.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we got some reach. This is super exciting to see all these guys come out here. I got a handful of locals that came out. Some very competitive, fast guys. And it just keeps getting faster. I don't remember us even being close to the 2s when we got started in this. And now look how much things have grown.
Now, if you're not in the 1.7s, 1.8s this weekend, what'd you come out here for?
Stay home. You know?
I really hope we do see a 1.6. I know we can't see the times live, but I will certainly go over and I'll let everyone know if we saw a 1.6.
Absolutely.
Well, it's very exciting
amazing
to be out here.
But yeah, those and that Protoform GTR.
Ain't that something?
I love it. Yeah, I had to share a picture of it on One Up Racing. Just one of my customers put a One Up sticker on it, a nice blue one. But man, that GTR body's so cool.
Yeah,
so
well
again,
done by Eric and the gang.
Again, sure. Protoform, if you're watching, you know my address.
Oh my goodness!
Shameless there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, I want one for the shelf. I'll show it off. That thing is so cool.
Mike Graves, I think over 20,000 is the prize purse.
Yeah, so the winner I don't know the exact dollar amount.
I think they have 220 entries.
Yeah, RC Drag Talk's going to take a little bit for, of course, their race fee.
Right.
And a little bit, I mean that. But the racer, they're going home with over 20 grand.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Just
pretty
over
epic.
20. Maybe they'll lend it to me. I could use 20 grand. Yeah. Oh, and there
correct,
is an
yeah.
additional bounty. So
That's pretty cool. The Wits Racing guys have the bounty that they drew a number of the 256 people that were originally. It stayed at 256. And if you are that number and you win this event, 15 grand on top of whatever you win.
It's a pretty
damn.
That's a pretty good way to do marketing there too.
Man, it's brilliant. Clue in the gang over there.
I gotta say, I like that one.
Yeah,
that's gotten a lot of promotion. And,
absolutely.
It's unlikely that it'll be one, but it's out there, and maybe it will.
Exactly.
Maybe somebody's going home with 35. That would be even cooler.
That would be amazing if they do it. So, yeah, well done from Clue and the guys at Wits Racing. It's a great idea. Put a little bit of even more spice to this event. It's really cool.
Well, guys, they're racing 4 wide out at NHRA today.
That's correct. Yeah.
What do you think about going 4 wide in RC? What do you think about that?
I've been thinking about it.
They tried it down in Topeka. It's tough though to find a venue that you can do it, to be able to do it. It brings a whole lot more challenges. As a race director or a race organizer, you know what I mean? You got to have double the equipment and things like that.
Yeah.
You got to have more staff to be able to do it because obviously you want to keep things going. You don't want to have a lot of downtime. So it brings its own challenges to do it. On an event like this with no practice, that adds a whole nother, thing to do it. Which lane, you only learn so much when you get your 2 practice passes. So there's a whole lot to think about. It's awesome when you can do it.
He knows so much more than we do. Like, he understands why it would be difficult. From a spectator standpoint, I would love to see it.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
awesome.
just to see the racing and honestly the carnage.
Right.
That's just as exciting as the racing. But, yeah, you bring up all of the good points that my brain doesn't know to think about.
Well, Scotty, there's not a better announcer in the world than yourself. Now, I know that from the 2012 Short Course Showdown where you came to Las Vegas, and man, does your blood pressure go when you're up on the stand and Scotty gets to rattling you on. I also got a chance to enjoy you at Reedy many, many years ago, and you only got 1.72 seconds to get all of that rap in there. How is it to announce RC drag racing?
It's a different kind of excitement, for me to do it. When we do the Straight Line Showdown, our race in Wisconsin, I try to, when I'm commentating, I try to do all the things like you guys are, talking about names and stuff like that. We have the information, the data and stuff like that, what they qualified with before. So I try to add all that to the pre-race when they're doing their burnouts and stuff like that and things like that. When they sign up, I get the equipment they're running, their chassis, mainly chassis and stuff like that. So I can kind of lead that in the introduction when they're doing the burnout so the people that are viewing online know what's going on. But, I think it's just, even though it's only that short, I think getting amped up before and everything and the action on the track does its own excitement, because it's over like that. And then somebody beats somebody by 0.001 or something like that, and the crowd goes crazy, and it's awesome. So, and then with the chance to win some money, it's got a whole lot of components that make it more exciting than other forms of racing. Obviously 8-scale buggy and everything, 45-minute race, that has its own appeal and stuff like this. But this being so quick, I think appeals to a lot of other people that don't want to sit around to 45-minute main, watch Mayfield and Rivkin and stuff like that going at it. So I think all those pieces come together to make it, something I really enjoy doing.
That's awesome.
Did you ever think we'd see such big cash prize purses at RC
No,
events?
I mean, not at all. And people, I couldn't count when I came out here last year, and then we did our Straight Line Showdown last year, and the amount of people in other forms of racing, whether it be at our Chili Bowl or at the Cleveland, the indoor carpet races we do and stuff like that. Why doesn't money come into this? Because it doesn't. It won't work. In drag racing, it's the purple. You got 4 ways to lose, right? You cross center line, you lose. I can't affect your race in any way from you losing. Cross center line out, hit the wall, you're out. jump the light, red light, you're out. You're second to the finish line, you lose.
Yeah.
I can't affect that. Where in off-road or oval or whatever, there's guys saying, you and I are great friends, but for $23,000 coming off of turn 4, Randy, sorry,
I'm going to send it.
I'm going to try it.
Yeah.
But then you put it in the race directors, and I look at it from my point of view. Okay, now I have the determination. Was he on the inside? Did you blow the corner and didn't chop down or whatever to decide $23,000 for a bowling trophy? Okay, that's enough stress. But for something,
and that bowling trophy still it means a ton to the person that takes that home.
But enough for a car.
Yeah,
but a full size car,
buying a new car,
your mortgage for a year.
That's a whole different scale.
So it won't. And this started the perfect time, obviously, with COVID. And from whenever the price point was set, it was set at $100. Now it's changed because at that it was $100 and there was no track fee. There was it was $100. That obviously organizer realized there's the infrastructure cost to do that. Yeah. So now there's track fee, but still that price was set at $100. Randy, Rocco, the guys, they complain about a $60 or $80 entry fee for an off-road race, whatever. Now you want to add more money to go in a prize pool, and then people come back and say, well, they just take out of the entry fee. People don't understand the cost to organize a race out of that $80, trophies and materials and track rental and staffing, and if it's a temporary race, hotel costs for your team. You got a team of 4 or 5 guys. You got to buy, all that stuff out of that $80 or whatever. Can't do it. So I don't see money purse getting into other forms. It could, $100 gift certificate to local hobby shop, sure, but at this level of money, I don't see it working out in the other forms of racing. It's why I think it's so unique. Plus, and that's what makes the excitement of this to everybody.
Now, I just saw world champion Ryan Mayfield walking in the venue.
Yeah.
And I know that these guys have never dreamed of seeing such cash purses in world championships. I mean, these guys do this for a living. They travel the world. It's what we all wanted to do as kids.
Yes.
Get factory sponsored, see the world, make 6 figures.
Right.
These guys have come in here and tried this, and it's just not their lane, is it?
No, it's a challenge to them because it's a different type of skill that's needed. Not that they don't have it. There's no doubt if Ryan and
if
Spencer,
they put in the time,
if they
be
put in
here
the time to do
competing.
it. But do they put more time in this? Their time is so full. Randy,
they have
you sponsor
a very full
absolutely
schedule
They're
already.
2, if
There's
not 3 weekends a month. They're doing it. That's why it was so great that they were here. They're not racing this week, so they're able to make a road trip out.
Yeah, it's really cool to see them out here. I didn't expect that. That's awesome.
When Jared Tebow went to the Super Chips race, world champion, one of the best in the world, he was there, and on an 8-scale track, I have no chance. I'm traffic. Any of us are. You know what I mean? To these guys.
Yeah.
But out there, I can run with him.
Yeah.
Because it's A to B, as the cliche says, in a straight line, and it's all hitting the right lights and everything. And Jared, when he was learning this last year in Tulsa, he would sit behind scoring and timing and just watch the tree and watch everybody. He would stay there for race upon race upon race, trying to learn and trying to understand
to get that timing.
Get the timing down and things like that. So, that's the level, that mentality that these guys, bring to this. So, as you said, they would get it, if they had the time to devote to it, no doubt about it. But out there, this is one form of racing. We can race against the world champs and have a chance.
Yeah.
So you're saying there's a chance.
And, I mean, that goes for literally everybody. You could be that person that went to the hobby shop, picked up a car, and the next thing you know, you're lined up next to them. They strip a spur gear on your off the line. You just beat a world champion.
Exactly. We saw many guys that bad luck and good luck is all part of racing. I mean, it's a cliche, but especially in drag racing, no matter who you line up, anything could happen.
Yeah.
So.
And you've only got 2 seconds to sort it all out, not 5 or 6 minutes or 45 minutes.
Exactly right.
The margin for error is very short out here.
Now, Scotty, is this the largest drag race event that you've seen, or have you hosted ones bigger?
No, the one that I did, a straight line showdown in Wisconsin. I think we had 100. I think we had a 160 something, if memory serves me, last year. So this, I think, with what are we unofficially 220?
Yeah,
230.
I think they got some more entries this morning. So
225.
Okay.
So no, I think this will be down as the largest one, for sure, the largest payout and everything like that. So no, I think it's
One
great.
thing that I've got to give them credit for, this is just a single car, single entry race.
Correct. Exactly.
So one class, one car, one drive. Which that's really impressive to do with that many people.
Other events last year allowed to do two cars, thing like that. Our did for our first race. I wanted to get as many entries as you could, so we let guys run two. But now with the popularity of this, the success of our race last year, a lot of people watched it on Live RC. Like, wow, this looks a bit different than just the parking lot races that have been going on. So yeah, we're down to only one car entry. We're at about 270 entries right now. So hopefully we'll hit that.
Keep climbing a little bit.
I hope, yeah, because 256 is what I want. There'll be people that drop out that can't get off for work or get ill or stuff like that. So hopefully we can hit that 256 and.
I'm sure you will.
I hope you will. That's the goal, and I'm excited to do it. Pay out. I'm not worried about having the biggest purse. Because we're paying out. I told you earlier, we're paying out top 16, so that everybody, if you make it down to the Sweet 16, you're gonna, at least get your entry fee back. Kind of cool.
Well, if you're sitting at home and you wished you were here, you still got 363 days to get ready for next year.
Yeah. Exactly.
Now, this race in 2023 is going to be the second greatest thing to come to Las Vegas. F1 2023 will definitely be the best thing to come to Las Vegas. But be here next year. Let's make this venue. I think we're talking about keeping it here in the same spot, which is beautiful.
Awesome.
I think it works out very well.
Is really good too.
As
the
long
surface.
as we don't do it in February when the wind's really kicking through here and we're freezing ourselves to death, I think it's going to be an amazing event.
I think it'll be even bigger than this year, and this year has been awesome. This many entries, but it just seems to keep growing.
It is, and I think Tyler and his crew have done a really good job. The organization side of it has been really good. Obviously, sponsors and everything like that have supported it and grown. Coy, the race director, has done a plus job as he always does, and running it. On time.
He's been ahead of schedule all the time. We're having to sit here talking between rounds because he's already finished getting everybody through. It's amazing. So he's
you're
doing
saying
a killer
that this
job.
is running better than the Reedy race?
Than the Reedy race.
I can set my watch.
So the
to
Reedy
race.
Yeah, the Reedy race
Scotty
gives you a
Ernst was running
schedule.
when I was there.
He's running ahead of schedule, but the Reedy race. Scotty sends you home with that schedule,
I knew
and
exactly at
to the minute.
1:42 I was racing.
Yeah. I'm not bombing on Scotty here. I'm not putting him down. I'm simply saying he's doing a great job.
He's doing that A plus. There's zero that I've been here the whole event, watched. I don't know how many races they've already done, and he's on it like clockwork, and that's what you want. If you go somewhere as a participant, you want it to run on schedule and everything like that. And absolutely. All the things. It's great.
It all comes down to the race director and their crew, really, how the event goes. And
correct, exactly.
They've done an outstanding job.
You can't have a great venue, but if your crew is not clicking on all cylinders and not doing a good job, then it's going
to be a struggle.
It's
weekend.
felt in the pits because they're not having a positive experience.
Yeah. I think, and for everybody watching, we're about 7 minutes away now from round 3, which is the top 64. We've gone from 128 down to 64 now, and tomorrow we'll pick back up. Do you know what time it starts tomorrow?
0900.
Okay, so 9 o'clock tomorrow we'll start with the final 32.
Yeah, and they're scheduled to be done by noon.
Yep, so 3 hours for you guys to watch tomorrow with the top 32, but we've got 64 more racers to get through on this live feed, and we'll start that up in just over 5 minutes.
Rock, are you full-time paint now? That's your full-time gig?
No, this is my side hustle.
That's your side hustle.
I got a real hustle, but the wife and I, we got our business online, rcbombshells.com. We're really supporting a lot of the drag stuff. We're doing some bodies. We're doing tires and wheels. We carry probably the largest assortment of upgrades for the Losi 22S platform and some of the other platforms. We have got a chance to shake hands and meet faces of a lot of our business relationships that we've had with RC Speed Secrets, Bad Racing, the folks over at Morbo, our designs. We're carrying a lot of the really boutique brand stuff on our website, Macklin ESCs, and bringing it all together to kind of showcase what it all looks like. Now, we put together a special car for this event we call the Gold Rush, and it is going to be the top of the line, every single upgrade available on a Losi 22S, all showcased on one piece. Now, the folks over at RC Speed Secrets put together a 24-karat gold titanium screw kit for us, and then we've got the all-gold wheels. So this thing is all carbon fiber, all aluminum, all gold, and this thing, just as a roller, ticks out at over $2,800.
Wow.
Now,
Wow.
that's just one car available, but it gives folks an idea of what it all looks like.
Yeah. If
And
you want to go all in, jump into the deep end right away.
Now you can piece this thing out over time. We've been helping guys launder money from their wives for over 10 years.
Exactly.
But if you want to swallow it all in one shot, we have that available on our website. You can check it out. We have a YouTube video that discusses it head to toe. And I just want to say thanks so much, guys, for having us on. I got to get back. I see my crews over there calling me.
Thank you for coming
And
on
where-
and
keeping on.
joining us.
Thank you. And where would that what is that website?
rcbombshells.com. We
There you
are
go.
the one and the only, and we thank you so much, guys, for coming out.
All right,
Thank
man.
you,
Good to see you always, man. Keep up the good work.
Thank you.
Awesome. That blinged out ride.
Yeah,
Boom.
yeah.
$2,800. Well, bam.
If you got it, spend it.
Exactly. For sure.
Oh, I just woke up my dog. Sorry, Cobe.
Hey, did John Schultz, is he in the next? I see an orange car over there.
I believe John is
John
going
made it
through,
over?
Yeah. John and Jonathan. They're
Oh,
both
they
going
both?
into round 3.
Oh.
Jonathan got lucky, had a bye.
Fantastic. So let's get a shout out. Who do we have joining us? Coach says that was an infomercial. Yeah, he was working it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's all good.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Great to have them sponsoring an event and being part of the show.
Oh, man. This has been a long day. I started this day at about 3:45 or so this morning, waking
Leaving
up, getting
California?
showered.
Yeah.
Hop in the car, and luckily, absolutely no traffic, no road construction. So it was like 3 hours, 15 minutes for me. Not too bad.
That's not speed limit, though.
Not too much worse. Not
no.
too beyond the speed limit.
Okay.
I'd say cruise control around 79.
Oh, okay, then you're safe.
Ish.
They-
I
that-
honestly didn't go crazy.
I have a police officer in front of mine, and he's got a saying, 9 you're fine, 10 you're mine.
Yeah.
That's his saying.
Well, I like to let my little speed apprentice. So if somebody goes flying past me, I'll let them get out about a half mile or so, and then maybe not
exactly.
match their speed, but I'll certainly increase mine and keep them in eyesight. And if they get pulled over, I know to back it
Then
down.
you're safe, yeah. Especially you love the guys at left lane Louis that love to sit in the left lane. You know, my dad was a truck driver his whole career, and he always told me, never be that guy in the left lane. Always stay right lane, because two cars going 80 miles an hour speeding, they're always going to take the left lane because that's the passing lane. So, yeah, them guys that love to stay in the left lane and speed, tuck in the right lane, just stay with them, and, yeah, that's good.
So here we go, coming back.
I got some much needed walking around. I was sitting too much.
Yeah, you've kind of been hunched over in your little
I know, in my hut.
thing there. Hut.
You need water? Soda?
No, water if you would.
Yeah.
Do we have one? Oh, thank you. Shout
can I
out
get
to
one as well, Matt, please?
Paul Lampa. What's up, buddy? He's getting ready for a straight line showdown. Adam Ross, next off-road. I get to do Psycho Nitro Blast next weekend on Live RC. Randy, they do a Joker lane. You know what a Joker lane is?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm a huge fan of Joker lanes.
That's
I got to run one finally 5-6 years ago. Everybody was poo-pooing about going to this, how to have a Joker lane, and you know, my glass in life is always half full. You know, I want to try whatever. It was the most fun thing. Thank you very much.
Take it once. Thank you, Matt.
Yeah, you got to do it in one period. It was an indoor electric race.
Yeah.
But for the Psycho Nitro Blast, you can do it 10-minute qualifier. You get to do it one time, but in the mains you get 3.
You actually have to do it,
Yes.
or is it a shorter?
It's
lap
a short.
or-
It's a short lap.
Oh, so it's a cut.
So it's a
Okay.
cut. Yeah,
Okay.
it'll probably drop 10 seconds off your lap time. So Joker lanes are
that's huge.
awesome. So yeah, I'm pretty excited to announce that next
In,
weekend on Live RC.
They do the
It'll be
same thing in Nitro Cross or Rally Cross. I'm sorry. So you get the Joker lane there, but normally it actually slows them down a little bit, so it's a disadvantage to take the Joker lane. So that's pretty cool that
Yeah,
it's
this-
an advantage.
It
to
is.
take
It's an advantage.
Then you want to.
Exactly.
All right.
Dude, how are you?
Chris, you got 8, you're great. 9, you're fine. 10, you're mine. Okay,
Ah,
I like
well,
that.
doggos, man.
I worked that into my shtick then. Yeah. I'll
Oh,
use that.
sorry.
All right, 78
Oh,
on
yeah.
the way back.
Yes, sir.
Well, on the way back.
Thank you.
I'm leaving, heading towards California
For
tomorrow at around
shocks
noon.
and diffs.
That's going to be like a 10-hour drive.
So it
Noon
does
is all right,
shocks
though, isn't it? Like
on the
2,
one
3
on the other
o'clock
side.
is
So you
bad?
flip it over. It'll do
I don't
shocks.
know, I'm just
10
assuming
scale,
it's gonna be
8 scale,
terrible.
and then it'll do 10
I'm-
scale and
Chuck
8
Allered,
scale
how are you doing?
differentials.
Chuck, it's been a long time. Hope you're doing well.
So those
Thank
are
you, Adam. I
those
appreciate
are 25 and those are 30.
Oh, what? We got John and Joey. J and J.
Oh,
Correct,
oh,
sir.
man.
My. John Schultz.
Awesome. Let me get
in the
I need to
left
film
lane.
this real quick.
from California, Joey Davis from Colorado, rocking the flip-flops with black socks, styling and profiling.
Gotta have the flop socks combo, man.
Part of the R1 team. Joey, arguably one of the top guys in the nation.
Those R1 guys are going fast.
Exactly.
They really are.
Hear me, Jason? Cool.
As is John Schultz.
Oh, yeah.
John running
John
that
can run with him.
DR10M. He has been running really
yes,
well.
more?
I know he cranked up all the settings. He said he's going to throw the kitchen sink at it for this run because
okay, you might have to do filter, but we're fine right now. We'll adjust it after. Nope, go back. Yep.
So will the kitchen sink hold, or is it going to spill all over?
Yep.
I don't know. We got Rockwell over there with the heat gun doing the tire prep for Joey. Man, oh, man. John, last minute lineup here. A little handshake. Well done, gentlemen.
Yeah, round 3.
Oh, my.
Going.
Here we go. Showtime.
Racers ready? Watch the lights.
Oh, Joey got him.
Joey got him all the way through.
Right lane. Did he wreck it? Oh, there you go.
Man.
Well done. Good race, guys.
Yeah.
Good job, guys.
Sorry, Joey, that's my fault.
So, yeah, that was an awesome pass by Joey. Just edged out John. Looks like John wasn't quite as good off the line.
Good hit, John. Right.
Yeah, that was solid.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Well done.
So John is still smiling. That's awesome.
I got Hawaii in this one now. Henry, left lane.
Going
Jared
up
Brown.
Against Jared, California boy.
All right, racers ready?
Oh, left. Hawaii got it.
Pretty much dead even off of the line there. That was really good race.
Great path. Oh, man. More heavy hitters here. Got Frank Albrecht from Michigan.
Yeah, that's a heavy hitter.
Absolutely. Tommy Burgess on the tire prep there. Every event you go to, it's a new widget they got to have. Now it's cordless heat guns.
Yeah, the heat guns are the thing that I'm seeing.
All right, so Frank getting the left lane draw.
I'll have to see how they're using those heat guns because I just can't see that giving consistent temperature.
You guys, if you can get a view when Frank drives and he starts, watch him. Watch how he takes his hand and he hits his radio at the light. I don't know if you can. Yeah, watch how he does it.
You know what? We have another camera right here in my pocket.
Oh, there you go. Boom. I don't know if you'll be able to see it, but that's how he used to
record this on my cell phone here.
Eric Keller, yes, I hope we do have this weather here in Wisconsin, July, for the Straight Line Showdown. Frank running the new Protofarm Nissan body. James Gallatin in the right lane. Oh, it's a close one. Frank got it over James. Wow. Oh, he didn't. He changed radios. And, wow, he used to run a Futaba radio that he used to run up and hit a switch.
So this was still really unique because it's like he hit full throttle, but flinched and lifted his right hand off the wheel, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yeah, Randy's got a, let's see, well.
So, yeah, it's really, I'll post this to Facebook. See how he completely lifted off the steering wheel there. That's sketchy.
So Frank moving on. One of the favorites, no doubt about it.
And a very unique driving style out of him. Almost like he's scared of the light. It looked like a star.
Is this a buy run?
No, there's somebody over there staging. He's got the go-kart over there ready to go.
Those of you at the end of the track way down there sitting down, come ahead and stand up just in case something heads your way and you can't get out of the way. Trying to be safe. We've had quite a few cars go all the way out there.
Phoenix RC crawler talking about the Godzilla body. Yeah, I love it too. What's up?
Good friend Gus over there, Gus G, local Vegas guy, a guy in a black shirt here, Gran Turismo. Yeah, Gus is.
Yeah, what's up, Gus? He's rocking a one-up hat.
He is. He's got just enough angle though, just the right amount of angle.
Yeah.
Exactly. He's been doing it. He was the first one. He was doing it before it was cool.
Yeah,
he was start. All right, we're ready to go.
Tommy and Josh. Here we go. Tommy with a little bit better reaction.
Oh, that was close.
Josh is going to
Right
come around him and
lane.
take it. Very close race.
0.009 margin of victory.
9
Wow.
thousandths, less than
Man.
100th of a second between those two.
Tommy all the way from Tennessee. That's a long way away.
Yeah. Yeah, very cool to see so many people coming out from all over and racing this one.
Group B, 3 minutes.
All right. I'm going to take a pit stop.
Oh, copy that.
So I got some information there on Jordan Yancey.
Okay.
When he ended up going and when he ended up drifting off to the right, he hit one of the barrier legs.
Right.
And it ripped his whole rear end off, and it ended up fracturing his chassis. So he's got a whole nother backup car that he's running right now.
Oh man.
So it completely decimated it. It's done. It's kitted. You got to kit it.
Start from square one. Hope it goes straight. Right.
It's done. Take the electronics out of it. Put in all new. Put in a whole new car. Yeah.
Looks like these guys getting ready for the next group. Chris, yeah, the GTR body, very popular, the new one for Protoform. And they've been hard to get. You can find them. There's some shops that have them, but it definitely is a popular body. RJ, thanks. Yep. They sold out quickly.
Yeah, I know that the Proline body, the Corvette one, and now that new GTR one, I saw it. It looks sexy.
Yep.
It's a nice body. Uh-oh.
We're weighted down here.
We are, but hold it just
Better
in
safe than
case.
sorry, yeah.
I saw took out like a real car.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
As we hold on to the tents here, guys, the wind's coming up.
2 minutes. Come on up.
Everything's weighted, but it helps to have another 300 pounds on here with the both of us.
You
if
just
not more.
I think you just called me fat. Did
No,
you
I said with the both of us.
I thought that was
So
a
I
fat
called
joke.
you skinny
Okay.
there,
Thank
know.
you. I
But
appreciate
I
it.
could see how sensitive you are there, Scotty.
Sensitive about that. Oh, I'd be the first to say I blocked some sun. So. I think it's just waiting for the next group to all arrive in muster.
Yeah,
here.
next group getting Tech in there.
What time's sundown here in Vegas?
I don't know, honestly. That'd be a question for Google.
Oh, I got.
think my girlfriend can see it.
Here.
7:03.
We're supposed to be done at 7. So.
Well, we're supposed to be done at 6. What time is it?
Oh, 6 ain't happening.
Oh, well.
It's 17:37 right now, so it's
Oh.
20 to 6.
Scotty with his military time over
Always,
here. I got to be doing
exactly.
some math. So it's 5 something.
5:37.
All right.
I'm old school military.
I
so
know, man. Ooh, so R1 in the right lane. And I don't see any
Samantha.
stickers. Oh, Phantom in the left. As we get her going.
Samantha in the right lane from Colorado. Michael from Indiana. Samantha has been quick. Buzonic always quick. Oh, man.
All right, race you ready? Watch the lights.
Oh, man.
Oh!
Samantha.
Oh, my. That thing had to get 20 feet in the air.
Full send.
He got it, too. Let me see if I can get an instant
Full
replay.
send.
Oh, man.
Dang.
Give me a second.
Yeah, and you know, watching Mike there, he's she kind of got in his head because she kept going up to reset her reset her car down. And Mike, I saw his frustration after he set his car.
Really?
He went back and she went up 3 times to kind of reset, and finally it walked back up to do it. So a little head games maybe, just you never know.
I've seen them where another person will come behind and do the burnout right where they did their burnout, like on the right-hand side. Like, oh, all right.
Oh, my, that was, man, Mike got way up in the air on that one. Yeah, Phoenix is right. Are we at an air show on that one?
We might be.
Exactly.
All right, let me see if we can get that instant replay in. Here we go. Uh-oh. So you can see she comes back. Like Scotty said, he comes back. And we got 2 more people coming up right now, so we'll pause that and get to our next race.
Lots of guys with colorful tennis shoes here.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
like
true.
3rd or 4th guy with neon fluorescent.
It's the new style.
I guess.
But with just a charcoal body on the car.
Oh! He powered up. It didn't work out.
Yeah, that thing made a hard right turn. Oh, yeah, I don't have names.
Chris John has made it all the way here through to this round. He went up against Joey Davis with the new Associated DR10 car. And he did very, very well with it. Didn't lose by much. And Joey Davis, arguably one of the top 5 in the nation. Oh, boom! Got air on there. Oh, my. No, it's Mike that got it.
And these are just like the short course cars that when they get air on
under them, yeah, they're going. Exactly. It's a parachute.
I don't know right now, Jason. I got sorry.
Part of the Hawaii group.
Chris Patterson out of Southern California. He is someone who actually does all sorts of drag racing. RC drag racing.
Oh, Allen got him off the line.
Oh, left lane.
And
Left lane. Allen with the win.
Hawaii moving on. Sorry.
Hawaii is killing it this weekend.
They're on it.
All right, last 2 meters. You should already be on the way up here.
That crowd races together all the time. They probably got their stuff pretty figured out.
They do. They got a great. I went there, 3-4 months ago. I was talking to Dan Strauser, which and we were joking. I'd love to come out to Hawaii, check out the race scene and things like that. And just by chance, I looked online. So this maybe 6 months ago, during had a highlighted COVID thing like that. I flew to Hawaii for $359 or something like that round trip from Milwaukee. So yeah, it was awesome. Hotels were cheaper because nobody was going. When I got there, it was the worst. Yeah, the restrictions and everything. Oh man, they had so many restrictions. You had to get tested before and stuff like that. But then when you're there, when you're on the island, tourists had to get tested every 48 hours. You had to go get stabbed in the brain and get tested because you couldn't go to a restaurant. You couldn't go anywhere without showing a negative test. So it was not an enjoyable experience. But I'm saying these guys, the Hawaiian guys, got a great setup at the end of a cul-de-sac in a business park. The roundabout at the end there. That's where they set up, and they got a beautiful. And they got their. They can put dots where they're.
All right, next
set up
race on.
It was great.
Ooh, left lane. Nice running.
She got it. Lady moving on. Part of the 5-star team. You go, girl.
Right between needing sunglasses and not needing sunglasses. I don't know what to wear with this headset on,
Yeah.
but it's kind of, the sun's like coming right through the little crack. I'll just use Matt as my shield. Hi, Kobe. Kobe stepping up, checking out the booth.
What kind of dog is that?
Pomeranian and Maltese, I think. Little Craigslist.
Little mutt dog.
Yeah.
How you doing, buddy? How you doing, huh? Yeah. I've had dogs my whole life. Yeah, we've always had big dogs, and we had 3 dogs, and then all 3 of them unfortunately passed away. So we waited for a while, and we got a couple little puppy dogs now. Yeah. I can't remember their name. They don't shed. I can't remember the brand of them. No, it's like a poodle. Yeah, curly hair. No, not one of those high end. I don't remember the name of it, but I don't know. But yeah, we got 2 little dogs. Well, we went there to get one. My youngest daughter, Narissa, and I, we went there. We got one, and then I saw the runt little there. Oh, just look so cute. So I said, "What if we get 2?" And my daughter eyes lit up. 2, really? Like you're gonna take care of them? Oh, yeah, of course. Every kid says, "Yeah, I'll take care of the dog." Of course, yeah, exactly. But she did. So I was hoping one of them was gonna be, like Kobe is to you, Yeah, no, they're both her dog. Oh yeah, exactly. Labradoodle. Yeah, no, I don't think it was No, not a Labradoodle. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got burned on Facebook. We were gonna get Labradoodle, so I had to prepay because they were, you had to do, and they didn't have them, and I sent the money as friends. That was a mistake. So I'm out $450.
Oh. Yeah, if you don't know the person.
Correct. Yeah. That was the only way they did business, and
it looks like Mark Vine's up next.
Oh, I see Dustin Malico from 5-7 Design. He's over there, GFRP. Got that best seat in the house there.
So I don't think we're going to be done by 6.
We're not.
No.
Maybe 6:30 is looking more accurate.
I think so.
Unless they cut it short and then they run the rest tomorrow.
Ain't going to happen.
Hopefully that's not the case.
This is that's the schedule for today.
Oh, for today. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then
So
tomorrow.
So they were actually planning on going till around 7 today. I'm sorry.
Correct.
Well, I think the hotel told them they had to be done at 6.
Oh, well they got.
So I'm not sure.
We'll see. We might bring you everything today.
Exactly.
Might bring you even more tomorrow. We'll find out.
I can't remember them. They're not golden. No, they're really tiny. They're like little poodles, but they don't shed, and that's what's awesome. Not a toy poodle. I gotta message my daughter.
This dog doesn't exist here, Scotty. It's a figment of your imagination.
Small dog like a poodle. That's a toy poodle.
Yeah, they got a different name though.
Scotty's probably looking up small golden dog. Doesn't shed. Google.
No, I'm messaging my daughter Sarah Ann, and
is Jordan going through?
Huh?
Is Jordan going through?
Jordan, he's got an all new car.
Okay.
That's always funny when anybody that knows me. You get whenever I'm on hosting a show, my phone will blow up with private messages. When I'm asking questions. And,
got it.
I'm like, Bishop.
All right, we get this next one going.
I don't know. Is that maybe? I don't know. I don't know if that's what it is. Is it? I don't know.
All righty, Mike Vine
this is a
in the right
here.
lane and Rodney Centers in the left lane here. This is going to be
Centers,
a battle.
Rodney Centers from Kentucky, always quick, and Mark Vines, always epically quick. Yeah, exactly. Oh my. Oh boy. Oh. Oh my goodness! What did Rodney do?
So he jumped the line.
Ah.
He jumped the light.
Tough one. Yeah, I know what he did.
Oh.
I mean,
I'm just letting you know.
Thanks, man. I appreciate you clarifying for that. Me, I'm 12 and a half feet from the line. I'm sorry.
I don't know if you couldn't see the light or something there, Scotty.
Man, with these glasses, I can see into the future. They're so thick.
It looks like my fisheye,
Exactly. Yeah, the pressure, Phoenix pressure got to him. Yeah, both those guys definitely capable of winning this. And
if I was starting next to Mark Vine, I probably would have red lighted.
Yeah, that's a tough one, man.
But yeah, you can't let the fast guys have it that easy. You gotta make them race for it.
the throbbing brain here trying to tell me remind me what dog I have. I don't know. I should know.
Oh, the text you got was.
No, that wasn't from Sarah. We'll find out. The suspense will keep all you guys and girls in suspense.
I'm thinking toy poodle or I'm thinking fish shot. I think based off what you described, maybe it's one of those.
I got Owen Smith from Nebraska. Brad Hedman here from Indiana. So you got 5.7 design or
look at the different wheel setups they both have too.
All right, ready?
Small tires on the right lane there in Brad's car.
Oh,
left lane.
Look like.
Oh no!
Owen.
Hopefully they didn't hit that gate down there. That's what got Jordan.
All right, Chris and Jerry. Chris.
So Owen takes the win. Part of the Nebraska from 5 Star Hobbies over there. Yes, Phoenix, the dog is 4-legged. Looks like we got Hawaii again. More fluorescent shoes. Maybe that's what I need to get, right? That'll work good for me.
I don't know about that, Scott.
Yeah.
I don't know if you could pull it off, Scotty.
I'm over 50, so
I don't know.
You got to wear New Balance, right?
Yeah.
That's what they
or
say.
Or Skechers.
Yeah, or Skechers. The pressure on these guys to try to make it to Sunday.
Oh, this body's sick. I love this paint
Exactly.
job. Nice paint job on the left-hand side body. That's beautiful.
Oh, man. Might be my first yawn of the
Yeah.
day, but I've been saving it.
It's contagious. Stop it.
Sorry. I apologize. It won't be my last night.
Copy that, Kevin Starr.
Ready? Watch the lights.
Whoa!
All left lane.
Jerry with the win.
Hawaii taking this one. Jerry Baxter, A to B. Chris from New Mexico.
Chris back home.
Is this the final group, or are there a few more groups that need to?
I believe we still got it. I don't think we're halfway through the groups.
Trying to see where that.
This is group B or C?
Oh, it is. So yeah, there's quite a. Yeah, go all the way through H. Oh, there's another fast guy. Frank Greer there in the right lane. He is the tire prep master. Oh, he is an ace at tire prep.
Scotty, do not jinx him right now.
Oh,
I
no,
like the all black.
He
looks good.
He can hold his own. So you got Frank from Arizona in the right lane. Got Steve Slaney from California in the left lane. Both drivers driving GFRP cars. Oh, and oh man, Frank got it. Keeps it off the fence. All right.
A little bit better reaction time there.
Yeah. Said C.
Oh, group D is going up now.
D.
All right.
Paul Wynn, let's get Mayfield in the group. I don't know where Mayfield is.
A minute ago he was walking. I'm not sure where he is right now.
There he is.
All right. Well,
See if we
I
can
am
snag
gonna,
him.
I'll let you take over. I'm going to have to step aside. I want to say hey to a couple guys and. Oh no, you. Yeah, I'll go get him. Or you want me? Hey, my pleasure. Thank you very much. Thanks for the opportunity.
Scotty,
Thank
thanks
you.
for
My
coming
pleasure.
in, brother.
No problem. Look forward to being at more of these with you guys. And,
Yeah.
Stop by tomorrow. We'd love to have
oh yeah, thank you. I'd be honored to do it. Thank you so much, guys.
Awesome.
Thanks everybody for watching. Enjoy the rest of the show. I'll go let Ryan know you guys want to say a word.
Yep.
All right. Thanks, guys.
The always awesome Scotty Ernst. Big thanks to him for hanging out with us for an hour or so. There.
I know.
Announcing. Definitely upgraded our announcing for the live cast. Broadcast, whatever.
I know. It's true. Hey, we're up over 460 right now.
460.
That's awesome. We're almost at that 500 marker.
Do you know who the sponsors are?
the sponsors are for the entire race? And modspeedshop.com and modlifemedia.com. I know. Go on over there. Making the live feed happen. As we get into the next one here, we got Ryan sneaking up on us here. Right over there, buddy. We got Ryan Mayfield in the house. Next two coming up between Dustin and Chuck. Well, Ryan, left lane or right lane?
I have no idea. GFR car, right lane might be pretty solid.
Dude, I'm going with the Batmobile.
Oh, that looks cool. I didn't notice that, yeah. We'll see.
You would be right with the GFR car in the right-hand lane.
A little slow off the hit there, but has the big end power.
That car drove really well. So how you been doing, man?
Oh, just doing my toy car thing. A lot of A-scale stuff this year, a couple 10-scale races, and just, I don't know, got a hair in my ass last night. Booked a room and grabbed Spencer Rifkin on the way and come check this out. Pretty cool. Pretty cool showing here.
Yeah, it was great to see some RC celebs make it out here. Ryan Mayfield and Spencer Rifkin both coming out. So what's next for you, BNB?
Yeah, I leave Thursday. Got some stuff ready at home and had a day here. Family was doing other stuff, so just cruised out. 4-hour drive, not a big deal.
When
Pretty
RC
cool.
racers have time off, they go to other RC events.
When it's in your blood, it's in your blood. I don't know. It just is what it is.
It's awesome to support them all, though. So coming up next, we got Nick Skinner from Nevada. Actually, both guys from Nevada. Joe Gomez in the right lane. Joe Gomez.
Ooh.
All right.
I think that's a battery. That is a battery.
Can we get
spinning?
Look at the track damage that he did there. He shifted the concrete block
That was
a good
bad.
foot or so over.
Let's get on the
That was a hard
left-hand
impact.
side. Oh, look further in where you hit. There you go.
Yeah, that's not straight anymore.
When you're moving cinder blocks, you're doing pretty good out there.
Yeah. Chucking cinders out here.
So Ryan, you also kind of dabbled in this, during COVID. How do you like this whole scene?
Yeah, I think it's really cool. I mean, there's it leaves a lot of room for anybody to kind of have an opportunity, which is, that's cool. It gets a lot of people into this hobby, and as long as you put your homework in and got the right equipment under yourself, you have a shot to win. And in my world, if you're not one of the best drivers, it's hard to win those things. So, but yeah, I mean, I guess the downsides of this is you lose once, you go home, and that's pretty tough. But you could also just win a few times and win $23,000, which is pretty insane. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I had fun doing it. I got to race with Mark Vine, James Gallatin, and Frank Greer, a lot of the fast guys in Arizona, and obviously they're pretty fast here. So
yeah.
I learned a lot. Got my car pretty decent, but just the time, it was hard to put enough time in to keep up with those guys, and maybe I'll do it again. It is cool. But for a guy like me where the driving doesn't have a lot to do with it, it's pretty frustrating. So, but it is cool.
Can't put in those famous Mayfield laps and close a gap.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with it, and your reaction time has to be so on point. And surprisingly, I was pretty bad at that. I was thinking I'd be pretty good at the light, but man, it was hard. It was hard to get that light down. And but yeah, a lot of these guys are fast, it's good to see some parity here. A lot of cars going fast.
No, it's pretty crazy. I know what you feel like. 'Cause I tried drag slots.
Yeah.
And man, those guys just have the light down, and
Yeah.
I was slower than them, man. They
tried to teach me you count to this, and it's a 3/10, and I'm like, man, come on. I drive cars for an hour.
Hey, I know the feeling.
The only way
I got
to do
smoked
it,
every time.
Yeah.
Just keep doing it thousands and thousands of times.
They even got me to download an app, on your phone to, and I'm like,
shocks you when you need a hit.
Yeah, it was tough.
All right, this next one, Bill versus Taylor.
Oh, Bill, red lights. Oh, second red light we've seen in the third round.
I did see, I don't know if that counts, but I did see the right-hand car he kind of jittered a little
I think
bit,
it's
but I don't
first
think
is
it
worse.
tripped nothing.
First is worse on red light,
He
I think.
jittered because the other one redlined.
Oh, maybe that was it.
Messed him
Maybe
up.
that was it.
He got out of the power as soon as he saw it had happened. So look who's
Somebody
back up.
says one of the mics is out. That might be you. No, we're good. That's green.
You guys
think we're good so far.
So we don't have an actual speed trap that I know of, but high 80s is very likely. I don't know if we're doing 90 just yet. Wouldn't be surprised if we are.
That's fast.
Yeah.
Somebody asking on here, what kind of drag car does Ryan have?
Well, I have 3. And one's a DR10, and one is like a B6 mid motor, that conversion with the short course chassis. And then I did the Mark Vine build when him and his brother were doing the chassis, and did that when I was kind of getting a little more serious. And it worked pretty well, but from what I'm seeing here, I'm a little outdated. So,
they said they're going about like 10 miles an hour faster this year than they were last year.
Yeah, I think my car was fastest I ever went was like 19-ish, 70-ish, and that was pretty decent when I was in it. And now it's like everybody's doing 19s, everybody's going 80. If you're going 19, you're going pretty slow. So it's definitely progressed.
It definitely has. Yeah, last year we saw, I think it was 2 O's that we were really hoping to see, and maybe we saw 1 or 2.
Yeah, I remember last year hearing that the times were, the track was really loose and the times were pretty slow, and especially based off the stuff I was seeing at home, because when you run like with guys like Mark Vine, James Gallatin, I mean, they were running 1.8s, 1.9s, at our local stuff. So, but yeah, here's famous Las Vegas Winds picking up.
Yeah.
I know this from my A-scale days here.
Yeah, you guys normally wear the dirt goggles, right?
Well, if it's the right conditions, you got to do whatever you can to try to see. That's for sure.
Ron remote, he's got 1 minute.
Oh, all right.
On the clock.
We're zoomed in on Schultz's car. They have the tire warmers on there on the rear. What do you think about those, Ryan? Tire warmers for even in 10 scale and 8 scale.
Yeah, I have that. I don't know what they're called, but the tire warmers that run on the batteries. I have them for my drag car, and I've used them more on drag racing than I have on 10 scale racing. Honestly, just with the J Concepts tires we run on 10 scale cars, you don't really need the tire warmers. They're pretty soft already. So when you heat them up, they just kind of get too soft, and I never really liked it. But it's a necessity in drag racing for sure. Man, what a bummer! This guy picked up the wrong radio. Been here for a few days. If he can't race because he grabbed the wrong radio, that's a bummer. Hopefully he can get back over here.
Jeez.
Group E should be up here.
We'll see. Jonathan Schultz giving them all sorts of time to find it, that's for sure. So that's cool.
Yeah, and Coy, the guy that runs this program, he's a good guy.
Yeah.
Hopefully, since it's the end of the day, he'll give him a minute here to grab it.
All right, we got it. We got a race.
He's sprinting. Man, that stinks to be kind of like now he's under the gun, his adrenaline's up,
pressure.
breathing hard.
Now it's hard to focus.
Yeah.
And focus with these seems to be everything. The buy-in, I think they're just $100 entries for this race.
Guys, let me through, please.
Yeah, that's not bad for the potential of winning 23 grand.
Not at all. And if you lose your $100, you're still in Vegas, so you can go to a casino and lose another 100 if you want.
Yeah. Or make a lot more.
Hopefully make money.
Well, I guarantee,
I don't have that luck in Vegas.
I guarantee you, whoever wins this race has put more time in than $23,000.
Oh, easily.
Yeah.
So
that's very true.
At the end of the day, it's a lot of money, but it still takes the passion and the love to get there.
These guys are out racing multiple days a week or practicing multiple days a week to make sure everything's working perfectly. So Brian Bates and Jonathan Schultz taken to the track right now.
John Schultz, his dad, got beat out on this round. Let's see if his son can go.
I like the sportsmanship in this drag racing stuff. Everybody has respect for everybody.
It's gotten better as the rounds are progressing.
Oh.
Wow.
Man.
Red light on that one.
Found his radio, came up with a little nervousness, energy, and little red light. That's a bummer.
So Jonathan Schultz showing some speed in that one.
Makes it to tomorrow. Main day.
Yeah. Group E coming up. We are...
How many rounds is it to H?
H. So, yeah. We're about halfway through round 3 right now. We are halfway through round 3.
Well, one thing I have noticed since I've been here, it seems like the GFRP cars are going through these rounds. R1 seems to be pretty popular in the power plant area. So
they also have a chassis. R1 has a chassis.
Yeah, I saw that.
The DC1 chassis. The 5-star chassis and the Bullet chassis, I've seen a lot of them on the
and what, Apollo as well, right? I think that's what Vine uses.
I don't know if it's an Apollo or GFRP. I see GFRP everywhere over there.
I think it's the GFRP Apollo.
Oh,
okay.
Yes.
Maybe.
We know what we're talking about. We got it.
Yeah. Kind of.
A lot of different bodies I've seen coming up here, which is cool. It's kind of interesting to see all the different stuff, and it all kind of can go the same speed, which is...
Yeah.
That's cool.
I think this is one of the new Andy's bodies, actually, in that far lane. Oh, man.
That was
I see
nuts.
stuff flying on the track. That is...
It's going to take them a little bit to
in person. Holy
get this all
shite.
set up again. Let's see if I can do an instant replay.
Is Matt working on that replay? I'll check a text message. Your sound isn't... fixed. Oh. After being out here for, I don't know, 10 hours now, the dog is finally laid in his bed for the first time. He's been laying on the concrete this whole time.
It was licking me a minute ago, so maybe I got some poison on me.
Oh, I see how you're getting the replays now.
Oh, yeah, man.
Duh. All right.
You should already be working your way up here.
Right lane with the hole shot on that one as well. And then, man, the left lane got the finish line. Got it good.
It's part of what makes drag racing so great, though, is you get the thrills and you definitely get the spills. These guys wad their cars if it goes wrong.
Yeah, when you're going 70 miles an hour and you hit something, it's pretty insane.
All right, and the replay is live now as we watch these guys.
All right, looks good. Clear the track.
It's all starting to go wrong.
Man.
Right there.
Hey, he was committed.
Yeah.
Committed. He never lifted. I like that. Good effort.
Full send. Oh.
Man.
Into the catch fence.
Yeah, I'm glad we are not set up down there.
Yeah, I know the pro line and the Losi guys are like, dude, we're getting all the shrapnel.
Yeah, it would be some good commentary, though, from you guys.
Got to bring a catcher's mitt if you pit down there.
All right, as we line up for these guys.
All right, Adam Webb in the left lane coming from Utah. Ryan Budakian out of California.
All right, racers ready?
Round 3 action underway. Oh.
Left lane.
Left lane. If it
that
wasn't
was
for the
close.
computer, I couldn't call that one.
0.001.
Wow.
Oh.
1/1000th of a second at the line.
Let's see if we can get that on replay there.
That's what it's all about, man.
Great race.
Uh-oh.
Can't be mad at that.
Looks like we might have lost Facebook because we might have gone out at 8 hours.
Oh.
That's okay. We still have YouTubes.
Okay.
We're coming back onto Facebook.
Yeah, I forgot about the 8-hour issue.
We'll get a replay later on that one, but .001 nuts.
Randy Silva in the left lane going up against David Logston.
David's one of the local Arizona guys that I race with quite a bit.
Fast
He
dude.
can, he can put down some serious power. He can either put down the power or blow up all the power. So we're about to find out.
Either way, we're getting a show.
Yep.
Ooh, that was close.
Straight off the line. Shows David took
Wow.
it. .03. Wow.
Wow.
So there we go. The races are getting better and better and better, and they're going to continue to do so tomorrow as we work our way through the top 32.
Got a bunch
Crazy
of
how
LED
close
lights.
the racing's getting.
Wait till tomorrow, Matt.
Yeah. Yeah. Unreal.
GTR body and a Corvette body going out.
Yeah, it seems like the old Corvette's holding strong.
It's
You
been
know,
really
it's been around
popular.
for a while,
It's been
and
very,
people
very good.
still like it.
This new GTR it's been really popular this weekend too. I've seen a lot of them.
Oh, no.
Man.
Something spun.
Drivetrain.
Oh.
Forgot to tighten the
Didn't
wheel nut.
tighten the tire.
That might have been
What
a
a
potentially
bummer.
$23,000 mistake right there.
All right, Group F.
Man.
Tighten them nuts.
I've done it.
We all have.
We've all done it.
Well, I've done it.
Yep.
Group F,
I'm going to go adjust the camera.
Okay.
The finish line.
Bump the gain.
Group G, put it together. Come on up.
These.
You giving away some products here or what?
No, just showing off a few things. We got some new releases for that new DR10M already.
Nice.
Turnbuckles and bearings, all the good stuff.
Drag racers love all the tidbits, man.
Yeah, and those heatsink bullet plugs are back finally.
Nice.
Been out of them, waiting on supply and shipping. Oh, so fun.
That's what happens when you make good stuff.
We do our best, for sure.
Jordan, you coming?
Oh. So it looks like this might be Jordan Yancey.
Jordan, you got a minute.
Yeah, this is Jordan Yancey. So Jordan had an awesome run, like straight down the track, went through the finish line, car turned a hard right,
Oh, man.
blew up on the rail. So he's actually running, I believe, someone else's car for this one.
Is that allowed?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did ask about it.
Yeah.
They don't tech the chassis, so whatever car you bring up.
As long as it
Yeah, I
passes
guess.
tech.
Right on.
Yeah, it was. He had to kit it. It's done.
Oh, yeah.
The way
The whole
cars are-
chassis with the carbon fiber, it was
Yeah.
split in half in like the back end.
Well, if you look at these gates here, it's like going through a cheese grater at 80 miles an hour.
Yeah.
So
Well, and they
Probably
grabbed
not a
it,
lot
and
left.
it just ripped the whole rear end out. I told him he's going to have to bring it in. I saw it. It's gnarly.
yeah, I was talking to Jason Roney yesterday on the phone, and he's like, "All right, here goes a pass. These are a couple fast guys," and he's like, "Oh, there's a battery on the track. It's on fire." I'm like, "Oh man,
I saw that fire one. Yeah.
man, when this stuff goes wrong, it can go real wrong."
You know what? I was impressed. The car that went up, or the battery that went up in flames, the marshal down at the end was able to get the body off and that battery out of the car before
Wow.
the car was toast. So
Someone commented, "This is great coverage. Thank you so much. Be sure to share, like, and subscribe."
So here is Jordan. Might be running a car that's unfamiliar to him. I don't know. Hopefully he's got his own radio.
Well, luckily, it's as easy as just going straight.
Yep. David French is going to do his best to give Jordan a hard time. We'll see what happens here.
Which obviously, it's a lot harder to go straight than it looks.
Yeah.
Both these guys been putting really good runs down every time. Oh!
You can see he turned it up. He had turned up the power. Didn't work out. Yancey will move on.
We are seeing that a few times. Guys kind of maybe getting nervous about who they're gridding up next to and cranking the power up a little too far. Tires can only take so much.
Well, the last thing you want to do is get beat without having enough power. So,
Yeah.
when in doubt, throttle out, man. One thing I do like to pay attention to is all the different stance. You know, everybody has a different way. You know, some people stand way far back so they can see the light the whole track.
I'll show you this.
Some people
guys
are down on their
super close.
knees. Yeah, some people are right at the light. You know, it's pretty interesting.
So here we have like almost a flinch, almost afraid
This is,
when it happens.
This is Frank Ulbrich. Yeah,
Yeah.
this is a pretty serious competitor here. Oh, nice.
See how he
he's grabbing it.
He grabs full throttle, flinches, took his other hand completely off the wheel.
Yep. Yeah, everybody's got a little bit of a unique way. I always like to stand back and kind of could see it all, you know.
I
Some
wouldn't be
guys
able to
don't
be-
even need to see their car, which I've to me is, you know, what I do racing wise. You got to see your car.
Yeah.
You know, and some guys are so close to the light, they're not even looking at their car; they're just looking at
They're
the
just
light.
looking at that light.
You know.
Seems like you would have to take your eyes and retrain it from that light to your car rather than just trying to catch
But
the light
I
in your
guess,
peripheral.
what I learned is if your car is good, you don't even need to watch it. Like all the work's done in the pits, and then reaction time is where the driving is. So, I mean, if your car is going to go sideways, it doesn't really matter because it is what it is. It doesn't matter if you see it or not, because if you have to correct anything in this game, you're losing anyways. So,
in these rounds,
yes,
as we get deeper, definitely.
Well, I raced in Arizona. There was a lot of fast guys.
Yeah, the AZ group is pretty ridiculous.
Ooh, big red light there. That's a bummer.
So Tony Petrone going to take that one easily as his car slides to a stop at the end of the track.
So we're getting pretty close to the end of this third round, aren't we?
Yeah, definitely. Probably in Group F.
Or is it G?
We're getting close to the end. Shake it.
A lot of female racers here, which is good to see.
Yeah. I was bummed to see Chevelle go out in the first round. I wanted to see Chevelle run the ladder again this year.
It's the heartbreak of drag racing, man.
She had a fast opponent in round one, and luck of the draw.
All right, racers ready? Watch the lights.
Wow.
JT with the win.
Both good runs. JT just a little bit quicker there.
All right, Shelby and Patrick.
Another good thing about RC, this drag racing stuff, is I've been in this game for a long time, and man, I don't recognize half these people, which is good.
It's a lot of new faces.
A lot of new people in this. A lot of new companies, too. I see some tents up here. I don't even know what they do, but they obviously got way into this RC drag racing stuff, and it's good to see.
A lot of these companies specialize in just the drag accessories, but yeah, it's bringing a whole new side to the RC racing scene for sure. Be great to see some of these new faces check out the tracks and maybe get some racing buggies, trucks, whatever.
It's a good question. Is there spillover?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there is some.
Wow.
Some good hits there.
Just about
left
perfect.
lane for
Takes
Shelby.
down Patrick Miyamoto there.
Do we get to see times on this?
No, so we don't know times.
They won't allow it.
Wow.
We are not allowed to show the times.
We got them.
We
like,
know
I
the
can
times.
see them.
We're just not allowed to show them or talk about them.
Interesting.
Let me see them.
Well, I don't know much, but that left lane pass looked pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, Bill Smasher, you got 1 minute.
Looks like J-Rose had a long week in Vegas, huh?
Yeah, he was here last week for the carpet event. He put on over at 7:02.
So we have the times here.
Oh.
So these guys, we can tell you that they are sub 2.
Yeah.
So they're both within, well, whatever,
Yeah,
1.8
they're
to
sub 2.
1.8 to 2.
Yeah.
So they were in that time range. Little under 80 miles an hour.
So do the competitors get to know how fast they ran?
No.
After the event, they'll
After
post
the
all of
event,
this
yes.
information, but right now nobody knows.
Really?
I think they did show.
So these
maybe
guys
they
are
showed
probably
yesterday's
relying on their GNSS stuff in their car to get an idea of what's going on.
field, GNSS, your team.
Yep.
Relying on everything but the actual time slip.
That's interesting. I wonder what their thought process is behind that.
For RC Drag Talk told me, it doesn't matter. You have a winner and a loser, and anything else is just extra information. They want to keep it simple and get through the race as easy as possible. That was their explanation.
So that will show you guys what happens.
Where's the box?
Right at the bottom.
You don't have to take that.
Jason Engel, everyone is subs too, man. I know, I can't tell you exactly what it is, Jason.
Just know they're going fast at this point.
They're not really allowing us.
Another GTR versus another Corvette.
All right, engine ready? Watch the lights.
Oh, that was a good pass.
Wow, Bill Smashy takes it by a hair. Wow.
All right, Nick and Brian. Nick which one? All right.
Wow.
This is a sweet looking car coming up here. Nice paint job.
In order, please.
I would like to see more paint jobs on these. There's a lot of one colors, and the bodies are already so heavy, you might as well do
I
them
feel
up
like when you
nicely.
got the nice paint job, you got the confidence. You're like,
True.
oh, I'm not going to smack the wall. I'm going to run this nice body.
You know what we should show is I could probably show his reaction time.
I don't
You
think
can
you can show
show-
that.
Why not?
I'm pretty damn sure you can.
I think we can show reaction time. Maybe for tomorrow.
I would ask them first. I don't think they want reaction showed.
Well, why would that matter?
That shouldn't matter.
You're
Reaction
gonna-
time should
I mean,
be cool.
if you're good on the light, you're good on the light.
Yeah. What group is this? Is this G? I don't know.
Yeah,
We're
sorry,
near
we've-
the end,
we've-
though.
Yeah, we've lost count of the groups. Honestly, they're kind of moving through this one really quickly. I can't imagine we have more than 10 more races to go.
Group H, you should be up here.
Oh, yeah, they're calling Group H, so that is the final group. Before we get to say farewell for the day.
Darn it.
I can use a break. It's been a long day.
You going to be here for tomorrow's running?
Yeah.
Right? Awesome.
I don't know if I'm going to sit with you guys the whole time, but.
Oh! Kidding.
Bummer.
So, guys, you can find that one on eBay. About 15 minutes. Sold as a 15.
Look at their reaction time. 0.301 to 0.302.
Nice.
For reaction time. That's identical.
That is. How the race finished, not identical.
Yeah, man. I guess if you're going to go out, you might as well go out with a boom.
But you know what? His front wheels were in the air the whole time. He never lifted.
Well, why would you?
He never lifted. Full send, man. I have this instinct in me that if I see the car going towards the wall, I usually lift.
Well, like I said earlier, man, if you make a correction out here,
it's over
anyways. You might as well just, especially at a race like this, just hold it wide open. Maybe the other guy crashes before you.
So I don't know what we got going on right here.
Still good. Thank you.
Thanks for hanging out, man.
Yeah, good time.
All right, so
Awesome. You going to stick with us through H here?
we're in
Yeah,
H
maybe.
now, I believe.
No, we're
Only
in
got
G.
a couple more oh, this is G?
It's
They
still
called
G.
H up.
H is going to be coming, I think.
Okay. Where's Spencer? I saw him.
He's standing over there with J-Ro,
Jason.
checking out a car. I had him come drag race with me one time. I had a DR10, let him drive it, and guess what? He broke the chassis.
Oh man, come on, Spencer!
Oh!
Wow,
I think it was right
touch.
lane because he touched left. He touched the wall.
I think that touch was before the line.
So does that mean you're out or what?
Yep.
Yeah, if you touch either side or cross the line, you're out. So Carl Jeffco's
Yeah,
going to take that one.
and we can see he's
wow
clicking disqualified there for left lane.
All right. So last up for Group G here, and then we go into our final group of the day, Group H.
Reaction time, 0.206 for the left lane, 0.279 for right lane.
He's manually doing it. So it looks like we got Leroy Butler going up against Bill Seiler here. North Carolina versus Washington.
Interesting seeing all the different wheelie bars. The right lane car over here, no bar or no wheelie
Doesn't
tires.
Have any kind of it's just like
a bar.
tension
It's a
plate
stick.
almost. Yeah. Huh.
It's like it's just on the
touched the
track the
wall.
whole way.
Yeah.
Solid pass as well.
Got it. Yeah, there was one car running the same kind of setup, but maybe only 2 inches long.
Yeah.
Super short wheelie bar.
One thing I did learn is if you got your power stuff down, you really don't need a wheelie bar.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to, if you're bouncing off that bar, you're not going very fast. You know, you want a nice smooth progression of power delivered. And really the bar is just in case you didn't get the power right. You know what I mean? But if you didn't, you're probably not going to make the full trip anyways.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm sure guys like Mark Vine and a few of these dudes that really got their power sorted out, they could probably take that
Probably don't
bar
even need the
off
bar.
and it wouldn't change much.
Wow. That's impressive.
Todd Sotero. You got a minute.
Oh. All right, racers are running to the
Got
track
more
now.
guys sprinting.
Nobody on the car, but we got two guys to help put that on.
You should all be here.
It kind of baffles me. They can have all this time, or they're really just down to the wire. I don't know. A lot of these guys seem unprepared.
There's just so much prep that goes into this stuff.
You're trying
And
to-
you got to do it within a timely fashion, like right before you get to the line.
You're trying to keep that battery right before you
get
gotta
your
take it
tires
over.
Open the
prepped,
tires and
you know, and
heating
all, I
them.
mean that stuff has to happen within a couple minutes of your run.
Wow.
So if you don't time it perfect, you're going to be behind.
472 across all the streams right now, so we're almost at that 500 mark.
Not bad. If you guys could hit that share button, we certainly appreciate it. Maybe end the day at 500 viewers would be cool.
Todd here in the right lane, another Arizona guy.
Going up against Shane Reno from Hawaii. The Hawaii crowd.
Hawaii, wow,
They have
awesome.
24 drivers here from Hawaii.
Wow, that is awesome.
What's
going on, John?
Those guys are going rounds. A lot of them in the third round. All right, here we go. Another one of those bars without the wheel.
Watch the lights. Left car too far forward. Left car. Pull it all the way back. Lights out.
Todd going to take another look here while he has the time. Notice Todd's stance as well. He's in it. He's into it.
Wide-legged.
Oh,
wow.
Whoa.
Did he come around? No.
Nope.
Oh,
Left
man.
hand
Man.
So that was all in the reaction
That was
time
all
there.
reaction time. A near identical
yeah.
run time.
Oh, over a tenth of a second difference in reaction time.
Wow.
Doesn't sound like much, but it's a lot in this stuff.
When races are being decided by a couple hundredths or thousandths of a second.
Well, that was my biggest problem is I left all kinds of tenths of a second on the line.
It's like, oh, there's 3 tenths, dang it.
I couldn't get below a tenth of a second. If not, I'd hit it too early. I'd either
and then
red light
it
or
depends
I'd
on
hit.
the tree they run to.
Yeah.
Like I always liked the pro tree. Like there was no yellow bulbs or whatever or instant green. That instant green was good,
exactly.
because you had really no idea when it was going to turn. But when you can use these yellow bulbs to kind of judge and you get that, that progression down,
Time it
it
almost
can be
perfect.
lethal.
So Jake Servin from California and Brian McGee Jr. from Oregon. Oh, looks like Jake.
Oh man, people at the end of the track on the left lane just finding disaster.
So that's going to go to Brian.
Bummer.
Wow.
All right. Quick sensor test while we get those set up.
Disqualified for hitting the track. That is not a lot of room for error here.
It's like you're already.
Do you know the width of the lanes? Is it what 6 or 7 feet?
Looks about 10 feet.
It looks
no,
bigger than that.
each lane.
Yeah, I think it's probably 8 to 10.
Yeah, I think you're in
All right.
that 10 range.
I don't know. Go lay down. See what measure you.
It's true. It's true. I'm 6, so.
Yeah, that's. I think those are 10 foot.
Could be.
I don't know. Maybe if when the cars are getting down to the track and there's a little more wind down there, but man, that car made a straight pass just to the end, hard left in the wall.
And I do feel the wind. Well, yeah, the wind is definitely picking up. Looking at the flags blowing. So wind can certainly be a factor here. Chris Ariano and Chris Gilliland.
Whoa!
Tony crosses early. Chris with an easy victory. And a great run.
That was almost disaster for both guys.
10 feet. They said it earlier today, I guess. So 10 feet. Yep.
That sounds right. Here we go. Travis and Sam are
Here we go.
Racers of the day.
Another car with all the LEDs inside. Man, that looks cool.
Yeah. That's one thing that's really cool about these is all the scale accessories, the LEDs, the add-on accessories like blowers and exhausts. It's pretty cool.
You can definitely trick these things out till you run out of money. That's for sure.
Yeah. Sam Solario and
All right,
Travis.
let's see if these guys put on a good show for us. Last hit.
Oh,
Ooh,
wow.
Close.
Left lane on that one.
Sam
Hawaii again. Nice.
So we got a lot of Hawaiians. I bet more than half of that 24 is in round 4.
.001 difference in reaction time.
Wow. Oh, that's a way to end the day right there.
That's a solid reaction from both of them.
Wow.
Pretty good runs out of both of them. Those aren't going to get it done against some of the guys.
Look at the reaction time. Thousandths of a second difference there.
Yeah, that's 1,000.
Pretty solid.
Yeah.
Unreal.
All right, guys.
So,
Well, good to see you. I'll see you tomorrow.
We're good.
Thank you for joining us.
Thanks
Thank
for
you,
letting
buddy.
me hang out.
you.
Most definitely. We'll have you back in, and thank you once again.
I would button these tents down. Vegas is going to
Yeah.
be brutal to you tonight, probably.
Oh. Thank you,
All right,
Ryan.
guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
See you, dude. Well,
all right.
I guess that wraps it up for today. Tomorrow we're getting started at 9 a.m., is it? Races.
Don't remind me.
No, okay. Races go live at. That's
Yeah,
sleeping in, or that's early for him. That's sleeping in. For
You're
me.
good.
So 9 a.m. Join us tomorrow. We've got the top 32. You just saw how close the races are getting. They're only going to get better. Thank you so much for tuning in. Please support us at oneupracing.com, modlivemedia.com, modspeedshop.com. Support us. We'll keep bringing you these awesome live feeds.
Thank you
so much,
guys
everybody.
so much. Thank you to Randy Castor here. Support oneupracing.com. They made it possible, let us into doing it last year, doing it this year, and
man.
beautiful relationship. So I can't see much. Jason Engel says, I have the voice of a young John Mayer. Okay, all right.
Congratulations.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, thanks.
Andrew Moore saying, great commentary from Mayfield. Yeah, Ryan's awesome. Great show from Christopher. Done early. That never happens. Everybody's saying mod for the win. Thanks for the coverage, guys. So everybody's seeming to enjoy it at home. So we almost hit 500, guys. I'm sure that we can hit over 5, hopefully up to 1,000 tomorrow.
We should clear that easily
and,
tomorrow.
Much appreciated. And be sure when you guys tune in tomorrow, we'll be 9 a.m. We will be kicking it off. We're going to go get something to eat and get some rest. And we'll see you guys bright and early, 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time
Only a
on
3-hour
these
show.
channels.
Yeah.
And appreciate everybody tuning in. And thank you so much. And we'll see you mañana. Bye-bye.
Okay.